What's the this stuff's all crumbled, man. Dang, turn it up. What should I master today? I don't Hello, good people. How are y'all doing today? Hello, good people. How are you doing today? Hello, good people. How y'all doing today? 3 different good mornings. What's up, Cozo? What should we master today, man? I got so many beats. I got to start clearing up space. So, what should we master? I don't know what to start with. I got so many. master? Trap voice productions, sucker. Well, as I wait for my people to come here, I'm gonna play with a couple of these so I can know what I'm in the mood for. Come on, man. What is this? I think the program's froze. How y'all doing today? Whoever's in there. Ow. Hey, Steve, did you make this one? My donuts like crumble, What's up, Crystal? I think I'm gonna browse first before I just start mixing and master because I don't even know what I want to do today. So, Let's see. May you have a word minute. Oh no. Am I in trouble? Is it something that I did? No, Daddy, not the academy. Anything but that. No, not another whooping, Daddy. That's what you say. They be like, we going, he said, I'm gonna talk to you later, I'm gonna deal with you later. Like, no, they not another whooping, please. I said, maybe we're gonna get 40 lashes. Because whenever Daddy said, I'm gonna deal with you later, that's what that meant. He said, I'm gonna deal with you later. No, not another whooping, please. Please, Papa. Anything but that. I don't know if you can, but you may. I don't know what I want to mix and match here. I said, uh-oh, I'm about to get whooped. She about to whoop me or something.
Trap Boy Beef.
Oh, I'd rather you whoop me than some weird offended freak. They can't fight. They gonna try to whoop you with their words. They don't work. You too cool for all that. I know I'm too cool for that. You couldn't whoop me if you tried. Many have tried and none have succeeded. They thought they had the upper hand until I came with a hit him with that uppercut they never saw, dude. Put him to sleep. They wake up after somebody splash right on the face. Yeah, you wake up after you get knocked out. Just know you was talking crazy. Steve did it. When you wake up in the emergency room, tell him Stevie Jr. sent you. Hold up. I said Dan Cam and I'm Bronx Alley, man. Y'all let me know what y'all want to hear. If y'all got something on your mind, let me know what y'all want to hear. Cause I'm just going through these. So. Wait, that's the same song. I just loaded up. Whoopsies. Why is it not loading up the ones I'm clicking? Maybe I'm not paying attention. that's mine right there, bro. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm working, me working on me English. Me no habla español neither. Me no habla Nigerian. Let's try this one. I just did these ones the other day. I'm in the more relevant folder right now. Ugh. Of course, you can put my voice to you can put your voice to my music. It's called buying it. It's called buying it for a Sophie. I sell music, so can't put it to it for free now. It costs me, it's gonna cost you. Which one did I do? I don't even know which one I did the other day. I'm looking for that one. Hey, 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 hey! What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I did one the other day, man. I can't remember which one it was. Shoot, which one was it? Let's see. I'm trying to think what I should mix and master. Y'all, what am I in the mood to do? This is already done. Yeah, we're doing recaps. I'm trying to mix and master something I ain't did yet. want to hear. Need some more drink. Y'all safe or whatever, but okay. Give y'all what y'all want, I guess. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm in the mood for. Shoot. It's on the best right. Mix it up. I did it was actually Pepsi and Red Bull mixed up. It's like a good energy drink, but with like a citrus type taste almost. y'all say? Who's still here? Let me know. Maybe this one's it. I'm looking for this one I did the other day, but I can't remember. I can't remember what it was called. I told y'all to stamp it for me, but I don't remember. Let me know what y'all want to hear, y'all. What y'all want to hear? Soul, Afro? What should we mix and master today? I feel like making something, but I don't know. Making stuff more with like guitars or whatever. Yeah, I think Mike got them. I'm checking my DMs. I don't know, man. That's not it. I need what's the name of that called, man? I had one a while back. It was called, I think it's late afternoon. I think it's it. Isn't it? Yes, sir. Hey, Steve, did you make this one? I want to start making more stuff like this. I don't know who's in here that does music, but everything y'all hear me playing, like I said, is for sale. If it ain't on my albums, I ain't sold it already. It's for sale. So if you hear something you like, clock it and let me know. Because I'm telling you, somebody will get to it before you believe it. People are looking, so they'll get to you before you do. looking, well, I can't say the name of it. Y'all might not remember. You might not remember. Hey. Well, you know what? Bro, I smell so much like gunpowder. We went to the range today. We was shooting all morning. Bro, it's like you can feel the wind from the barrel when you shoot, just like you feel like hitting your face, you know what I'm saying? So I think I smell a lot like gunpowder. Everybody brought their stuff and I brought my stuff. Boy, they love my stuff. They said, hey, can I use that one day? Like, I'm talking, I had some military veterans out there, man. They was just like, yo, can I use that one? I'm talking, my thing is so loud you can hear it through the earphones. I got the electric earphones. And the thing is so loud it hurts your ears even through that. You can feel the bass coming off that gun, man. It's just like doop, 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 doop. And so they was like, it gives you an adrenaline rush. So everybody was like, ooh, they said, oh man, this is cool. They said, bro, I love this gun. They came to me and said, bro, is you military? They said, because you got a lot of stuff. I said, no, brother. I said, I ain't military, brother. I said, we got to be where we come from. I said, see, brother, you need these where you come from. Where I come from. You got to have one of these. He said, I would have swore you was in the military. I was like, yeah, no, yeah. You can say that, son. He said, man, why you got all this stuff? I said, listen, brother, I have been redeemed. I said, brother, I wasn't always redeemed now, so. Yeah, they don't know nothing about that. They don't know who I am, so they don't know us. You know what I'm saying? I got a normal time, man, with, like I said, these are real men. You can go out there with real men and they cool, they not weird, they not fruity. They ain't want these little word spiritual word on me, bro. They actually good Christian men, you know what I'm saying? They mind their business until they self. They don't question you 1,000 questions about your people, you know what I'm saying? They don't do it. That's why I said sometimes you don't want to talk, man. You just want to go do activities. You know what I'm saying? You get to do activities with people that you like, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, yo, this thing. Gun's so loud, like, bro, your vision gets blurry when you keep, like, if you keep trying to mega shoot it, your vision gets blurry because, like, all the kickback and the wind is blowing. It's like seeing like haziness or something, and so you can feel the bass, like it's got so much bass in it, you can feel it like all throughout your body. You could be standing back here, you feel doo 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 doo. So it's just like you're right. So I told the bro, I said, hey, hold that firmly. I said, brother, don't turn around with that thing. I said, hold that firmly. Point it that way. Because I was like, bro, this thing got a lot of power. You'll blow your toes off. One dude took a video, he gonna go show his wife. He said, yeah, he said, record me, bro. It was some military guys out there, man. They had some good stuff. They even had like some big ones. But even they was like, hey, bro, can I use this one? Hey, one dude came, he said, bro, you got the best stuff out here, though. He said, you got the best ones. They said, which ones are you, bro? I said, all the ones on the table. They said, dang. I said, bro, dang. So I said, in the Bible, Jesus told them fools, go get 2 swords. In the Bible, he said, go get your 2 guns. Shoot. I abundantly multiply those. And like I said, if all else fails, if we gotta get rid of our weapons, I still got knives. I got blow darts. I hit you from 50 yards away. Hey, bro, imagine getting hit with a blow dart. Somebody pop up out the bushes. He's like, oh, if you get hit with a blow dart, you deserve it. why I said if they take away our firearms, I gotta go biblical on you. I gotta get the sword on the wall. I got a crossbow. I'm gonna be like, yeah, come on through the door if you want to. Come on through the door. You don't think hurt worse than bullets. I said, yeah, come break in if you want to. It ain't gonna be what you think. I'm turning into a Hawkeye. Shoot. And if that fails, I got a chainsaw. So you come through the door if you want to. Stay back. Oh, man. All right, what beat do I want to do, y'all? But see, y'all love a man like Steve, because like I said, Steve gonna make sure you protected. I don't play that punk stuff. That's why I said run up if you want to. Like I said, we got Jesus, but we got Draco too. Oh, man. All right, what we gonna play? Let's see. Let's go Spanish keys, whatever that is. See, I love Steve. Steve is soft-spoken when I need to be, but I'm tough when I gotta be. You know what I'm saying? I don't walk around tough all day. It's only when I have to be, you know? But you want to feel protected. When you somewhere with your man, you want your man cowering behind you and be like, well, hey, sir, please don't, hey, just walk away, take the money and everything. Like, but you want your man to pull out his blicky. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want no punk, man. Hey, Rambo, even mama said it one time. She was preaching one time. She said, dude, I was wondering why we was at a grace retreat, so we got cameras up everywhere. She said, I was wondering why I was getting all these alerts. She said, it was a bunch of alerts going off on the cameras. And she said, I looked at the camera. She said, Steve is sexy Rambo. She said, he's out there with his shirt off shooting. And she's laughing. She's crying laughing when she's telling this story. She said, he's over like, pow, pow, pow. Hey, she was crying. She was preaching and crying when she was doing it. And she said, he's out there like sexy Rambo with his shirt off just out there shooting. I said, look, you need to be prepared at all times, boy. I got one in the shower. You never know. Get the shower Glock. Get the toilet Glock. One of them. And the refrigerator Glock. Gun compartment. I need one everywhere. Somebody walking in right now. Oh! Gotta have the drawer. Never let them know your next move. And yeah, you think I'm bending down tying my shoe. Got one. You think I'm going to scratch my butt? Like, yeah. See, yeah. Stay right there. Don't you come any closer. Hey, bro, I gotta have a live stream while I talk to y'all instead of just doing music. I ain't talked to y'all in a minute, so. Yeah, that's why I said, Mama ain't raised no punk now. Mama ain't raised no punk. So didn't. Shoot. Come on, man. What are you doing? Come on. Hurry up. We might not even master none today. I'm just going to go through a lot of my beats, man. If I'm feeling something, I think I'll master it. Come on, man. Where's this thing at? No, not that one. I want that one. I want... Y'all know y'all silly, right? Bro, I got so much music, I don't know what to play. Y'all tell me what to play. Oh, Jesus. Whew. about that. Well, let me say. Well, you must know. Let me see what I got in the category. What do ladies like? Drill music? Y'all like drill music? Bro, I remember seeing one of the whitest of the whitest girls. Like, bro, because you think some white people listen to rap. So one of the whitest of the whitest girls, she said, yeah. She said, I like Future. I was like, girl, you don't know about Future. One of his songs came on. She said, from word. I was like, oh, snap. Oh, snap. She's black. I know. Let's play some trap, because that's kind of y'all thing. So let's go to. Text me. Shit. That's why I said I don't know where all my music is. Like I got so much, I don't know where I put everything, man. It's all like mixed and mashed up everywhere. Let's play this one. Like I know what I'm hearing, but I don't know where I put it at. Oh wait, I can't play that one. God, I sold that one. I sold that one, sorry. I'll name it something different. Let's go to. You ready for this one? Look, I got a lot of music, okay? Like, I don't know it till I hear it, and the names are different when I. This one, I've been having this one for like, 5 years now? Never did know with it. Which I need to do something with this one. I like making like emotional pain type beats, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Jose? Oh shoot, my pizza. I burnt my pizza. Shoot. That's when I was smelling something. I said, I smell cookies. I said, oh shoot, my pizza. Well, welcome back. Pop-Tarts. I like those notes, huh? Uh-oh, the creativity side's coming out. Shit. I guess since I'm waiting on everybody to get in here, I'll make a tune for the ladies. If it makes you feel happy. Hold on, let me unplug this. All right, hold on. You can buy more slots, man. I'm running out of space. Ow. Okay. Gotta plug everything in the back of the computer. Hold on. So, I'm gonna make a tune for all the ladies. I would really appreciate a thumbs up, a like and subscribe, and money. I'll make sure your head light. How do you do that? All right, let's see. All right, it's not messing up. It's good. It's good. I'm gonna make y'all an emotional pain type beat. Let's see. What would be some good sounds? What should we start off with? Let's start off with let's get started with a contact. All right, ladies, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's do some hybrid keys. What? Come on, man. Is that the tempo? Let's put some extra reverb on it. You gotta make it emotional. You gotta make it emotional and shit. Should I do this? Let's do a second. No, stop. Let's do a second. That's right. Stop. Watching me, bro. That same trail I be going live on, like when y'all see me in the dark, I be going live over there. There'll be a whole bunch of deer over there, man. They be looking at me too. They be running. They be in the open, then they go in the field and look at you with those like demon eyes. And I said, be three of them. I'm like, bro, they about to jump me. I said, bro, they about to jump me over here, bro. They be staring at me too. Everywhere I walk, they look at me. I say, yeah, they about to jump me. So I be like, yeah, come on. I said, come on over if you want to. Skin you, make you to some deer jerky. Come on, come on now. set right there. Let's call it rename. Let's call it what do we call it? What do we call it? PPPPPP. Let's just call it that. All right, let's rename it. No, they don't. Not in the dark. They ass glow up in the dark, brother, like devils over. I said, I don't know what spirit sent you, but I can send you to whatever spirit sent you. You come over. Because they be looking like they want to do something. They be waggling their ears like, I'm like, yeah, come on. Come on. Come on, you ready? I'll take you on. I ain't never. Mama said, no, never be scared of no deer. I'm like, girl, please. But, let's get this. Look, it be true. I gotta. It's either you or me. Shoot. Let's get a synthesizer. might just record it like that. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Okay. pizza, but I didn't burn my tater tots. Pizza's going to the dog now. Yeah, only beautiful ladies. Only beautiful ladies. Because if y'all come out looking like the Grinch, boy, I'm not making a song for you. I said, yeah, ma'am, it says all the beautiful ladies sing along. I don't think it requires you. It'd be like four. I'm the type of dude that walk up to four beautiful women. Or like, it'd be like four women. And then I'll walk up and give them roses like, yeah, you three women are beautiful. They're like, but there's four of us. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, and your point is? Are you trying to say I'm not beautiful? That's exactly what I'm saying. I kind of feel like I want to sample this again. Let's do 155. I've been praying lately. I said, Lord, help me not to be a jerk. Because I know I'd be. Oh. It's funny. As I said, it's funny when I do it to everybody else and somebody do it to me. I'm like, hey, man, hey, that's not funny. That's not funny. I'm like, how dare them talk about me? I'm like, but Steve, you talk about everybody. Like, Steve, you're such a hypocrite. I said, well, see, the difference is that. Look, don't judge me, even though I'm gonna judge y'all. So. Stop. I don't know if I want to do this song again, man. No, nothing much, LB. We're not judging people, that's all. When I see you, when I see you, when I. You know, I kind of want to sample this song, but I feel like Julio sampled it, and it's one of the worst diss tracks I've ever heard, so I don't think I want to do this. I don't want to do this song no more. Yeah. I don't feel like I'm in the mood for that one either. Let me see. I want to take a sample and turn it into something.
When she moves it, I can tell that she satisfaction. Your love is like magic.
Stop. Let's do this one. Let's go down like 600. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I'm in the mood for. Let me reverse it. Put it in reverse. Yeah. Nope. Ain't a white girl stuff. This is something I don't know what this is. Hold on. You gotta cook with the tater tots. You gotta shake them like Skittles. He said, "Hey Napoleon, give me some of your tots." He said, "Get your freaking on, but I'm freaking starving." He said, "Ugh." Oh, freaking kidding me. Joke at first. It ain't a joke no more. Let's put it in reverse. So far, is alright. Okay. Let's see. What can I use? That won't go with that. That's off the tune. I can use that one. He's like, oh, stop. Let's see. No, I don't want those. I want. It's the sound I'm looking for, man. What was I looking for? Effects. That's what it was. Yeah. Let's go into A Steve. What we got? What kind of kits do we get? Let's go to this one. I don't know what it is. I'm missing something, bro. Hold on. This beat is real simple. I just took it and I put it in reverse. That's just reverse thing. Reverse it. Anything sound good when it's in reverse. Got an idea. Hold on. First off, what note is that? Give me I don't even know what note that is. Hold on. Oh, give me a name so I can name it, y'all. I'm about to call it Toxic. Toxic. What nigga is it? I think it'd be A sharp. A sharp, okay. 2 weeks ago, I met my new little bro. Ah, bro, for real? Damn, that's crazy, man. Bro, I'm sorry to hear that, man. How old was he? It's crazy. I was about to add something in here, man. What was I doing? See, I forgot. I was about to add something in here. Dang, I was about to add something in here too, dude. I just forgot. Dang, I just forgot. Oh, passport. That's what it's passport. No, you should do it. Will you stop doing that? Dang, that was annoying. Let's do it on 4. I think it'd be better. Man, will you stop texting me? Dang. It's never easy losing the prime, bro. Especially when you lose, like I said, I lost my father, so it's not easy, bro. Whether it's your father or your mother, God forbid, but you know what I'm saying? Losing anybody is not easy, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of times, man, when you lose a family member, you got a lot of questions, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we lost Daddy, man. I have so many questions, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it hurt, man. It still hurt deep to this day. You know what I'm saying? Like, people who don't understand the type pain. You know what I mean? So, sometimes, like I said, people they just die. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Pastor Darby just died. You know what I mean? So, what was the explanation to it? It's just like it just happened. You know? So, you're left with a lot of answers, unanswered questions. You know, but I mean, it's God's timing, man. God wanted to do that, so God got a plan for it. So. any normal person can understand it. You know what I mean? That's why I like a lot of these people here that I know, man. Like people that's in my personal life that don't know me, because they can understand it, man. Because they normal human beings. You know what I'm saying? They're not looking at Darby as Pastor Darby. They're looking at like, hey man, that was your father. You know what I'm saying? Like people come, that was my pastor. I don't care about that being your pastor. I care about that being my father. I care about that being my mama's husband. You know what I'm saying? You see that? You see this? This was a marriage for you. You see that? This is what we care about. We don't care about, like, he didn't even care about the preaching to y'all. He cared about this. You know what I'm saying? That's the real pain that comes with it, man. We don't care about the hurt of his ministry. We care about the hurt of a family. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's like, bro, y'all don't know him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just met him. I said, we've been knowing him our whole life. You know what I'm saying? So that hurts different. So that's why I said when you talk to them type people, they dumb. They don't know nothing. So they looking like, well, I don't understand. It's like, well, bro, of course you wouldn't understand because it ain't you. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, when it comes to us, we hurting. Before there was a church, man, there was him. You know what I'm saying? He was a father before he was a pastor, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why people don't understand, like, why I be talking about I'm ready to fade you. Because that right there, they talk like they know. And that's why I said when they talk like that, it's like, dude, you talking yourself into a beatdown. You talking about somebody's father here. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about him being your pastor. We care about him being our father. Mama's husband. You know what I'm saying? Is it crazy to believe next year make it 10 years that he been gone? Bro, it don't even feel like it, bro. 10 years. Like, Daddy about to be gone for 10 years next year, man. Crazy. I'm trying to really fathom it. Like, 10 years, bro. 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I said, you have any idea what that's like, man? You know the hardest part about going home for the holidays was, like I said, I didn't get to see him. You know? He didn't get to see his kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get to see his grandchildren. You know what I'm saying? You know what that feels like? That was the first time I had all my family together at once with the kids and everything. And I said all that was missing was him. He wasn't there. So it sucked. You know what I'm saying? My nieces and nephew and my kids will never know. They'll know who he is, but they won't never meet him. I was even telling my homie that today because he was dealing with father issues. And so he was saying, bro, we kind of the same. I said, bro, we kind of are. And I said, bro, man, I look at my daddy's daddy. I don't know if he knew his father. He died, you know what I'm saying, before we could really know him. And then daddy died. And now my kids ain't gonna know their grandfather just like he didn't really know his father or his grandfather, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like it keeps passing down the generation. That's why I said you gotta learn to break stuff in your generation, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I said whatever he was dealing with, whatever his father, his people was dealing with, man. Y'all mind if I just talk? Because I've been making music. I don't care. I feel like talking. I ain't talked to y'all in a minute, so. I said whatever he was dealing with. First, I'll give me a name so I can say this. Because I want to say this. Actually, you know what? I'll name it. Hold on. Because I want to come back to this. Let's do talk to reverse. I said talk to reverse rested. I spelled reverse wrong. Reverse rested. He was like, I fly to the flare. I said, I fly to the flare. But yeah, man, but like, people don't know what that feels like, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I talked to my homeboy, which actually shout out to the guy, man. It was a guy that positive dude, not that other little weird idiot, but it was a positive dude because the little weird boy he didn't get no views. But this positive guy got views. What's up, bro? Hey, what's up, my brother? How you doing, man? My brother from New Jersey. You heard me? Do y'all prefer me? Don't worry, no. But like I said, it was a positive guy because there's like 3-4 people that talked about me on the internet, which I didn't know people was even talking about me like that. But his video did good, and so I saw some of his, and he was actually talking about when I was talking to my friend, because his father passed around this time last year. And so the same thing from what my daddy passed from, you know. And so he asked me, he was like, bro, he's like, I don't understand, bro. Like, I don't know how to feel. And I was like, and then I talked to him, you know what I'm saying? So he took a clip of what I was saying and he posted it. He said, man, it's so good to hear this brother talk, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like, people really was listening. I didn't know people was listening. Because they know him. That's why I say he's a normal brother, man. This other little weird Negro, he ain't no normal dude. That's why he don't get no views. But like this dude, he's normal. The other guys that was talking about me, they normal, so they get views. People watch them because they normal people that understand from a human mindset. Everything's not always spiritual, man. Sometimes you a natural person too. You still deal with natural things. We can pray all the days long, bro. Like it's still gonna hurt if we lose a loved one. God forbid. I'm like, bro, we still hurting over dead. It's almost 10 years ago that they been gone. It still hurt. We pray all the time, every day, but it doesn't mean that the pain always go away, dude. You still a human being, bro. At the end of the day, you still miss your father. You still miss your homies that you lost, man. You still miss, you know, if you was in a relationship that didn't work out, you know what I'm saying? You still kind of might miss that person. Like you might miss those days where everything was more simple, man. If you in debt, you can pray every day, but I'm like, you still feel bad because you $50,000 in debt. So I'm just like, bro, you still have feelings as a person. That's what people don't understand. Is like, bro, you still gonna feel, man. That's why I said it's hard to believe 10 years from now, or not tomorrow, but next year is gonna make it 10 years, dude. Because I can remember it like it was yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It's just a very heartbreaking, sad situation, man. You know what I'm saying? But at least he went out the peaceful route. You know what I'm saying? From natural causes. You know, it wasn't from nothing crazy. Because I told y'all, if it was from something crazy, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you. I'd probably be sitting in about about 12 cells or something. Because I tell you, when I tell you, if somebody would have had something to do with it, I'd have killed everybody. And I mean that. You can stand what I said. I'd have killed everybody with that. But it wasn't. That's why I'm sitting here talking to y'all. I wouldn't be on YouTube talking if it was like, yeah, like I'm an Avenger. I'm the true Avenger. Like, and the Avengers need to put Steve on their catalog because I'm an Avenger. But, nah, man, it's just, you know. So when I talk to normal people, especially here, who don't know me, they've never known my name, never seen my face, and they talk to you and they just like, bro, I'm so sorry to hear that, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, as a woman that goes to our church, her husband died from the same thing, you know what I'm saying? She got 2 kids, and her husband ended up passing from the same thing, you know what I'm saying? And so she was just like, you know, and I talked to her, she can understand. That's why I said, see, they can understand. So when I talked to her about hers, and she was like, yeah, it was hard and this happened and stuff. And then I talked to her about, and she talked to me about hers. I'm like, see, they understand that. They're not worried. They understand natural stuff. You know, it's the ones that watch us a lot of times, they don't understand it. So they keep coming over here thinking there's some conspiracy. Or they want to know more details. It's like, I don't know more details to give you. I shouldn't even have talked about the man in the first place. I really wish I didn't. I really ruled the day, man. I put the video out there, man, because all these stupid idiots came over here, man. I can't stand them. And you're sitting there telling them they don't want to understand it. I said, that's the part that's making me mad. They don't understand why I say I'm going to fade you. Because I'm thinking about a son, like, missing his father. Niggas thinking about their pastor. I don't care about your pastor. I care about somebody's father, dude. And I said, they think that they more hurt than us. I'm like, bro, I'd have beat you up just for saying that. You have any idea what this woman right here went through? I'd have folded you just for saying that. You have any idea what that was like to that woman, dude? That's disrespectful. And niggas got a problem with me saying I'm gonna hurt you? Yes, I'm gonna hurt you. You talking about somebody's father and somebody's husband? Yes, I'm gonna hurt you real bad. Yes. You have any idea how disrespectful that is? Have any idea what my mother went through, dude? It was like she was going through her own grief. You feel me? They don't know what that's like. That's why I said, I'm like, dude, I'll choke you out for saying that. See, people don't understand till it's one of their loved ones laying in that casket. It's one of their loved ones that's getting buried 6 feet under. It's one of their loved ones they getting a phone call from when they in the store. 5 minutes to change your life. A 5-minute phone call will change your life for the next 10, 20 years, all your life, actually. They don't know what it's like till they lose one of their homies, one of their friends, one of their little nephews, cousins, them. They don't know what that's like. Negroes is crying because they dropped $20. Think about what happened if you lose somebody like, dude. Think about that's gonna make you feel. Negroes crying because of my delivery. They don't like how I say stuff. I said, think what it's gonna feel like if you lost your father or your mother. That's not gonna be funny. God forbid you ever have to feel the same thing that I feel. Forbid that you ever have to go through the stuff that I had to go through. The stuff that this woman right here, this strong woman right here had to go through. You don't know what, bro, she couldn't even, do you know why I got this picture? Because mama couldn't even hang this up in the house, dude. She can't see a lot of stuff with them on it because it still hurts. So I have to take this and put it in my house. So that's why I said, I'm like, bro, it's hard. Just because you saved and you pray don't mean pain go away, bro. Did it not say Paul prayed 3 times for God to take the thorn out of his side and God said no? So he still had to deal with it. So you're going to have a thorn in your side you're going to have to deal with too. It don't just go away because you wanted to. If that was true, bro, all my worries and trauma and PTSD be gone today. It doesn't go like that. That's what they don't understand. You're still a person, man. That's why I said I don't even like talking about Darby no more, man. Because people like that. And then they wonder why we was quiet for 7 years. Because people like that. You see how people just disrespectful. Just no care in the world. Just disrespectful. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's really like it. It's really like it, man. That's why I said people don't know how hard it is, man. Even doing the video on them, you know what I'm saying? They don't know how hard it is to lose somebody they love, you know what I'm saying? Because they ain't never had to go through that. You see, like I said, it says the love of many will grow cold. It's like, bro, people really, their hearts are cold now. The stuff they say, man. You got people smoking on the dead, people dissing they dead, your dead relatives, dead loved ones, all type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? People get on there and say, well, God killed him. God took him out because he didn't do this. And I'm like, you don't know why people die, bro. You don't know that. Just no heart. No heart at all. People come over here and want to tell me they don't like me, but they get mad about something. They was already mad at him and they come over here mad at me. That's why I said people don't have no soul, no condolences, no sorry, no hey man, I'm sorry to hear that. First off, let me tell you that your father changed my life. None of that. They just come and be mad because they don't like how I say stuff. They try to use your father against you. I'm like, well, it's a good thing I'm a 31-year-old man that doesn't go after no man what no man say, bro. They don't understand. I already had this conversation with Diddy. They don't even know that me and him had a conversation about all of this. So I don't know what you wasn't there for that. You wasn't there. People don't know that, man. You have any idea how much that irritates you? And you think that people are just gonna sit here and just be cool? Like, no, I ain't gonna be cool. Let somebody say something about one of your dead loved ones and see how you react. Let them say something about your mama that's still living and see how you react. I'm like, don't act like that. I gotta be all well. It's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not. So that's why I said, man, like people don't know until it's them they have to go through it. I was even telling the homie today. I said, bro, I said my father had told me because I was an idiot teenager. I said I was going through some idiot teenage stuff. And he had told me, he said, son, you don't know how good you got it. He was like, son, because I was trying to run the streets like my friends was, man. I was trying to be banging blood like they was. I really was. And he had told me, he said, son, do you know what I would give to, he said, you got a father in your life, dude. He said, do you know what I would give to be in a small room with my father one last time and talk to him? He said, do you know what that would be like for me? And he's a grown man. I'm like, why do you care? You a grown man. You know what I'm saying? He said, son, I'd give anything to just sit there with my father one time, dude. He said, son, I didn't meet my father again till 30 years later. And after he met him, he died, like I think a couple of months after that, bro. I mean, at least he got to meet him before he did, but he was like, bro, he died. He said, son, do you know how much it hurt? I wish I could give anything just to sit right there and talk to him one last time. Didn't know what he meant by that until he died. And I started looking, I was like, dang, bro, like, he was right. I'm like, remember when I said, I was like, well, he a grown man, why you care? I said, well, I'm a grown man. I was 23 when daddy died. I was like, and that still hurt. I was like, dang, bro, I still need him. Like, I still need that. And now I'm saying the same thing, man. Now, just like he told me about his father, I got to go tell my kids about my father. That they would never get to meet. Unless I take them over to the headstone. They will never know what it's like to actually be around their grandfather. And the cycle repeats. Just like the cycle with him, the cycle repeats my generation. And Lord willing, if the word is still here long enough to where my kids start having kids, I want to still be around. Because I want to break that cycle. We don't know our grandparents like that, dude. The only one we really know is daddy mama. She's the only one. My mama's mama is an extreme hellraiser. Nobody likes her. She's a nigga. She's a real Negro. Mama's daddy died a couple of years ago, and we didn't really know him that well, you know what I'm saying? I never met my grandfather on my daddy's side, you know what I'm saying? So we didn't really have the grandparents like you know, we ain't no white family. You know what I'm saying? White family got all their peoples, you know what I'm saying? Like we didn't really have that. That's the part that sucks, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like my daddy was a great man, dude. Now my kids will never get to meet him. You know what I always thought about? Getting married and having kids and they bring them over. Mom and daddy is like, here, daddy, here, please take your grandson for the day. Take your granddaughters and them for the week. Me and the honey got to go somewhere. We want to go on vacation. Like, here, mom and daddy, y'all watch them. You know what I'm saying? Get a picture with daddy and the baby. You know what I'm saying? Get a picture with him, me, my wife, and mama. And now I won't be able to do that. The only way I'm gonna do that is if I Photoshop him in, bro. You have any idea how that sucks? I'm glad, like I said, mama's still here. Love mama. And I treat mama with the utmost respect. I wish, man. That's why I told you, I said, don't never live with regret, man. Do not ever live with regret, bro. God forbid, like I said, don't always think people are gonna be here tomorrow, bro. That's why I said, God forbid. You pray every day. Pray it never happens to you. But I said, if we would have known he was gonna die that day, do you think we would have just been whatever? You think we wouldn't have did everything to spend our last moments with him, bro? We spent a lot of time because we were working at Gracious Tree, so we did spend a lot of days with him before he died. So that's a good thing. We wasn't distant. We didn't have a lot. We didn't have no fights or no falling outs. So we was close. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. If I could at least spend 5 minutes with him, man, before he had passed, man, that's what I would have loved. I wasn't even trying to talk, man, but you know, just I'm gonna talk when I talk to y'all in a minute. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said when I'm on here talking, man, a lot of times I'm pouring out my heart, and a lot of times when I talk out of frustration, that's when people can understand, like, bro, it's okay to be frustrated. Only an idiot comes over here with you talking crazy. You know, like, well, bro, like sometimes people are just upset, they angry. I'm not talking about killing people. I'm not talking about robbing people and running their pockets. I'm not talking about nothing illegal here. I'm just talking about how I feel. I don't go to random people and say I'm gonna beat you up. I go to the people that run their mouth on your peoples and say, if I see you, I'm gonna beat you up for saying that. You dead wrong for saying that, bro. If I see you, I'm gonna fade you for saying that. You wrong for saying that. That's why I said people get too bold. This internet, man, gonna get some of y'all beat up, man. You get too bold talking. Negroes get too bold on this internet. That's why I said if the government shut the internet down, Negroes lose all their power. They ain't got no power over nothing. They ain't got power over their own life, which is probably why they watch Darby in the first place. Them type people watch Darby because they ain't got no power to do nothing. And then notice how a freak get on here and want you. They worried about somebody's legacy. You worry about somebody's legacy, dude. Why you worry about my phone? You know why you worry about my legacy? Because you ain't got one. Because you ain't got one. I'm like, no, I know why you want me to pick up the legacy, because you too stupid to do stuff on your own and you want me to lead the next charge. No. You want me to preach to you because you too stupid to go do the word yourself. Like, no, you go do the word. Even Darby said that. He said, don't get me to do it. He said, you go do it. That show you right there, people are not satisfied. 500 messages from the man, and Negro still ain't satisfied. I want me and my brother or somebody else to go pick it up and do it. Because you can't do it. And they want to say, well, see, he left you a legacy. Like, you was there to know. You wasn't even there, you idiot. What legacy did your people leave you? None. That's why you watching our legacy, you idiot. Only a Negro. Ain't white people doing this. I know this. It ain't never no Pakistanis or no Mexicans do this. It's only Negro, not black people. Negroes do this. They are so worried about somebody else's name, legacy, dynasty, life. I know why you worry about the legacy, because you want it. You want it. Peter gazing Negro wants what everybody else got. They said that's what the definition of greed is. Everyone wants what everyone has. You want what somebody else got because you can't get it. You should worry less about me and my peoples and my legacy and get your little Negroes out the street. They whole side of the family dying. Whole family going to hell right now, but they worry about what you doing. Who gonna take over the ministry? Who gonna lead your people to Christ before they die? Use to smoke and get high with everybody on the block. Why don't you go reach them base heads like you? Go reach your hellish auntie that starts stuff in the family. Go reach them. Mama been on crack, still on crack, and worry about us. Worry about somebody else's ministry and dynasty. They the main ones talking bad about men of God, anybody that's in the body of Christ, but they can't do nothing right. I got Negroes that can't even treat their wife right. Come over here and want to be spiritual. Negroes over and messing around on their wife but want to come quote scriptures. What scripture did God say about you messing on your wife, you stupid Negro? But you want to come over here and quote scriptures to me. Can't treat their wife right and want to talk about stuff ain't godly. That ain't godly messing around on your wife, you idiot. That's why she gonna leave you. And when she leaves you because you a dumb Negro, you don't know nothing, a stupid man can't never get nowhere. And that's why you're gonna be broke and lonely. You think another woman gonna come and pick up the pieces? Oh, Negroes from the Bible, Eli with his old fat neck type Negroes. Them's the ones. Can't do nothing right. You know how many people, you know I'm gonna tell y'all, you know how many people was mad at Darby? You y'all have any idea how many men was mad at Darby because they wife watched him? Men was mad at Daddy because they wife watched him. Because they went to the ministry. Because he was everything they couldn't be. You see how instead of them improving as a man, instead of them changing as a man, they gonna get mad at another dude? Sounds pretty gay to me, doesn't it? I said, no wonder your wife respects another man. Look how you act. Look how you are. And now they come over here mad at me because they wife watch me. Because some woman watch me that they like. Like, what they got to do with me, cuz? Then that's when they want to talk about the tank tops or the arms or vainglory or something. I'm like, why? Because your woman like what she see? It ain't even that the women come over for. They just like, again, women are entertained by people that are cool people. They don't care about that. I watch women all the time. Does that mean that I'm entertained? Like, I like them like that? Like, no, some people are just entertaining. But they sit right there worried about you. I said, well, brother, if you would have did your job as a man, maybe your woman wouldn't be watching another man. You know why she watches another man? Because she got another woman in the house that she got to go take care of. Y'all got 4 kids and you're the 5th child. I told you, I really think Negroes are born with a stupid gene. They just got to be in your DNA, man. It got to be a dumb gene you got. Passed down from generation to generation. I can tell. They got mad at Darby because their wife was watching him. Don't want their wife to go back to the ministry because he was a real man that they respected, but he couldn't get her to respect him at home because he wasn't a real man. And then they thought they knew more than this guy. Bro, they thought they knew more than Darby. Only a Negro does. Only a Negro. Could you imagine a man that changed your life? A real man of God that changed your life, and somebody sitting right there think they know more than him. Darby never had an issue with white people. Never Mexicans that did this, bro. Never Puerto Ricans. That bamboozled me. Now Negroes think I'm inheriting my father's audience. Absolutely not. I'm not inheriting his audience. Which again, if y'all watch, I'm not talking about y'all, but I'm talking about the mother. I ain't inheriting his audience. I'm not inheriting his ministry. This is my ministry. He even said that. Only a Negro gonna tell you what you supposed to be doing. 15 years of bad credit, bad luck, everything wrong. In and out penitentiary, and they won't come tell you what you should be doing. Notice they didn't pray to God to restore the days that they wasted youth. But they come to you trying to pray for you. You should have prayed to God for them 20 years you don't smoke dope. Go pray to him for that. You can't even remember what you ate for breakfast this morning. Go pray to him for your remembrance. Don't come and pray for us like passively aggressive. Negro, please. I wish you put that much energy into dealing with your life. You wouldn't be watching Darby Jr. if you did. That's the first reason you watched Darby in the first place, because you couldn't do nothing right, boy. And I ain't knocking nobody. Like I said, we all had a hard life. We all got stuff that we did that was wrong. I'm not saying I did everything perfect. I did not do everything perfect. But I didn't waste 20 years of my life doing not jack, boy. And while you was out there strolling up dope and ruining your life and ruining other people's life, we was in church. We was in church working, building the ministry, laying a firm foundation for our life. And now that we get to live our life, and now you come a washed up saint after 35 years of smoking dope, and you want to come and tell us something? Negro, please, get gone. Get gone. You can't take care of your wife and provide and be a man for your wife. You want to come to another man and vent your anger? If it ain't the gayest stuff I ever heard, but I don't know what that is. You women ain't never lied, you hear me? You black women ain't never lied. Y'all have never lied. Something wrong with these new Negroes. Something wrong with these men. Ain't nobody worse on the earth than a sensitive man. I don't care what you say. I will take a woman that cries all day before I be around a sensitive Negro. You black women ain't never lied. Y'all right about everything y'all say. I had to go back to some of them and say, bro, I'm so sorry for thinking that y'all was just crying over everything. Y'all extremely right. Stevie stand with you. I stand with you. And so does a lot of other black men that can have firm thinking and knowledge. Every time God want to do something, he gonna talk to that black woman. Because he knows the hardened heart and the hard-headedness of a Negro man that sit right there in his ways. I thought women were just envious of each other. It ain't even them. That's the Negroes now. They envious of other women. You know you weird when you envious of a woman and you a man. They get mad if a woman make more money than them. Like, that should be motivation for you to get your paper up, cuz. As much as we talk about there's a lot of Jezebels out here, you can't have Jezebel without Ahab, dude. Somebody's an Ahab. And Ahab was a weak man, just like some of you dudes is. Darby couldn't stand weak men. Oh, he couldn't stand them. I know why now. I know why now, boy. I understand why, dude. I know why I thought that he was a hard man. I thought he was just hard up. He was just always mad. I know exactly why he was hard on us the way he was. Because I don't want to grow up just like these little weak dudes. I can't believe these dudes are treating their wife like this. I'm like, I would never. I've been in relationships with women I wasn't even with that long, and I never laid a hand on them. I never messed around on them. I never called them out their name. I never not once raised my voice. I never played emotional mind games on them. And these be the same dudes that want to claim they men of God, want to claim they watchers of men, want to lead God's people but can't even treat their wife right. I be wondering how some of these dudes even get married in the first place. Stuff is infuriating. Bunch of weird men nowadays. Niggas coming in mad because they got to pay $5 for a membership. You don't even have to. You just decided to come over here and click the button. What if I ever begged anybody for nothing? I ain't begged you for nothing. Notice how the women to come over and click the subscription because they want to support you. And now some fat broke Negro who ain't got no money want to get mad because he got to pay $5 for a subscription that he didn't even have to do. That's too much money. I said, yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. When that woman making 10 times more than what you making, yeah, she can afford $5. You can't. You want to lead God's people, but you a sensitive man. You a weak man. I don't even want to be a leader. I already told you. I said, I ain't no leader. I don't do that stuff. I lead in my own way. Like I said, I do stuff that leads people. And I'm not purposely trying to lead nobody. And I could do a better job at it. You think Moses was soft, having to lead 2 million complaining? Or however many millions it was? Every time God want to do something, man, if he gets a man, he gets a strong man. Who you think Jehu was, man? Gideon, Joshua, Moses. These is powerful people. They weren't see, I can't think. They weren't sensitive. He chose people that could play the role correctly. Elijah, Elisha, tough people. Paul and them, tough. They weren't soft. Sad, man. Just sad. Maybe I didn't care about it enough because they wasn't messing with me. Until they come messing with me, I was just like, bro, man. You women gotta go home with these dudes, man. Y'all gotta date them. You gotta marry them. You gotta sleep with them. You gotta trust them. How do you do it? How do you do it? Your man coming home every day talking about another dude. He talk about another dude more than you. This is why Negroes stay broke. That's why you have a poverty mindset, boy. Real poverty mindset is always worried about what somebody else doing. Instead of getting your own money, you want to kill somebody because they got some. Instead of getting your own man, you want to slander. That's why I said that's what Negroes do. When they can't get nothing, they want to either kill you or they want to slander you. Notice we ain't never got a good community of people backing each other. It's always a community of people that either want to kill you or they want to go talk dirty your name. Tell me it ain't true. I'll shut up right now if you tell me it ain't true. I will shut up right now. Everybody got a ravel video. Always got a downfall video exposing you, or I gotta make you repent. I was always something with you. Why don't you got an encouraging video? The other brothers that did stuff on me, they was encouraging. They say, hey man, encouragement to Steve, man. They was giving out encouragement because they care. They care. Small passive aggressive weirdo can't do nothing right, act like that they doing it because they care. If you care, you would be saying good positive stuff. You only want to bring up the negative, man, because it's making you deflect. And that's what happens when people are deflecting. They're negative. They want what you got. They want to be you. You got people in your life like that right now, always trying to compete with you. Now, I've been holding this in for a minute. That's why I said, I'm going to go ahead and speak this. I'm going to go ahead and say this. I'm tired of this. Trying to live your life, and Negro's going to tell you what you should and shouldn't be doing. And that's why I like being around the people that I know who don't know me. Because they don't do that. You are free to be who God called you to be, or whatever you want to be. And people love you because of you. That's what I want to do. To have favor with God is to have favor with man. And because I got favor with God, I got favor with man. That's why I stay blessed. Because God favors me. And when God favors me, man favors me. So if I ever need any help of any kind, I got people I can call. If I ever need support of any kind, I got people I can call. Some people would just sit right there and be like, you know what? Here you go. I just feel like blessing you. That's why I said, don't pray for me. Don't you dare pray for me. I got a whole team of advanced people that's already doing that. I will take theirs. I reject yours. It's all passive, aggressive, weird prayers. Like, no, you keep that. You keep that. I got people that's doing a way better job at it than you. You don't even know me. Go pray to them people that you sold drugs to. Go pray to them families that you messed up. Go pray to somebody's life that you traumatized, that you know what you did, but you don't want to admit, or you want to act like it's covered by the blood. Like, no, you still affected somebody. Yeah, you covered by the blood, but that person ain't. You still affected them. Go pray for them. Negroes hurt their own community for 30 years, and they want to find Jesus, and now they want to come and preach to you. You got a lot of making up to do before you go do that. Go preach to them people that you sold dope to, and then come back to me and tell me something. We sitting here trying to heal the community, and you sitting there destroying it. You got the nerve to talk about white people all day. You got the nerve to talk about some man of God. But look what you've been doing for 30 years. While they was giving their life to Jesus, while they was sacrificing their time and their free will to go do what Jesus told them to do, you was out there sinning. And then you get saved for barely even a year, and you want to talk about false prophets? Talk about men of God like you know what it's like to be in their shoes? You know what they done to get where they at? And because you can't build your little crappy ministry off the ground within 2 months, you want to go slander them, look for dirt, go watch downfall videos of them because you want to believe that they're not who they say they are? That's why I said from now on, especially over here, which I won't be doing this channel that much long anyway, so I'm talking about that. But I said over here, we don't slander men of God. With somebody's father that was one, you don't know what they deal with. You have no idea what they go through. I don't care if you don't like them. Well, you know what? They don't like you either. And neither do I. And the fact that people come over here with that, like, I like you. I don't even know you. We're not putting down men of God. If anything, we're going to put you down. Sometimes the saints are the problem, not the men of God. Bunch of fatback, watered down saints ain't did nothing they whole life. And you come to Christ and still can't even do that right. They want to speak down on people like you got the position to speak. If they took YouTube away, boy, your power will be gone tomorrow. You ain't got power to deal with your own life. And you get on YouTube because you got a little crappy platform and think because you can talk. If the government or white people took that away, you would be powerless. To have favor with God is to have favor with man. Whenever they say you curse, God says you blessed. Whenever people say you're going to get judged, God's just going to bless you. Whenever people say you've been warned, God's just going to do more for you in their face. Whole year, I've been living that. A whole year, a knuckle dragger keeps speaking on me. And look what God does in the end. And then when you prove people to be wrong, or say you can't brag on it. Like, no, we should brag on it. We should. We don't brag on God's goodness enough. We don't brag on it. We just accept it and just whatever. It's like, no, it's not whatever. It's not whatever. If it was whatever, he would have never wrote Psalms 23. It's for a reason he said that. Now, when you're living in the abundance and the grace of God, and you're showing people since they want to talk, now you're just arrogant. Like, why am I arrogant? We struggled our whole life. Gave what we had to the ministry. Didn't always have the best for ourselves, and now that God's providing for us, and we are living in abundance. Now we arrogant? That's because you wasn't there to watch our sacrifice. You wasn't there. You just clicked on Darby one day and just showed up. Like Darby just appeared out of nowhere. You didn't see the 20 years he was doing the ministry. He was preaching for 20 years. You never laid up a piece of drywall in the church that we purchased. You was never there to work on the church. You was never there to see the hell that went on in church. You wasn't there. You see Darby Ministries now. You wasn't there in 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 2010, 2009. You wasn't there. You didn't see the warfare that man went through. You have any idea? I could do a whole session on that just to show you how real this man was. He went through a lot, him and mama. And Negroes think they can get on YouTube and mimic what they see. You have any idea? You ain't ready. You ain't ready for that. Y'all know me, I don't really got a filter. I don't even care. I just say whatever. But now I'm just really going to just say whatever now. I don't even care. The nerve of a Negro. The nerve of a Negro, the worst. Worst people on God's green earth. Them. Let me know if y'all still here. Yeah, I got all them tapes, CDs, everything. That's why I said, because Negroes keep talking, y'all might get blessed off it. That's why I said, see, people get blessed when some idiot can't shut up. So because people keep talking, I might just give y'all tape. I might just make a copy and give all y'all a copy of the tape. Since the Negro keep talking, y'all can have it, they won't. I might give y'all some archives that don't nobody get. You can have the archives, they won't. See, they gonna miss out on their blessing because they can't shut up. I'll do stuff just because. Or somebody talking, okay, well, when I get this charity fund going, a lot of people get blessed. And you know why people are getting blessed? Because people can't shut up. They're going to be one of the people who don't get blessed. Because they keep talking. Like I said, when it said the foolish virgins wasted their oil, and now when they come to the regular virgin, hey, give me something like that. They're like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No. You talk too much. That's why I said eventually I'm getting up off this channel. That's why I want to tell y'all within the next 6 months, I don't plan on doing this channel that much longer anyways. I'm gonna build something else and go do it over here. So, in the background, the channel's gonna do its thing for a little bit. And then I'm going to give this channel away to somebody who will do something good with it. Cause these little jealous, bitter, envy Negroes can't stop talking because they can't get their little crappy stuff off the ground. One of y'all will have something that's already ready. You will be more abundant than them. They'll never have 10,000. You can have 10,000. And the worthy one that's worthy of this channel, I'll give it to them. I'm not even playing. I already made up my mind about this before New Year. I said, you know what? I'm going to give this away to somebody who really needs it. I don't want to do YouTube no more like that. I don't. I want to do music. I don't mind getting on here talking every now and then, but I don't want to do it like I did last year. It's a distraction, and it gets annoying. It's not even the people I really want to talk to all the time. So I said, you know what? Somebody that really wants to do this, I'll give it to you. You can have it, and you can do whatever you will with it. Delete all my videos off of here. You can make it all yours. Because you will have something further than what they got. Because they talk too much. Now somebody gonna get blessed. Somebody about to get blessed. Somebody about to get blessed exponentially now. Because some weirdo can't stop running their mouth. Do you see how everybody's about to outdo you now? You see that? Somebody that was just sitting here randomly, I give them the channel. You won't get it. It's been a long time coming, man. I look back at all the stuff that I went through, man. Last year, the year before last. And although I had my moments where it wasn't always as good, but I said, but the whole time God was with me. The whole time God blessing me. The whole time God putting good people in my life. God's blessing me financially, everything. Blessing me out the wazoo. And I said, it ain't like I didn't already know he was going to do it. But I said, but it's the fact that people sit there and talk like they know. And I said, he's blessing me in front of people's face. The same word it is. They keep talking. He's blessing me in front of their face. Guess who's the one that don't get their channels up off the ground? Them. Guess who's the one that's crappy ministry don't take off? Theirs. Guess who's the one that's always going through it? Them. Guess who they not reaching? Nobody. Them. He blessing me in front of their face because they can't shut up. And he blessing some of y'all in front of people's face because they can't shut up. Don't be scared to brag on God's blessings, man, please. That's why he bless you, so you can go tell people. Don't ever let nobody make you feel like you arrogant because you say that. I'm like, you only arrogant because they can't get it. I don't hear another millionaire saying that. They not mad at another millionaire because they got theirs. It's only the ones that ain't got it is the ones mad at everybody because they ain't got it. They want everybody to be on the same level as them. That's why I said Negroes want you to be common just like they common. Like, no, we're not common. We're not common. We're not cool. We're not friends, cuz. Nah, we're not like that. Some of us are further in life and want more out of life. I had to tell the old little weirdo that. Buddy want to be into some polygamy stuff and think that we the same. We not the same, brother. Because we black men. Brother, we ain't the same. Some of us want one woman. One wife only. We don't put down single moms. You hear me? We don't look down on marriage. Buddy talking about the marriages from the government. So they can get taxes. Boy, please, shut up. Shut up. I tell all the weird niggas, man, shut up. Talk too much. They won't put you in that category like, see, nah, man, see, me and you. No, we ain't on me and you. That's what's wrong with some of these offended freaks now. Came over here and thought we was going to slap hands and be cool. Like, no, we ain't cool. I said something to hurt their little feelings and then they go over and cry about it. Because they thought we was going to be best friends. We're not best friends. We would never be best friends. We ain't the same homie. I ain't no homie. You ain't the same boy. They want to get common with everybody, man. Get common with Moses. Get common with Joseph and get common with Jesus. Get common with Darby and now try to get common with me. We not common, boy. The amount of offended Negroes I done had on this page, boy, I try to tell you, boy, I pissed off a lot of people. That's why I say I'm surprised there ain't more people out here talking about me. More offended Negroes is out here making videos talking about me. I done pissed off a lot of people, and I did it on purpose. I'm glad I did. And I hope I hurt all y'all feelings, and I'm gonna hurt your feelings again. Unapologetic, boy, I'm not sorry. You want an apology from me? You ain't get no apology. I meant every word that I said, now I'll say it again, you weirdo. I said it again. Negroes talk too much, man. Ain't nothing worse than a weak man, boy. I try to tell you, ain't nothing worse than a weak man. Talking about a Jezebel or Delilah. Because a Jezebel and Delilah ain't in their face. You ever notice that? It's always every woman's a bee, every woman's fat. Until they in their face. She a Jezebel, but if Jezebel, and you knew she was Jezebel, was trying to get with you, you would still get with her. You know she's a Delilah walking, but if she's paying you attention, you would get with her. Niggas act like they are so self-righteous, like, no, I got the strongest grip. No, you don't. You offended by another man. So you're going to easily fall for another woman. Or would you? I don't even know. Maybe not a Jezebel. It's got to be in the version of a man. What? Jezreel or something? Maybe Jesse. If Jesse came along, you follow him. What's up, Jones? Hey, hey, Jones, what's up with these weak men, dude? What's up with these weak dudes nowadays, man? These old weak weirdos. Spend their life on the internet talking about another man, boy. It's always a weirdo. That's why I said I kick it with Jones, man. He a real man. We don't do this stuff. I ain't worried about what another man doing or what another man got. It's always a dude that ain't got nothing. I'm worried about what somebody else doing. Everyone's worried about your muscles, worried about your bank account, worried about what you drive, what you got. You got niggas mad because you be handsome. That is the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life, dude. They are mad because you look good. I thought only women did this. They be mad at girls that look better than them. Dudes are doing this now. That's why I said when me and Jones go somewhere, but they be mad at me and Jones. Don't they, Jones? They be mad at us, dude. We just be having a good time out of our business. And the women will try to come talk to us. And dude, they've been trying to hit on women all day. They will not pay him no mind. And the minute they want to be around us, come talk to us, now Negro mad. Now they mad. You know what I do when they do that? I give me a look. I go talk to the girl, look at him, and then I look back at him, I'm like, then go back and look at her and talk to her, like, see, it didn't work when you did it. Yeah, it worked when I do it. Yeah, see, huh? Yeah. This is how you do it. See? We went dancing one time, but we was in there tangoing, and them dudes was trying to talk to these two girls. They was not feeling it. They was like, bro, we are not trying to talk to you. Here come my man Jones, come in between them. He got two of them. Jones was tangoing with two of them. I said, oh, snap. Oh, snap. I said, dang, bro, my boy got two of them to dance with. You can't get one. You can't even get half. Like, brother, even your imaginary girlfriend don't want to dance with you. Like, dang, cuz. I said, bro, I sure hate to be you right now. Man, everybody got a dance partner on the floor, man. Everybody having fun. Man, I got me a dance partner. Jones got him a dance partner. And you ain't got none. Man, must suck to be you, bro. It's a great feeling. It's a great feeling. Angry man Peter gazing. That's what they do. That's the thing. We be minding our business. We don't, like, bro, we're not in people's faces. I'm not in people's face, contrary to what you believe. People come to me. Because, again, they see the personality that you got. They see the favor of God on your life, and that's why they want to come to you and talk to you. These people can't attract people, so nobody wants to come talk to them. They're not interested. They don't have the favor of God, maybe. That's probably why people don't like them. I told you, people be mad because dudes be looking good. Another man's mad about that, bro. I told you there was a white dude that was mad at a black dude. He said, man, y'all things are too big. That's why he didn't like black dudes. He said, y'all taking out women, y'all things are too big. He's like, y'all think y'all all that? I'm like, bro, first off, I can see maybe the first two you said, but I'm like, but the thing part, I'm like, bro, why would you say that? How would you know? I was like, bro, how would you know that? We can't help that if it's true. So I'm like, bro, why would you say that? Bro, they so envious of you, you can't even, like, bro. That's how envious people be. A weak man. And wonder why they can't get a woman. Wonder why they can't get a wife. What wife want to sit down with you? What woman can you lead? And you watching a man all day. You might as well go get a boyfriend because that's what you act like. That's what you act like. Just so sad now, man. So sad. But hey, it ain't my life. I know what I'm doing with mine. See, I built something not because I'm watching another man, bro, because I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm building a legacy not because I'm watching another man because of what I'm doing. So when you got my name in your mouth, I still win, boy. I'm that popular enough, I'm that good enough that you want to talk about me. Again, when I did this channel, I wasn't calling nobody out personally. Like, I don't know people, so I wasn't personally calling somebody weird. I was just like, people in general that act like I'm weird. And niggas got offended by that and want to bring my name up. And I'm like, well, brother, I still won. You still talk about me. Whether it's good publicity or bad publicity, I still win, dude. They don't know you. They know me. And guess what that's going to do? Make those little weirdos that watch you come watch me. And I might convert your audience until my audience. What they mean for evil, God just turns it into good. You know how a lot of people found Darby? Because people was talking about him. And that made people curious. Like, let me go see who they talking about. And that's how a lot of people, some of y'all, watching to this day because somebody was talking about him. Always beat him tight, man. Sad. That's why I tell y'all, don't waste your life being a weirdo. You ain't gonna never have nothing nice. You ain't gonna never have nothing. Whatever God trying to do in your life, he ain't gonna be able to do it because you're too busy being weird. God don't bless you watching other people. It's called envy, dude. Don't want nobody to get up over you. Can't let nobody have nothing. Man, somebody gives something, you go right to competing. Go right to slandering them and hating them. They got something nice and they got it with drug money now. Like, that's what they do. Well, see, they stole it. They got it with drug money. They on welfare or something. It's always something. People can't just believe that you got something nice just because it's yours. That's why I see people mad because they watching what pastors are doing. Mad because a pastor preaching with a Versace shirt. What does that got to do with you? You can't have a Louis belt. You can't have some nice gator skins or nothing. You can't have a watch or a necklace. You can't have nothing. And they mad. What does that got to do with you, fool? If you could get a Louis belt, would you not get one? If you could get a Gucci bag, would you not get one? Why you act like that they can't want one too? Like they can't have nothing nice. They gotta have everything broke. Taking it too far. We're taking it too far. That's why you ain't got one, because you worry about what everybody else got. While everybody doing something with their talents, you took your talents and hit them. Doing nothing with them. And then sitting there mad, wondering why people are getting blessed, because you ain't doing nothing you're supposed to be doing. You ain't did nothing that God told you to do yet. God didn't call you to preach on the internet, you idiot. He called you to do what he told you to do, man. Nobody want to hear you. People already listen to Darby. Why they want to listen to you? You ain't called to call nobody out. You ain't called to make no diss videos on nobody, boy. Please shut up. That's why it don't work when you do it. Have you ever noticed when you do something that don't work, it's probably because you ain't supposed to be doing it. It's like it. That's why I tell people, man, have discernment, man. Have discernment who you listen to, who you around. You can get bamboozled, which I don't know how you get bamboozled that is, but you can get bamboozled so easily. So, are y'all tired of listening to the word of God from a weirdo? Or do y'all want to listen to the word of God because he said it? They use that to speak out of envy too, man. Don't come on, man. Always angry. That's the part that really get me, man. I'm trying to get off of that, but that's the part that get me. Negroes is mad because they woman watch you. Like, I can control what your woman watches. Next they gonna be mad because she watch a movie with Michael B. Jordan on it. Now she can't watch Black Panther no more. She can't do that. She can't watch Creed now. Anything with Idris Elba on it, she can't watch it now. Anything with Jason Momoa, she can't watch that because the Negro too inferior. Let Salma Hayek be in one of the movies. He like, oh, he gonna watch that till the day is long. That's why I said, Negro, but see, girl, she just acting. Like, come on, she's a celebrity. It don't matter. Until she find a celebrity, she like, that ain't funny. Now, see, that's disrespectful. Funny Negroes won't get on this phone, talk. She got any man friends? She's for the streets. Like, but you got women friends. What's that make you? And what does that make them? So it's okay when you do that, but it's not okay if they do that? He's like, nah, I mean, she probably messed around. And I'm sure you messed around with some of your women friends too. You just won't be honest. And I'm with you women. I'm like, no, we on this side. Because I'm like, no, I've seen a lot of hypocritical men over the last couple of years. I've seen it. I said, no wonder they saying what they saying. They have never lied. You have never lied, man. Like all these women out here just talking for nothing. Like, no, some of them are talking for something. They mean what they saying. And then you start to see it in front of your face. See, when it says he'll reveal to you, God will reveal to you the truth. Like, and then you start to see he's revealing what they talking about. It's not that we can't get nowhere in the black community because a lot of black women won't respect black men. It's not a lot of these black dudes won't respect them either. It goes both ways, dude. She's not your property or your tool. You have respect, not just because you're a man, because you're a decent human being. I start realizing why they like it, man. Do you realize that dude is messing around on his wife, on his girl, making them feel like that it's their fault and want to go emotionally damage them, playing witchcraft games, cheating, and adultery, playing witchcraft games, and then want to come over to this channel and tell me that God said, Negro, please. You better be glad stoning anything while I cast the first stone at your big old noggin. Like, boy, you different type of Negroes. Didn't see in the word where it says, let every man be the husband of one wife. That's because people really don't know their background. They don't think I know their background until I know their background. Yeah, treat your wife better, buddy, before she divorce you and get with a nigga like me. That's they fair. That's really what it is. Get with a Negro like me. Yeah. I'll be somebody terrible to lose your girl too. Cause I'll treat them right and wine and dine them. I give them whatever they want, whatever their heart desires. That's what they scared of. I'm like, well, brother, if you would do your job as a man, you wouldn't have to be scared of that. I don't want your woman. I don't want nobody's stuff. I got my own stuff. The fact that they even worried about that, I'm like, bro, yeah, like I know y'all. I don't even know none of y'all. What you worried about? Why you want to do right after the fact? After she want to leave you, then you want to do right. Now you want to try for the umpteenth time. Now you want to be real. Let's give it one more go. Like, she done gave you 64 goes. Ladies, if it takes him 64 times to do this, he's not going to change on the 65th time. I don't care how much you pray on it. He going to do it again. That's why I said, I don't know how people deal with cheaters. Maybe some people can redeem that, or they okay with that. I couldn't. You did it once, you're going to do it again. You called me out my name once, you're going to do it again when you get mad. If you cross that line one time, you're going to cross it again when you get mad. You played with me one time, you're going to play with me again when you think that it's safe to do that. Sometimes you just better just cut it off. Done. He ain't stopped talking to other women and entertaining other women now. He's not going to stop doing it. Do you know what Darby used to preach on? He used to tell the Negroes in our church, stay out of women's faces, boy. He told them that. He said, hey, brother, stay out of women's faces, boy. Stop talking to married women and you got a wife that you don't even talk to. I was wondering why he said that. I said, surely nobody's doing it. I said, no, nobody's doing that. Yes, they was. They entertaining another woman while they wife right there. Talking to another married woman while they wife right there. Not a friendly conversation. And you wonder how adultery happens. You wonder how cheating happens. Who would find that entertaining? You got a whole beautiful specimen right here. The woman that you said I do to. The woman that you said before, God and man, I promise to do you right at all times. And you entertain another woman, why does she marry you? Get you a woman you could do everything with, go on all the dates you want to, be as romantic with, have all the sex you want, and that's not enough for you. You still got to go do something else. And then when that don't last, now they want to come back to their wife that was waiting right there. And now when she's ready to leave you, and this time she means I'm going to leave you, now they want to bring up scriptures. God hates divorce, and God hates men that mess around on their wife too. Why are you not seeing that? I'm not even married and I know this, so how in the world am I understanding this? But they want to be like Darby. Darby never messed around on his woman. Never, not once, has he ever messed around on my mama. You see that? This is what they had before he died. Since they met each other, all the way up to his death, that's what they had. There was never another. There would never be another. Now, like I said, mama decides to, if she wants to get remarried or wants to do a thing, okay, fine. But while they was together, was none of that. That man learned to love his wife and his children. He wasn't up in women's face. And do you know what he told the women that went to our church that they man had an issue with them sitting under him? He told them, he didn't say, now say something wrong with your man. He told them, he said, you might want to follow your man. If your man don't like you standing here under me, he said, go with your man. Because I'm not going to have no falling out to be the reason because y'all divorced. He said, I'm not going to be getting in between y'all marriage. He told them that. And you know what they did? No, they said, Pastor, I'm going to pray on it because he's an idiot. And guess what they did? God used that praying black woman that they said he can't use. He used that praying black woman to knock some sense in that idiot's head, boy. And that's why the brother came back. Hey, man, Pastor, I was tripping. I don't know why I was like it, man. I don't know why I was like it, man. I was wrong. But he would have destroyed his wife because his wife loved the ministry. He didn't. That's why I said God be using y'all black women. And I will listen to y'all black women every time on everything because, like I said, God use y'all. He don't use these little Negro men to be talking. That's why they ain't got no word, no power. You turn into a Hebrew Israelite looking like an idiot, standing on the corner hollering at people. No word, no power, no nothing. I don't see a group of black women stand on the corner hollering at people like a bunch of apes. They don't do that. Niggas won't get soft or holler at some black women out there on the corner till they went to Nigeria. They went to Lagos, Nigeria, and some big Nigerian man was trying to confront them, and now they scared. Now they brother just, hey man, they brother go over and grab, hey man, just come over here, bro. I'm like, no. Where's that same fight, brother? You hollering at our black women all day. You're hollering at white people out there all day on the corner. You know the ones that can't fight. Now some big old buff Nigerian man come over and now you want to sit there and come on. No. Keep that same fight, brother. What's that same cussing people out? What's that same pointing your finger and you gonna burn in here? Where's that at? Notice they didn't want no smoke because they knew Buddy would have knocked them clean out. Notice they didn't want that smoke. But you want to holler at some little bitty black woman? Some little bitty white girl? That should show you right there. Them niggas are jokes, man. Whole Sausage Fest full of camps and stuff. They jokes. Another big black brother stand up to them. Now they scared. They scared. Now they don't want that smack. Just come over here, bro. Just leave me alone, brother. No, you keep that same energy, brother. Your organization ain't real. Y'all a bunch of idiots, man. And that's what happens when you get a camp full of soft men. Not all of them, my bad. Some of them. Yeah. I don't even know why I'm talking, man. I ain't talked to y'all in a minute. I don't even care no more, bro. I'm just gonna say what I gotta say. I don't even care. Don't y'all ever, you hear me? Don't you ever let no man make you feel bad. And men, don't you ever let no woman make you feel bad neither. You hear me? Letting people with no word, no future, and terrible credit make you feel like you ain't worth nothing. If you leave that Negro today, he will be in shambles. There's somebody funny how they been like, y'all gonna be the ones hurting. Y'all the ones that are stable. I don't know a black woman that ain't stable, man. I don't know a black woman that don't own their stuff. So you gonna be good. You gonna be upset for a little bit, but you gonna be alright. You gotta take care of the kids on your own anyways. What you need him for? He obviously don't want to do a job. He don't want to be a man and take care of his family, so why don't you just do it? Y'all keep your credit score up. You keep your credit score up. That's why I said, if you ever try to talk crazy, bring up that credit score. He'll shut up. He'll shut up. Yeah, what about your payments? He don't want to talk no more after that. I be letting people make y'all feel bad, man. The worst of the worst. I don't let no Negro make me feel bad. Boy, please. Go kick rocks. I don't listen to not a Negro. Especially on this channel, man. Please. Please. My life would suck just like yours. That's why I said, you know what my worst fear is? Do you know what my worst fear is for real? Ending up like them. That is my worst fear. Now do y'all see why I worked so hard? Do you know why I worked so hard last year that I worked myself up to anxiety? Because I didn't want to be like them. That is the real honest fact. I'm not even lying to you. I don't want to be a Negro. So I worked day and day so I didn't end up like them. A loser with nothing in life. No respect, no word, no ministry, no accomplishments, no nothing. I prayed my hardest. I said, look, I'm not one of them people that's like, you know, I think I don't do that. But I said, Lord, don't let me end up like that. I said, Lord, correct me when I got to get correct. I said, Lord, put me on the right path so I don't end up like them. A waste of space, wasting their life. Worry about another man's legacy. Worry about a 31-year-old Negro. Worry about some woman that's outdoing them. Spirit of Diddy is real, y'all. Spirit of Diddy is getting heavy nowadays. It's gonna get even heavier. Watch. Silver sandals on. That's what we should start doing. Start making them wear sandals. Weak men, start classifying them as the ones that wear sandals. He got a background of being a weak man. Wear sandals, so we all know. So ladies, if you see him with a pair of sandals on, that's how you know that's not the one for you. Look at him wearing flip-flops. He ain't the one for you. But he feel comfortable showing the whole world his toes. He ain't for you. I'm gonna tell you how you know what's a real man. If you ever see a man sitting alone eating a salad, he's not a real man. Oh man. What he said that was. Wait, what's up, LG? I ain't see you in a minute. LG, you more of a man than these dudes. Y'all Mrs. Ma'am or Mr. Ma'ams or something. Buddy. That's what we should start doing. See, if I was president, we would tell who's the real versus the fake. Have every man that's a weirdo wearing sandals. So you know, ladies, that's how you know he's a player. Or he's a weirdo. Don't talk to him. That's why I said when girls be coming around with their dudes, I can tell you if he's weird or not. I know weirdos, man. I've been around them my whole life. You don't think I know weird people? I can tell you right now, I'm like, girl, he ain't the one for you. He's weird. He's crazy. I love how these type of dudes want to get godly now. They want to tell you, they want to go preach to everybody else, but their own life is terrible. Now, I'm not saying we all don't make mistakes or do stupid stuff, but I said, but they willingly go mess around on their wife and want to come and preach to you. They want to use words like the body of Christ. I'm like, brother, you ain't the body of Christ. You can't even respect your wife. He said, love your wife like Christ loved the church. And you don't love your wife like Christ loved the church. So you are not the body, boy. Yeah, you know who I'm talking to, you little weak man. I know you in here. You probably in here watching, you little weak Negro. What's up, Francis? See, Francis is nice. Hey guys, how you doing? It's nice to be here. My name's Francis. Francis, we just talk about these weak men. How y'all deal with them? How do you deal with these white dudes? I feel so sorry for y'all black women now, because y'all gotta date these dudes. I know a lot of y'all like y'all some chocolate men, but y'all might be running into the wrong chocolate man. You might want to go overseas and get another chocolate man, or get a nice chocolate man somewhere else where they don't do this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because these inner city weirdos be weird, man. Some of y'all don't deserve the way y'all get treated. Y'all really don't, man. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve being called at your name. Sit there and give it all up for a dude And he sit right there and do his wife terrible. Imagine how that makes her feel, man. She waited the whole time to be with a dude that she ain't gonna love her, and he treats her like it. I don't know how y'all ain't grabbed that skillet and knocked him upside his head crazy, boy. Huh? You find out he messing with another woman in y'all marriage and you ain't cracked him upside the head with a skillet? How do you not do it? Now, last time I did my math and my physics, a human head is not stronger than a skillet, but somehow I would have broke the skillet. I would have broke the skillet. Because you got every right to. They tell you not to be jealous or just to let it go. Like, no. This is not a boyfriend-girlfriend thing, dude. You in a marriage. And you telling me that your partner can't get upset when they find out you've been messing with other people, and then they want to say, well, see, God said, no. Don't y'all women ever fall for that. Don't you ever fall for that. Don't you ever let nobody make you fall for that, man. You got every right to be upset. But he's still talking to people from his past, still friends with them on Facebook. Let him find out you talking to one dude that's your best friend. He don't even trust your cousins. They want to flip out. He only like the boss or the dude at the job. But they worried about you, but they got women in their phone. Don't y'all ever let no man make y'all feel bad. Don't you ever let them play that game on you, man, please. And the same for the men. Don't you let no woman make you feel like that. It's not a man or woman thing, it's fairness. The word of God don't just apply to the woman, boy. It said the man got a bigger responsibility. He's supposed to be the head, right? So I mean, you got more of a responsibility. What kind of responsibleness is that? Cheating on your wife. I ain't even married yet. I never cheat on my wife. I've been with women before, and I never messed around with them. And we wasn't even official yet. And I even felt bad if I was thinking about going to talk to somebody else. I was just like, man, I even feel bad looking at somebody else. Imagine my wife. Because if I ever did anything wrong, I can't hold it to myself. I got to tell you. That would hurt me having to hold a secret in for 20 years. And they being super real to me, and I got to lie about it. Like, oh, no. Like, bro, that would hurt me. I'm just being real. That's why I told y'all, I said, remember these weeds from the weed, the little fake ones. I don't care about quoting scriptures to you, but they want to come and quote scriptures to me. And the whole time they cheating on their wife. Yeah, they do. I'm not making this up, dude. Got a couple of niggas mad at me now. But they can't treat their wife right. But they mad at Steve. I ain't never met you one day in my life, man. And you're mad at me, man? Like, what is your problem? What's wrong with you? Imagine what that feel like, man. Playing with a woman's heart. They love you, and you sitting there playing with them. Imagine what that feel like to do everything right, and a dude still do that to you. Still do it to you. That's got to hurt, man. That's got to hurt. Remember it said Christ love your wife like Christ loved the church. Remember how his own people traded on him when it was time for him to die? And he was hurt. That's the same way that women feel. When a man that's supposed to be his security trade on her, it hurts. I know what it feels like to be hurt. So imagine what a woman feel like. They feel way worse than I do. Imagine what that feel like for them, man. And dudes think that's funny. They think that's hilarious. Ladies, they use mind games. I'm gonna tell you a secret about men, because men know y'all don't know this. They use mind games. They use mind games on you. Men know if they can talk to you and get you to hear whatever they want you to hear, it's gonna work. And if they do that, and they see how you react to it, they do stuff for a reaction, dude. It's the same what women would do. Women would do stuff to get a reaction out of you. When they see they can't get a reaction out of you, they mad. It's the same thing dudes do, the same thing to y'all. When they see you got a reaction and you're still getting upset and you're crying, they know they got you. See, one day when you wake up and be like, whatever. It's like, okay, all right, yeah, cool. All right, bro. All right, cool, whatever. Are you done? Can I go watch TV now? Like, once they see that you don't care, that's when they scared, they losing their grip. Remember they said Jezebel is a form of control, right? For the women, I said, well, there's some men Jezebels. We call them Ahabs. That's what they do. And when they see they control don't work, they gonna do, listen, women, they gonna do everything to piss you off. A weak little man, he's gonna do everything to piss you off because he's a girl himself. And when that doesn't work, that's when they start to beg and cry and please don't leave me and baby I'm sorry. And then they want to use the word to try to get you. It's all a form of control. Don't you ever fall for no control over nobody, you hear me? Don't you ever let nobody make you feel bad. It said God make you the head, not the tail. So why is somebody trying to always make you feel like the tail? And they're supposed to be your daggone significant other. Where is that godly? And Negroes are doing it to their wife now and come over here trying to talk to me. Can't stand the fact that their wife watches a dude, but you are watching other women in your phone, and on your job, and on your Facebook, and in real life. Why you want to be inferior now? Think about what that did to your wife. Why was your wife not feel? Think about what that makes her feel like. And you want to quote the scriptures? And then y'all see why I said don't listen to everybody. Don't listen to everybody. They quote the scriptures, but they ain't living them. See, I don't claim people to listen to me. I don't want you to listen to me. I'm just talking. They want to choose to listen to them. They want to be deep. Because, again, people think we stupid. So they think we fall for all of that. Oh, see, they said God said. Oh, I'm not sensitive. Negro, prove it. If that's what God said, prove it. You can't, because he never said it. That's why I be laughing when I get these messages. I be like, bro, when I look at my comments and people really be in there dead serious, I be laughing. I'm like, look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Like, they really think they doing damage. I'm like, boy, please. I can't take you serious because I don't take anything serious, especially with you. I don't take you serious. And then you see what God does, the exact opposite of what this idiot said. I'm just like, yeah, that's why I didn't take you serious, because God didn't tell you to say that. Anytime you're envious, you're going to say something out of envy. Messing around on their wife. They want to come to me. How? I said, I think I know why your wife don't respect you. And when she leaves, she's taking the kids and she's taking everything you got. Yep, that's what you get. That's what you get. See, if I messed around on my wife and she found out and she took everything, would she be wrong? Tell me, would she be wrong? Would she be wrong? You can't mess around and then when they want to divorce you because they can't trust you, say, well, they say God hates divorce, and God hates people that mess around on their spouse too. He sure do. How do you? You can forgive, but it's some things that's irredeemable in a marriage. Just like there's some things that's irredeemable in a relationship. That's why some girls will tell you, if you ever call them out their name, they're going to walk out their door and you'll never see them again. Because that's just something, it's not even the fact that it's hurting their feelings, it's the fact that that's disrespectful. That is disrespectful. If you're willing to go that low, that you that mad that you want to call somebody out their name, what else are you going to do? Because one day when that name calling don't work, they're going to go to the next deep thing, which is go talk to somebody else. It never settles at one thing, dude. That's why I said, don't ever let no man call you out your name, you hear me? Don't ever let no man manipulate you and make you feel bad. It's not your fault because he messed with another one. It's not your fault. It don't matter what you did. You don't get grounds to go cheat on your spouse. She ain't your girlfriend, dude. That's your wife. Don't ever let no man make you feel like it's your fault why he went and did that. Like, no, he's a lustful Negro. You letting people make you feel bad over that, man, please. I don't really care what people do, but they want to bring my name up. Boy, I'll fade you for saying that. Boy, I'll fade you for bringing my name up. See, your wife can't fight you. I can fight you, and I'll beat you up in front of your wife. And she definitely won't respect you after I beat you up in front of her. Don't come over and envy of me. I don't even know you. I don't know none of y'all. Be in my comments mad. Like, what you mad at me for? Like, but don't make me fly out there to your city and beat you up in front of your wife and the children, and they all don't respect you. And then after she divorced, maybe I'll take her on a nice date. Oh, brother, what a pleasant surprise. Look who I'm with. See, I give her everything she wants. And I wine and dine her. And I take her shopping. Take her to the mall and get her favorite heels. Get her everything that she likes. It's never a problem. We don't pop bottles or mollies, but you can have whatever you like. Girl, I don't want your body. I need your body. As long as you got me, you don't need nobody. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna get some more drink. Hold on, bro. Oh, it's hot in here, bro. I need to turn this fan on. You like, if you trying to let these dudes make y'all feel bad, bro, please. And that's why I said the arrogant man won't see the arrogance of his ways. That's why I said arrogant men destroy their family. That's why I said the Bible said put away childish things, especially when you get married, man, because you're going to destroy everything that you got. Imagine destroying your wife, man. I don't even want to put myself in that situation, but I try to think if I was in their shoes. I'm like, bro, imagine doing that. What type of human being do you got to do to treat your own wife like that, man? It's sad. That's why I said, I told y'all, listen women, listen up. I told y'all why dudes do that. They emotionally play with y'all because they know they can't physically hit y'all. See, some women, they can do that too when they're okay with. They know y'all not going for that. There's some things, like I said, y'all might fall for stuff, but y'all not going for that. So they know they can't physically beat you, so they mentally beat you, which is worse. That's not a flex because he gonna put his hands on you. It don't matter. If he's emotionally abusing you, you would rather him punch you because at least you got grounds to call the police and leave him. But when he's physically abusing you, that's worse. There's nothing worse than psychological pain, dude. As I said, when I got shot, it didn't hurt. But the psychological mentality that I had after that is still there. After 5, almost 6 years, it's still there. The wound healed up. The pain is gone. But the mental trauma that comes with it is still there. See, psychological pain is way worse than physical pain. Like I said, the car wreck I got into a long time ago, the physical pain wasn't that bad. But the mental exhaustion from it is there. Mental stuff is worse. So when a man is mentally abusing you, he might as well go ahead and smack you. It ain't no better. At least if it smack you, you call the police. Get him on video hitting you, and then you can take him to court. Don't nobody fighting on the best of us. I ain't saying it, but I'm just saying, but it ain't no better. That's what they do. So they know if they can't hit you literally, they're gonna hit you mentally. And that's why they'll do stuff. And when y'all sitting there breaking down, crying, and I'm tired of you. I just can't. Like, he knows he's winning. He don't feel sorry. Some people are just evil like it. You gotta understand evil. I know people be like, well, don't call people. Like, no. Some people are of their father the devil. Some people just evil, dude. That's why the Bible said that stuff is manipulation, intimidation, and domination. That's witchcraft. That is witchcraft that they doing on y'all. That's them trying to make y'all feel bad. Don't let no man emotionally abuse you with his words. That's why I said don't fall for no words. That's how they get y'all. He know he ain't got to hit you because he going to go to jail. You can't lock him up for talking crazy, calling you out your name. You can't lock him up for doing that. So he know he going to do that all day. That's why he'll find something to start. And every time you pay him mind, listen, every time you pay that mind, he know he got you. The day you wake up and ignore him or walk away from him, I just like, all right, whatever, nigga. All right, cool, nigga, whatever. And walk off, they know they ain't got you no more. And they gonna do everything they can to piss you off. And if you keep falling for it, he gonna keep winning. The way I look at it is like, look, if you don't see any future with this person that disrespects you and treats you wrong, don't worry about what they call you. They can call you 10 B words. It wouldn't matter because you don't want to be with them. You're trying to get away from them. You're trying to leave them because they treat you wrong, because they cheating on you. Don't worry about what he say about you. Don't worry about what he tell his family about you. Don't worry what name he call you, what cuss word he give you. Even if he came back the next day and said, hey, girl, I'm saved, I changed. Like, no, the damage is done, dude. I'm glad that you found Christ, but the damage you did, you still got to pay for that. That's done, dude. I can't trust you. You messed around and broke our marriage. Like, I cannot trust you. If you decide to do that, that's on you. But I said most people are like, bro, you done did too much to come back from. I forgive, but I'm like, but there's some things I'm not stupid. Some people, it don't matter what they do, you just done. And that's why I said that's the danger. That's the danger when it comes to men. Because I told men, I said, dude, when a woman makes up their mind, listen, when a woman makes up their mind, you cannot change it. If I could, I would. Bro, I've tried so many times because I thought I was so good at the game. I thought I was so good at talking. It don't matter how good you talk. It don't matter what you say or what you do. When a woman make up their mind, they're done. That's why sometimes they'll be like, look, I'm done, I'm tired. And then he might sweet talk him and be like, oh, well, no, just come on, let's talk, come on, And then one day the game's gonna get old. And you're gonna get tired of him putting his hands on you for the umpteenth time and messing with other women for the umpteenth time and keep cheating on you for the umpteenth time and keep emotionally abusing you for the umpteenth time. And one day you just gonna take your stuff and be like, you know what? You ain't even gonna worry about what name he call you. He can call you whatever B word. It don't even matter no more. It's just you so numb to it. You just like, bro, I found peace and tranquility. Don't matter what you say. Call me whatever word. I come back begging. Don't matter. Leaving. One day you're gonna just be done. It all depends on the day you want to be done. As I said, you keep letting him call you out your name and keep paying attention to it. He know he winning. When you stop paying it, man, and you start focusing on how to have a better life without these type of people in your life, that's when you know you won. Y'all fall for them sob stories and being, oh, girl, I'm sorry, and just like, no, you ain't. No, it's not. People only sorry because they got caught. That's why I said people that get caught cheating, don't ever believe that they're sorry. They're not sorry. They only sorry because they got caught, man. A real sorry person probably wouldn't do it in the first place, but a real sorry person will come and tell you, like, baby, I gotta tell you something. Hey, I did cheat. I'm sorry. I'm so wrong. I got a guilty feeling. I'm so wrong. The one that get caught, they not sorry. They only sorry because they got caught. Because if you would have never caught them, would they really be sorry? I swear I won't do it again. Like, no, you just swear you won't do it again till you're not mad no more. Like, you're going to do it again when you get mad. Or when you think you slick enough to do it again. That's why I said trust is a big thing for me. If I can't trust you, I can't be with you. So, nah, if you ever talk to somebody else, I'm done. Ain't no need to have a conversation. Like, that. You already don't want to talk. That's why you're going to do stuff else. So, I ain't got nothing to say. Don't fall for that. It's true. No, I'm not the best man. Lord knows I've had my share of mistakes. Oh, Lord knows. Listen. That's why I don't have none from y'all. I tell you everything that I do. I tell you all the stuff that I went through, the stuff that I did to people before. I'm not a saint. If you think I don't like anybody more than me, I don't like me more than anybody else. I know I call a lot of people idiots. There is nobody that's a bigger idiot than Steve. I holler at myself more than I holler at anybody else. I promise you. Because I'm hard on me. Because I realize stuff that I do is not right. Stuff that I've done before wasn't right. But I know there's some things that's just like, there's just stuff that's off limits. I don't care what people do with their personal life or their personal time. And again, I never really cared because it wasn't involving me. But now when I see a jealous man come over here who can't treat his wife right and want to come in my DMs and want to talk to me, I ain't did nothing wrong. I'm just doing the channel, bro. I'm chilling. And Buddy mad because his wife watching me. And instead of him getting his wife in check, which when I found out what it really was, and I realized, oh, so he doesn't want what he's doing to her to be done to him. Which that's not what's going on, but he's fearing. That's why I said if they always worried about you doing it, it's because they doing it. I don't care what you say. If anybody ever worried about you cheating, it's because they cheating. It's because they doing it. If they worried about you messing around, it's because they messing around. Because anybody that's not doing it is not worried about you doing it. I don't got no respect for a man that can't treat his wife right. I don't. I never listen to you. Never. God should be the last thing coming out your mouth. Because if it wasn't coming out your mouth when you was talking to that side hoe, don't come to me and talk to people. Don't think I know. That's why I said they want to be religious and deep behind closed doors. Like, no, I know. Niggas come off, they sound like a bitter ex-husband or a bitter boyfriend. why I said I'm like, that's gonna be scary. When I walk down the aisle and I'm looking at this woman I want to be with, I'm like, but this is the woman I'm gonna be with for the rest of my life. I'm not just saying yeah because it's just tradition. I'm saying yeah because I mean it. I love boundaries. Like, bro, I love boundaries. I've been a free agent for a long time. Nah, I like boundaries. I like to say no. I'm taken. No, I'm with somebody. No, like, no, I don't want to talk to you, girl. I already talked to somebody else. Nah, I'm good. Don't call my phone. My girlfriend don't like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop being in my DMs. My sugar mama don't like that. Probably should say sugar mama. That sounds bad. My honey, my little hen don't like that now. I'm like, hey, what's up, bro? What's up, Brandon? What's good with you, man? See, y'all even go to British style and talk about it, man. Like, see, man, you don't know how to treat your wife, man. Man's is acting extremely mod out here, man. It's like, I told her, man, you're gonna cheat on your wife, but you come to me talking to me like I'm the problem. Have you got mod? Have you got mod, man? They don't want to come over here like that. That's why I said, I see the example of what to do and what not to do. I wouldn't take marriage advice from everybody. I wouldn't take relationship advice from everybody. I don't take spiritual knowledge from everybody. I don't take no information from people that I don't know, that I don't trust. That's why I said, if you in my DMs trying to be deep and trying to be weird or whatever, I said, I know you probably weirdo. And then you look and these people be weirdos. I still can't get off it. You can't treat your wife right, but you want to talk to Steve. Now Steve's the problem. I'm sure you was having marriage issues before you knew Steve. Y'all, this Negro came to me and said that. Because again, they try to be passive aggressive because they think we stupid. Like, oh no, like, well brother, thou art throughout, brother, the ye, ya, clock it. Like, no, we don't do that. I said, brother, do you know who you're talking to? I said, look here, you little weak Negro. Look here. I can see why your wife leaving you, buddy. I can see why. You got no cojones, man. You got no nothing. You just talk. Like, they think we stupid. Like, we're gonna look, well, brother, thou art. I'm sorry. I ain't sorry for nothing. Acting like we sexting and texting. Ain't none of that going on. Like, brother, what's your problem? I said, I know what it is. You don't like what they're doing, but you're doing the same thing to them. All them IG hoes you follow, but you don't want them to follow no dude, though. All them hoes you watch on screen, but you don't want her to watch some dude that look better than you. That's really what it is. I know that sounds crazy. That's not gloating. That really be what it is, dude. You know how many dudes grew up hating Justin Bieber? Because Justin Bieber got the girls that they couldn't get. How many dudes hated, bro? We hated Chris Brown in school. Because all the girls like Chris Brown and we couldn't get him. Bro, I'm telling you, dude, I'm telling you. That's what it be. Ladies, what's up with these dudes nowadays? Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Where did you find them at? Because I don't think they have this planet, bro. I think they came from the nether realm or something. Got a bunch of Quan cheese and scorpions out here, man. I don't know what you did, bro. Dudes be acting funny. Your buddy coming over here want to be deep. How in the world are you gonna be deep and you can't respect your wife? It even said God won't answer your prayers if you can't respect your wife. Scripture that they trying to give me, but you don't respect your wife, and that's probably why God don't even hear your prayers, and that's why they probably gonna leave you. Oh man, I didn't say that. The word said that. I didn't say that. The word said that. Go read that scripture, you little knuckle dragger. If you want to come over here. I told you, you better be glad we ain't in the stoning days. Why I threw the biggest boulder, hit you right in your medulla oblongata, because you just dumb. You got a brain you don't use anyways. That's a beaver. Stuff be weird. Can't treat your wife right, but you want to come talk to Steve. Boy, please. Yeah, I know you didn't think I knew. I knew. And be them type of dudes that be on the internet, them nice guys, the women, the ones y'all women got to deal with. I'm a nice guy too. Why does she like a Chad? Why does she like an A Steve and not A me? What's wrong with me? I'm like, bro, brother, have you looked in the A mirror? Did you work on A self? Do you have A muscles? Do you have A attitude? Like, what's wrong with you? Maybe you should worry less about A Steve or more about AD. Like, don't worry about me. That is several times I done had that happen now. A Negro is worried about what I'm doing. I've never been worried about another man, bro. I don't know how you do it. That's got to be gay, because I ain't never been worried about another man, dude. I've never looked at what another man doing. Whenever I'm with a woman or something, I never worry about another dude they around. I never worry about some other dude from her past. I don't worry about some other dude in general, because she with me. She could be with 7 billion people in the world, but she decides to be with me. I'm a word. Don't be wrong. I'm a word. Like, if I see weirdos coming around, I'm just like, okay, let me make sure they ain't trying to harass her. Because you got to stay on top of your A game when you with a woman. You got to make sure she's not harassed or being followed or some weird dude trying to holler at them. Because again, if a woman sees that you let her get disrespected and you don't do nothing about it, she will not respect you. You ever go somewhere in public and some dude slap her butt and you don't do nothing about it and you just, oh, well, baby, just, it's okay now. It's like, no. You should be wanting to tear down the walls. Like, who did this? Women like to know they protected. Like, I'm not going to let somebody violate my woman. Imagine going home just, oh, girl, stop tripping. It's fine. They probably didn't mean it like that. She going to lose all respect for you and she going to leave you tomorrow. I promise you. Why she going to be with somebody that can't respect her or treat her right? They can't keep another woman out of his face. But you want to be in another man's DMs, you little psycho. You want to worry about the A Steve, don't you? Huh? You want to worry about the A Steve? Yeah, well, A Steve ain't never been on another one's face when I'm with a woman. I ain't never did that. Sure wouldn't do it to my wife. Imagine an almighty God sitting here looking at you, you idiot. Looking like, look at this idiot. Messing around on his wife. But he's worried about my son, A Steve. He's worried about my son, A Steve. Yeah, you little weak man. I don't care who you is. And if you see me in person, you can say that to me. Don't be in my DMs all passive aggressive. You come and confront me like a man, buddy. Now, we men, ain't we? I'm 31 years old, cuz. We men. You got something to say to me, come say it to me. Don't be in my DMs passive aggressive with some God bless nothing. Ain't no God bless nothing. He been blessing me. Don't try to comment like you on the right note. Think about that the next time you talk to some woman that ain't your wife, you look goofy. Don't get beat up in front of your wife. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Some people will beat you up in front of your wife. Don't do it. Now, I might not necessarily do that because I don't care, but there are some dudes that do not care. There's dudes that's known for knocking you out in front of your girl and then taking your girl. I've seen it. Oh, it makes sense why your prayers ain't getting heard. You messing around on your wife. Yeah, it makes sense now. Little boy blue and the man on the moon. Oh, you shut up. I work my hands. I'm just getting here talking just to talk, man. I mean every word that I say. I can't say I'm the manliest man. I'm not tough. I don't think I'm tough. I'm not no street dude. I'm not tough. But I'm not soft either. I don't look like a nigga on my DMs talking about he's mad about something. I'm like, well, brother, if you got something to say, come say it to me. You shouldn't be talking to me. You should be talking to God. Repenting for messing around on your wife. But you want to come talk to me. You see how Steve is always everybody's problem? It's always something wrong with me. Not with the dude that talks to other women when he's married, but it's something wrong with Steve, though. What a weak man. What a weak man. They the type of people you beat up and then record you beating them up and then post it on WorldStar or post it on the internet like, look at this weak man. And then when they know the reason why you beat him up because he cheated on his girl, all the girls gonna be in the comments flooding you. Even the dudes gonna be in the comments, hey, well done, brother. Doing God's work, brother. See, them the type of people that come in the comments like, yeah, he needed that. Don't get mad at another man. Man, play this beat. Hold on, bro. Yeah, you play that beat while you think about that, brother. I'm gonna go get some more drink. Think about that before you mess with your wife again. Beat is fire, man. This beat got more ordinance than some nigga messing around his wife. This beat got more value than a nigga that mess around his wife. You see how this beat loves the melody? You see how, listen, look. You see how the melody is going, and then the beat comes and does its job? Because the beat loves the melody like a man should love his wife. You see how you're in sync, and you see how it goes together? See, this is how you sound. I'm gonna show you how you sound. Watch. I'm gonna show you how you sound. Watch. This is how you are. You hear how soft beat? You hear how that soft beat? Don't even sound right. It's all beat because you're not in order. You get in order, it sound like that. It goes together, brother. Think about that before you cheat on your wife, idiot. No, I just made it. I just made it like right before I started talking. Man, somebody DM, boy, old weak Negro. Worry about being a better man, you idiot. Won't blame everybody for your shortcomings. Won't blame everybody for you being a failure in life, but you want to come and be mad at Steve? I ain't never not seen a Negro one day in my life. What have you got to be mad at me for, boy? Think about what that's doing to your wife every time you talk to some woman. Think about that. Think about what that's doing to her when you go entertain somebody. That's why I said, women, don't y'all fall for that. The day he come home messing with some other woman, you take that frying pan and you crack him crazy upside his skull with it. I got bill money. I'll come get you. I'll come get you out. Be doggone, boy. If I messed around with my wife and she found out and she took a baseball bat and cracked me upside my head, would she be wrong? No. She got every right to do that. You just violated the sanctity of our marriage. Weak men. So if y'all women ever do go get somebody else, know what to look for. This is a man telling you this, so understand what I'm telling you. That's somebody that's gonna be out here that love you. You hear me? Somebody gonna love you. Why y'all let a Negro words make y'all feel bad? Cause he call you fat. So what? It ain't like he cares when he getting some. It ain't like he cares. Why you even let that put you down? So what? You just have 4 kids or 5 kids. So what? You got a little baby weight. So what? You got some stretch marks. That's normal. You know what real men look for? Those things. So we know we ain't with a dude. That's why I said I ain't really mind a single mom at first, because I'm just like, bruh, at least we know she a woman that can have kids. She ain't no little Negro. Let a Negro make you feel unwanted. What's stronger than a black single mom? What's stronger than that? What diaper do he know how to change? What does he know how to do? Don't let nobody make you feel bad. So what, you might got a little tummy. So what? We all ain't perfect. We got something about us, whether it's inner or outer. It don't matter. Somebody gonna love you. It don't matter if you got kids already. So what? Somebody love you. I'm getting tired of y'all getting put down by these little weak, raggedy men. These little weak weirdos. That's why I know why they try to come to me and do this now, and they wonder why I don't work. Because I'm not one of these women. That's why I said, like, you talk to a man like that, man gonna clean knock you out. Like, bro, who you talking to? Who do you think you speaking to? Like, nigga, I know you ain't talking to me, nigga. You ain't talking to me. That's why a lot of Negroes don't see the lick coming. They don't see it because they used to talking crazy to some of these women. They don't see the stance you about to take. You about to hit them right on his chin. They don't even know that. Because they used to run in that mouth. They ain't got to have no defense up with a woman because they know a woman ain't really going to fight back until they beat another Negro. See, then when you hit them, then they going to realize, hey, maybe I should say that next time. You'll learn not to say nothing no more when you get knocked out on World Star. And then the whole world just saw you get knocked out. It's not going to be funny. I'll be wondering where them people are now. The ones that always was talking crazy, got knocked out online, where they at now? I bet you they don't talk crazy no more. I bet you they don't run their mouth no more. Somebody gonna love you. So what, you got kids, so what? So what, you gained a couple of pounds, you ain't what you look like 10 years ago. Ain't none of us look like we used to 10 years ago, dude. I look different. I look different than I looked from 3 years ago. I look way more mature. Everybody changes, man. And don't just completely let yourself go, but I'm just like, but you know, sometimes that's what happens. We have a stage in life where we let ourselves go. I'm not as muscular as I used to be. I used to be a little bigger. But I stopped eating that many meals. I kind of start slacking on my workouts. I'm still pretty big and cut, but I'm like, I'm not what I used to be. I'm trying to get back to that. Everybody's gonna look different sometimes, man. Has that ever stopped a woman from liking me because I'm not as muscular as I used to be? Has that ever stopped a woman from liking me because I changed my looker from 3 years ago? No. So why is it gonna stop somebody from loving you because you don't look like you used to 10 years ago? Ain't nothing wrong with you. Y'all beautiful, you hear me? Yeah, Stevie said that. Y'all beautiful, man. Y'all stay beautiful. Do not ever let your self-worth be determined by some dude. Some mama's boy. I had to tell the men this for a while, like, bro, you strong, you powerful. Now I gotta tell the women this because now some of these Negroes putting y'all down. They get a little too strong and powerful and forget. Without that woman, boy, you'd be nothing. That's why I said, if y'all women wasn't in this world, I would not want to live in this world. Do you think I want to be around all men? I don't like all men, nothing. I like what we did today. We did a little all men's gun range thing. Like, but these are real men. These are real men. I can respect that dudes that got wives, that got children, that ain't weird. At the end of the day, they going home to their wife or if they talking to their fiance, like I said, they got a date or something, they got something going on. They're not worried about what Steve doing. They're not on Steve's crotch. They're not worried about Steve's legacy. They don't worry about they woman being around Steve because they know Steve ain't like that. That's why some dudes was kind of like it around me because I was around that girl because we was friends. And then when they realize what type of person I am, they don't care. There are some dudes that don't like no dudes around that girl, but the minute I come around, they trust me because they know Steve ain't like that. I'll be so cool with the dudes, even when they break up, me and dudes still be cool. Because it's not about them, it's about us. We got a mutual respect. When they realize Steve ain't trying to get your girl, I want your girl. When they be like, who you with? Steven, oh, okay, yeah, cool. All right, tell him I said what's up. They wouldn't do that for any other dude, but they know Steve ain't like that. See, Steve is somebody you can trust your woman being around, which I wouldn't want to be around. But if it had to happen, you can trust your woman being around. There was times when we lived back in Louisville. Like I said before, my sister-in-law was driving. Sometimes she'd be walking up the street. My brother might be at work. And she was walking up the street and I'm riding past. And so she would wave hi. So my brother would call me and say, hey, man, you mind giving her a lift back to the crib so she ain't got to walk? And I was like, yeah. Because, see, my brother trusts me. My brother know I ain't like that. I'm not envious of his wife. I'm not trying to try no funny business with his wife. That's my sister-in-law. There's a mutual respect, boundaries there. My brother trusts me, just like my friends trust me, just like other people I know trust me, because they know Steve would never. So what type of nigga in my DMs mad at me because his girl watching me like I'm trying to shoot game? Brother, I don't want your girl. The fact that you even worried about that shows that you want somebody else's girl. That's why you mad when they talk, when they watching me. Cause that's what you think they doing the same thing to you that you doing to them. Deflector. That's why I said we'll talk about this. We'll talk about this. I had enough of you weird niggas for a year and a half in my DMs, in my channel. That's why I said this channel sucks. Cause you got weak men like that. This channel blows, man. Cause you got weak dudes like that. Freaking weirdos. Bunch of garbage men never did nothing with their life. Want to come over and watch another Negro. Dudes came over and thought this was gonna be an all men's channel. Boy, devil is a lie. Devil is a straight liar. Think it's gonna be an all men's channel for you? Please. Please. Somebody done told you wrong. But it's straight tripping. And they get mad when they can't get it. Now I'm gonna go talk somewhere else. I'm gonna go say something somewhere else now. And go get another bunch of weak men that don't like me either to go over and talk. As if I'm worried about a bunch of weak weirdos talking on me. I said, I think every day, imagine being in a world where there's only men like that. Oh my God, it's a terrible world. Terrible world. Sad. But every time a weak man act like that, they destroy their own self. You look even stupider and stupider. No, we can't fix them. Ain't no fixing them. They grown men. If they ain't fixed themselves by now, they just not. Ain't like these people are broken or damn. It's like, no, some of these people are just dumb. How is it fixing them when they willingly go and talk to other women that ain't their wife? It ain't like they got so. It ain't like a drinking problem or a smoking problem. Like, no, you know what you doing. Some people got an addiction. That's one thing. But I'm like, this ain't no addiction. This is just you. Ain't no fixing that. Change starts from you. You changing it. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Can't fix people like that. That's how they want to be. That's why some of their wives or some of their girls will be sticking by it and be like, well, look, I'm trying to believe you. Come on, let's just talk. Like, I love you. A woman sitting there crying, pleading, like, come on, I'm trying to talk. Like, just why did you, like women want to know why. Like, why did you do that? Why did you do it? Dude would sit right there and whatever. Well, if you would have did, I wouldn't have to. You know what I'm saying? That's how they are. I know why a lot of these women got trust issues now. That's why when they talk to me, and I be wondering why they be acting like it, but I know why they have to. Cause some of these dudes out here do stuff like that. That's why they be looking at me crazy. Like, so you're not gonna go through my phone? No. You don't mind if I go hang with my girls? Like, no. You're not gonna stalk my IG? I'm like, why would I do that? You don't think I'm talking to nobody else? Are you? No? Okay, well, so what's wrong with you? Because some of the dudes that they with does that stuff. You ain't trying to get in my pants? No. Like, why can't we just enjoy the moment? And they look crazy. Because some of these dudes do that. I said, I'll never show up to your job. I would never go through your phone. Lord, I don't even want to. Even if you was doing something, I'm just like, bro, do you know how stressful it is? I trust you enough that you're not. And if you do, then that's on you. So if it comes out that you did, I'm done. I don't need to have a conversation. All right, good luck to you. Bye. I'm not going to ask you, why did you do it? I know why you did it, because you wanted to. That's why I said, why we going to act Like, no, I'm not gonna act like why, look, baby, just to give me an explanation. It's like, no, you did that because you wanted to. It don't matter what we did. You did that because that's what you wanted to do. You wasn't held at gunpoint. You weren't controlled by no AI, cuz you did it because that's what you wanted to do. Y'all women stay safe out here, man. Because just as much as I said, there's nothing more annoying and worse than a jealous man, there is nothing more dangerous than one of them. You heard what I said. There is nothing more dangerous than an unstable, feminine, insecure man. That's why I said, see, they'll do that to y'all. See, they won't do that to somebody else that's real. They won't do it to another man because they know what's going to happen. They won't do it to me because they know what I got. Like, okay, well, come over and see what happened. Come over and see what happened. They want people they can bully and they can beat up and talk crazy to. That ain't going to fight back like y'all. They want people like y'all. Not saying that y'all not tough or strong, but y'all not as tough and strong as them. They don't need to ask why. That's why I say ain't no fixing people. People be like, well, do you think people can be redeemed? Yes, I do. But do I think there's some things that's just called crossing the line? Of course. People can be redeemed for anything. Just like if you're in a relationship and your spouse try to kill you, it's like, okay, you can be redeemed from that, but I don't think I'm ever be with you again. You try to kill me. So no, I'm good. If you ain't locked up already, I'm leaving you. You can be redeemed from that, but I'm just like, I don't think I would ever, like, no, I can't trust you, because then who's to say when you get mad again, you ain't gonna try to kill me again? Like, no. You gotta be cautious, man. You can be Christian, but like I said, the word don't make you stupid. It says have discernment, dude. On all things. All things. You're supposed to just sit there and your husband talk to another woman, you just, well, baby, well, I'm gonna go pray about it. Ain't no praying. Ain't no praying. That's why they had certain stuff back in the Bible. If you was caught in adultery, they would stone you. Wasn't no praying. We're gonna stone you for violating somebody's marriage. That's a serious thing. That's a serious crime, dude. That's a difference between being from being nice, and then there's a difference between being like, bro, I'm not taking no more of your crap no more. Don't let people treat you like that. That's why I said don't ever let nobody treat you like that. I got a very short temper when it comes to people like that. I will rule the day. Some nigga think they gonna come talk to me crazy. That's why I be looking at some people in the comments. I'm like, boy, if I was standing in your face, I'd sock you crazy. You wouldn't say it again. Notice I ain't never had nobody say it to my face. Darby never had nobody say nothing to his face. Mama never had nobody say nothing to their face. I've never had nobody say nothing to my face. They know where we be at. They see us all the time. They know they can't do it because they not that dumb. They know what's gonna happen. One day, I do believe one day somebody gonna get bold and they gonna find out that way. Run up, get done up. That's literally how it is. We don't play no disrespect. And if somebody ran up on Jesus wrong, his 12 disciples would have broke your arms. Like, that's why he got 12 disciples around him. For all you soft idiots. Soft man texting people. I'm gonna deflect on stuff like, yeah, okay, you keep deflecting. You keep on deflecting. I'm not the one that's going through marital problems right now because of themselves. You going through that because of you. It ain't because your wife is tripping. Like, no, you tripping. Oh, weak Negro. Keep my name out your mouth. I ain't got nothing to do with nobody's marriage. You hear me? I ain't got nothing to do with nobody's life problems at all. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Why is my name coming out your mouth? A bunch of simps. Oh, weak men. Yeah, I don't think we got a Jezebel problem. I think we got an Ahab problem. I think that's what it is. I really believe that's what it is. Ain't no Jezebels. It's Ahabs. That's what it is. A male Jezebel. That's what it is. Cause boy, I'll tell you, they sure be in the comments angry. Oh, niggas sure love to comment. I be seeing comments on all people's videos, and the main ones that be in there is the dudes. Mad. You took time to comment something angry. Like, that is so childish. Just saying, man. That's why I say y'all stay protected, man. That's why I tell y'all women, if y'all in the type of situations, man, always stay safe. Stay protected. People are crazy nowadays, man. You always have people you can call. You have you a nice backup plan if you gotta stay safe. I'm serious. I'm not just talking, I'm serious. Because people really be weird. People are losing their mind nowadays, man. I'm trying to tell you, people losing their minds. That's why I tell people like, bro, whatever you do in secret. When I'm building something, I don't tell everybody what I'm building because I don't need everybody to know. Because I know some people just envious. They speak and stuff. I do it when nobody sees it. I want y'all to be safe, man, because these dudes losing their minds, man. They crazy. Stuff is crazy, man. And I'm sorry I gotta go through that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. Don't ever let somebody call you out your name, you hear me? We can solve all this right now. That's why I said you can solve a Negro problem right now. Stop cleaning, stop cooking, stop doing stuff. See how people will feel. If they're gonna call you out your name, it's like, well, I'm not gonna do my housewife duties if you're gonna act like that. I was under the impression I'm under a marriage, the sanctity of a marriage. If you're gonna treat me like a side hoe, then side hoes don't cook and clean for you. They don't do that. So why should I? So you want the duties of being a wife, but you don't want me to be a real wife. You want to treat me like one of your hoes. Like, yeah, nah. That's the same. That's like saying. That's the same with a woman saying like, "Well, I want you to act like my husband and provide for me, but I don't want you to really be the head of the house. I don't really want to submit to you, though. I don't really want to be a wife. I just want you to treat me like a wife." It's the same thing. I'm still do the beats. Like I said, I'm still do the beats. Don't worry. And I'm sorry I kind of took up some time talking, y'all, but it's been a minute since I talked. I was trying to do one of these live streams last couple of days, but I really just been into the music. But this stuff is just, it's irritating. It's so irritating. It's one thing when you mess with somebody else, but when you mess with me, I'm just like, oh, okay, so you want to be like that? Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and show you what's up. That's somebody else responsible for your wife. That is so stupid. I can't control what people do. That's why I said I'm not your Lord and Savior, dude. I'm not your AI bot. I can't control what you do, man. I never do I want to. I don't care what you do. Leave Steve's name out of it. I think it's sad when a man can't do right by his wife. Therefore, if he can't respect the sanctity of your marriage, you don't have to respect him. Literally. He's supposed to be the head because he's in submission to the will of God. And you in submission to the will. If he's not in the will of God, then why are you gonna listen to him? The blind leading the blind. No, I don't think so. Like, you get that type of stuff because you playing your role. You know what I'm saying? She trusts you because you playing your role as a man. If she can't trust you, then what's the point of being with you? You won't do your job as a man, so why is she gonna still treat you like that man? Who's gonna take care of you and love you when you call them B words? I wouldn't. I say you got lazy Negroes, too lazy to do their own stuff. I seen a dude, he make his wife dry him when he get out the shower. That's how serious people are. Like that's his servant. He treat his wife like his servant. She gotta dry him off when he get out the shower. And the whole time they son's watching him. And you know what the son said? Man, I won't be just like my daddy. That's what he said. You see what happens when you don't do nothing about it? You let this pass to your children. And then your children are watching, your daughters are watching how she should be treated by a man because she sees mama getting treated like that. Your sons is watching how men treat women, so he gonna grow up and treat women the same way. If you don't do it for you, do it for your kids, man. You telling your daughters that's okay. Imagine the girls that grow up seeing their mama get beat, and they think it's okay for a dude to do that to them. Like it's just what we are. I seen my mama get disrespected by women, so it's just what we, I don't know, it just runs in the family. Like, no, it breaks in the family now. That's why I said dudes grow up doing that same stuff, man, because they might not have had their daddy there. I've never seen it, but they might see a man doing that to a woman until they try to do it to some woman, and guess what? Her brother show up and beat him up, straight up. Everybody ain't going for nothing. Don't let your kids see you get treated like that. That's not funny. It's not cool. I got to learn to be protected, man. Stay safe. If you don't do it for you, man, do it for your kids, man. Don't be in a life of misery. I don't encourage nobody to divorce or leave people. I don't encourage none of that because, again, that's not my problem or my say. That's not for me to say. But you know what you need to do at the end of the day, man. I'm not concerned about your marriage. I'm concerned about your life. I'm concerned about your well-being, man. There's only so much you can take because, like I said, one day somebody gonna snap, whether it's him or whether it's you. I told you, you can only swallow so much. One day you're gonna get tired. You can't exhale no more, and you're gonna do something crazy. So I would do something about it now before they do something or you do something. And that's why I said the day you go off, it's gonna feel good because you've been holding all that in. You might not be able to see yourself cracking upside the head with a frying pan now, but one day they're gonna do something to get on your nerves, and then the moment you're gonna do it, and it's gonna feel great because you've been holding that in. Don't hold that in. Find a way to deal with it, man. Find a way to get out of that so you don't do nothing crazy because your kids need you. You can't have one parent in jail and one parent dead. You gotta have somebody, you gotta do something better for them, man. Everybody hates breakups or divorce, they messy, but I'm like, but if it's because that person is treating you like that, they won't honor their covenant to God with you, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You can't let your kids see that. You the oldest of 9? You got 9 people? Dang. You gotta stay safe, man. Hold on. Again, I wasn't even meaning to talk this long. I talk it all really, but it's just really been on my mind, man, because I keep seeing this old weak stuff, man. It's all weak, man. I can't stand that stuff, dude. Just, oh my God, man. Crybabies like you've never seen before. I appreciate that. I kept wondering why everybody was flocking to Pastor Dory. They all flocked to him and stuff. And then they see how that's why a lot of women would watch it, because they can respect real. People can respect real, man. There was never nothing fake about Darby, man. Daddy was the most realest man I've ever seen in my life, I promise you. That's why people respected him, because he was real. He meant every word he said, and he would say it again. That's why he said, I said it. I'm not sorry. I mean what I say, unapologetic. Dudes wouldn't tell him personally they don't like him, but they go tell their wife. And then when he's in their face, then they sitting there stuttering. Sitting there, no, yes sir, yes sir. Now they scared. Scared. Wait, no. Talk that same stuff you talk to your wife, cuz. Talk that same stuff. Why you scared? This is your opportunity to tell the man how you feel about him. Talk. Won't say it. Wasn't nothing that Daddy didn't like more than a weak man. Oh, Daddy could not stand a weak man. Couldn't stand him. I remember he told us that. You know, I'm walk talk. I remember he told us that. Because he used to be real hard on us, like I said, especially at the land. He was like it at the Grace Retreat. And he was always just kind of, sometimes he was a little extra, I will say. Even he knew he was a little extra. But he was like, man, do y'all know why I'm like this on y'all? He said, son. He said, see, when I talk to y'all, y'all can take real correction. He was like, them brothers at church, they soft. That's what he said. He said, them men at church, they soft. That's why when I talk to them, they ready to cry. They ready to go punk out and not come back. He said, son, I don't want y'all being like that. He said that. He was like, I want you and Joe to be men and take over my stuff. I want you and Joe to run my stuff if I'm not there, or if I'm putting y'all over something. He was like, because when y'all have your own families, you're going to have to be a man and take care of your wife, boy. Your wife ain't going to respect no punk. He was like, son, you see what I'm doing? I remember I went to the store with him one time when I was younger, in my teenage years. He said, you see what I'm doing at the store, providing for my family like a man does? He was like, I don't get to go out here and run off and play that, son. I ain't no punk. I'm a man. I got to put my responsibilities first. He was like, I'm training you to do the same thing so you don't end up like these brothers. That's what he was saying. And then I look at what he was talking about, and I'm just like, oh my God, he was right. You end up like these little punk men. They're about to destroy their family because they got an ego problem. They can't be the next pastor or an elder, so now they want to be mad and fall out with him like something wrong with him. He's training them how to be men, and they ain't never been a real man their whole life. And their wife is sitting here looking at this idiot like, please, baby, please, listen. I ain't going back there. I put my pants on like he do. And get mad and stop coming, but his wife's still going. His wife still come and still respects Darby and respects mama. His wife was standing in the gap for his idiot self the whole time. And because of that praying woman, she called him back to God. That's why I said a lot of men. That's why I said I don't want to be single no more. Because sometimes single men, we idiots, man. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes single men, we are some idiots. That woman can make you or break you. And if you do it the right way, she can make you. That woman is big support. Big motivation. You think I get motivated being around the bros? I get motivated being around that woman that's the one. If they the one for that moment, or they the one. They gonna make you work hard. They gonna make you know what you're doing it for. That's why God put something in that woman, man. That's why I try to tell y'all, man. Ain't never no man got what no woman got. I ain't never given up a woman for no nigga. Never. There is something about a woman that they got. You cannot replace that. You cannot. I don't care what you think. A woman has that, whatever it is that God gave them, men know it. I don't even know what to tell you what it is, but we know. Because God gave that woman something that dudes need. And I ain't just talking about no sex, man. It's something about that woman that's special. That's why a dude will see a woman that like him. That's why we be in the gym all the time. We might see a girl that like, she like us, she think we cute. Might wave at us, might like us, you know what I'm saying? And we over trying to put on more reps. Putting on more weight, trying to impress him, trying to show him we strong. Because I fell off the bench. I was doing some barbell, and I was showing off, you know what I'm saying? Because like, these two girls check me out, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, let me see. I'm trying to show them I'm strong, you know what I'm saying? And I leaned back on the bench wrong, and I fell over. I fell off the bench, and they turned around and started laughing, you know what I'm saying? And I look stupid. But that's what we'll do. That's why I said, man, we willing to do the most. We get all the grocery bags out the car, man, in one try, with the case of water, with the dog food. They're like, baby, you ain't gotta get all the bags. I'm like, but girl, I like getting all the bags. I'm trying to show you I'm strong. She's like, oh, baby, strong. That's what they do. They tell us we strong. We're like, okay, yeah, that make you feel good. We trying to prove how we are. Because they give us that motivation. By myself, I'll try to get all the bags in one run. But if I gotta come back and get the waters, whatever. But when I'm with that woman, I'm like, no, I need to show her that I can get all this, that I got it. I got it. That's why I said something about that woman, boy, I never give it up. It's the love of God first, then that woman. I don't care what you say. All men know. Maybe y'all women have the same thing about men too, but all men know what I'm talking about. And you think we're going to give up some woman to be around a bunch of ditty freaks? A bunch of smelly apes? I don't think so. I don't think so. If it's ever a world without women, God, take me now. I'm not even joking. Take me now. In that moment. That's why I said I don't like doing all men's nothing. You got to even it out. Niggas want to do a party with no girls. Want to do get-togethers with no girls. I just thought the bros can come over, man, and sit on the couch and play video games and talk. Like, nigga, what? Don't bring your girlfriends, though. Don't bring no girls. That's how you know it's a red flag when they say don't bring girls or no girls. That's how you know it's a red flag. Right there. They was talking about, yeah, brother, dude said we can't bring our girlfriends. I'm like, well, brother, that should show you right there. He's trying to set you up. He won't slip something in your drink. That should tell you right there. Weird. I love get-togethers where people bring their significant other. What's wrong with that? Yeah, bring your girl, man. Bring a plus one. We don't care. It's a great time for all of us. We ain't trying to just get men by themselves or women by themselves. You freak. Yeah. You black women never lied. Never lied. Y'all own to something. Y'all own to something that I didn't catch. Because again, I'm a man. I don't pay attention to other men. But I'm starting to see that now because they paying a lot of attention to me. Yeah. Y'all ain't never lied, man. Never. In the history of never lied. Never. Y'all keep building your credit, man. Y'all keep buying houses, getting y'all careers up. Because soon you ain't going to be able to depend on these Negroes. You can't even depend on them now. They don't get y'all back. They don't help y'all. They don't protect y'all. They don't love y'all half the time. So I'm just like, so what are you in the world you need them for? You've been a provider on your own since you was daggone 15 and 16 years old. What you need a Negro who ain't got no stability in his life to be your protector now when he can't clearly do the job? You've been in this on your own better than before you was with him. Y'all never lied, man. So it's cold out here. It's cold. Crazy. Who's here? I want to know who's here. I want to know who's here listening. Because I might talk for a little bit more and then I'm done. But I haven't talked to y'all in a while, so I kind of want to talk. I'm not going outside because it's cold. I told you that's kind of why I'm stopping live streams too, because it's cold now, so I don't really go outside. Stuff is crazy. Never would I think that I see today. I never thought that it would be true, man, that a man worry about what another man doing. Never. Sad. As I said, young women ain't never lied, boy. So I try to give y'all the little secrets that dudes don't want y'all to know. That's why I said playing mind games. See, they make you think only women do that. Dudes do that too. We know the game. That's why I said you can't trick me at the game. I know it. I know the game because we're not stupid. That's why when some girls try to come and do that stuff and they realize it don't work, I'm like, bro, I'm not stupid. I know the game. Dudes pretty much practically invented that. So who better to know how men act than a man? The same way who better to know how women act than a woman, right? Dudes don't want y'all to know that they use that stuff to try to have power and control on y'all. That's why they always try to make it like everything your fault. The minute you realize that it's not you, it's him, that's when they lose their power and they start freaking out. Dudes got TikTok mindsets. They can't think past 60 seconds. That's how stupid some of them be. Can't think past 60 seconds. Just dumb. A lot of women saw that until they realized they were like, wait a minute, my credit better than his. I'm doing everything. I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm taking care of the kids. I still got a career. I was taking care of myself before him, and he can't even do his job. What do I need you for? I was telling a woman that the other day. I said, do you know why some of these dudes want to take your finances when y'all get married? It's not because y'all want. See, that's what they want to use now. When it obviously it's our finances and then your stuff has to come under submission to me. No, it's not. No, it's not. They do that because they want to stop y'all from escaping if you got to leave. That's why a lot of them do that. It's not because y'all struggling with bills or because he just doesn't want you he wants you to bring it under submission. It's because dudes be worried about, in the back of his mind, he's worried about you leaving him and taking the kids and everything he got. And if you got a trust fund where you can do that, that's what they worried about. I'm telling you the blueprint. I'm not making this up. I know the insecurities of men. I know what Negroes be doing. It ain't got nothing to do with no word, no nothing. A Negro tries to stop all your escape routes. That's why the minute that y'all get into stuff, he took all the money. So you ain't got no money to leave. He stopped you from working. He took the car. He took everything that you got. He keeps you stuck. So you can't leave. It's not because y'all struggling with money. It's because he don't want you to have money, because he's worried about you outdoing him, because they know. Dudes know that women can outdo them in business and money. And that makes them feel inferior for whatever reason, that she make a little bit extra dollars than him, instead of him being a man and getting his bands up. He's just gonna take your bands, gamble all your money away, and now you really stuck with a broke fool. They don't do that stuff because it's biblical. They do that stuff because they worried about you making more than them, because that makes them feel like a punk. And they think because a woman make more money than them that she ain't gonna respect him. Most women don't even care about that stuff. They don't care about no money. Women don't care about how much you make. Of course, she wants a provider, but man, daggone, are you providing? Whether she make more or not. They don't care about that. At the end of the day, women just want to know they're gonna be taken care of and they love. That's what they want. They don't care about you flexing the bag, stupid. They be with a drug dealer if that's what they wanted. You really worry about a woman making some money and they gonna leave you? What would be the reason she get with you in the first place? He take all your money and then want to use a scripture. Like, no, you can have money for you too. Notice you can't go shopping unless he give you the money. She got to come and ask you for some dollars. Like she can't go have her own dollars. That's why I said y'all women better be smart. Stay on top of your grind. And that's why I said there are these businesses that people are doing are the women, the black women. Listen to what I'm telling you. Go on YouTube and look. I'm not even lying. The black women are the ones doing it. They have learned the affiliate marketing game. They have learned ways to make money from home by selling stickers. You hear me? One girl makes $10,000, $20,000 a month by selling stickers on Etsy or Canva or whatever. Women are making daily planners for women. They going and finding what women like and selling it to women, and they are making tens of thousands of dollars a month. Y'all better be on that. A Negro might be able to take your money. He can't take your phone. Can't take your internet. Can't take your online business. Think smarter. You don't need to work on 9 to 5. If he try to stop you from doing that, well, you got a phone. Go do a business on your phone. You're going to make more money doing that. What y'all don't understand, Negroes be setting y'all up for success. They be setting y'all up to do better. So you start thinking better, like, okay, what can I do? Then you start looking at making money online. They can't stop you from making money online. Believe me. Negro mad about you making a $2,000 check and you don't make $10,000 in 1 month. More than he can make. Oh, that's when the real envy comes in. What you doing? You ain't got nothing to do. He already took your stuff. He already took your free time. So you got nothing but time to do this. Nothing but time to learn the systems and watch YouTube and look how to do this. You got nothing but time all day, every day to do this. Make a multi-million-dollar business from your bedroom. One girl made $100,000 laying in bed. You telling me you can't? She was a black woman. You telling me you are different? Because they inferior about money, God's going to bless you with enough money. Since he's mad about money, God going to give you more money than this idiot. Promise you. Pray on it. Told y'all, know the game, dude. I know nigga will take your finances. Your finances was fine before you met him. You made more than him before you even knew him. He worried about you leaving him? What type of idiot? No, stupid. Something really wrong with these men nowadays, boy. I told you that's why they use the word to beat their wife down. They use the word to beat anybody, any woman down, and they try to use the word to beat me down, and that never works. And that's why I'm like, brother, I'm not your woman. I would just beat you down, literally. I ain't trying to even spit game to y'all. I want y'all to know this, man. Keep hearing this story over and over again. Y'all let some dude make y'all feel bad. When you gonna get tired of that? Y'all see how I deal with him. That's how y'all supposed to deal with him. But y'all got to be smarter because y'all date these type of dudes. Y'all live with them. I'm not with them. So I don't have to worry about that type of aspect when it comes to that. Y'all do. You can spend a life being miserable or you can spend a life doing something about it. One thing I noticed about y'all black women, y'all not dumb. Y'all know how to make money. Y'all are some of the best at business when it comes to business. I guarantee you. The only women that I listen to now when it comes to business is mainly y'all. I'm not even lying. Y'all have always known how to do business. Every black woman I see, y'all always going to school. Y'all getting y'all PhDs or y'all trying to graduate, doing something with y'all life. Y'all not dumb. You hear me? You're not stupid. You know how to do this. You've been doing this for years. So what is it to put your mind to something else that you really want? One thing I know is about a black woman, when they put their mind to what they want, they get it. They do it. You a black woman, you ain't no different. Do that. You ain't stuck because you in a controlled marriage or somebody trying to take your freedoms, making you feel bad every day. You're not stuck. That's how you got to be. Think smarter, not harder. Just because you might be in something that's not good don't mean it's gonna last forever. Nothing lasts forever, man. You're gonna find somebody that love you, man. Or whether you just want to be alone, or you're gonna have that peace to just be alone one day. Pray on it. Like I said, it says you ask and you receive. Pray to God and you shall receive. God don't want his daughters being miserable. He don't want his daughters being beat. It's a special judgment for somebody to do that stuff to their wife, man, because you said before, man ain't God. You think God wants his daughters getting beat and wants you to stay there in an abusive relationship? Because you think it's going to be a sin to leave this Negro? Man, please. Ain't nothing greater sin than beating your wife, messing around on your wife. That's why he said there's grounds for divorce if people do stuff like that. Yeah, you got every reason to leave this idiot. This marriage stuff is serious. If it wasn't serious, you wouldn't have to do it. It's so serious. God said don't have sex before marriage. If it wasn't serious, he would have been like, well, have all the sex you want to. Because sex was supposed to be between a man and his wife. It was a exclusive covenant. And when somebody breaks that exclusive covenant by messing around with one of their little side hoes, well, then they don't honor marriage, which means they don't honor God. So you do not have to honor them. Don't listen to nobody telling you, well, just shut up. You don't shut up. You speak your piece. You hear me? That ain't godly to tell your woman to shut up. And like, no, you don't shut up. You talk. Hey, man, I don't like how that made me feel. Hey, dude, that ain't right that you talking to this girl over. That ain't right. You ain't slick, homie. I'm not one of your little side hoes. You don't treat me like I'm your wife. You treat me right, right? If a man got a problem with treating his wife right, that sounds even weird even saying. Who made you get on one knee and propose? Who made you do that? Bro, who in the world forced you? It's not part of your probation. You don't have to do this. You chose to do it. So that means you wasted this woman's time. I pray that every woman that's going through that right now, may God make you a millionaire in Jesus' name. Every woman that's dealing with that right now, may God make you more abundant than this little weak bum. In Jesus' name. That's why I say we learned the word from Negroes. We learned this stuff from Negroes. And that's why none of us can be abundant. That's why we've been struggling for years and don't even know why we're struggling. God trying to make us abundant, and people telling you it's a sin to get some money to be abundant. Do you see any white people saying that? No, you don't. No, you don't. I ain't had a Mexican yet come say that. Why is that? Because we all know there's certain demographic of people that say that stuff. Not black folk, Negroes. They say that. Y'all coming under Hebrew Israelite idiots who's telling y'all how to act. If y'all fall, I can't even be mad at them. If y'all fall for that rhetoric, y'all dumb too. If you fall for Hebrew Israelite, you stupid too. You got to be a special type of dumb. Because I never. Buddy can't even get 2-ply toilet paper, and you sit here listening to this Negro that smell like a sauerkraut. Like, boy, please. They got to bum off a woman with good credit because they ain't got no credit. They bums. They boring. But he couldn't leave the line at Chili's, let alone God's people, and let alone his wife. So why in the world are you going to listen to him? But he been cosplaying half his life, and you sitting here listening to dude? Y'all really make these type of dudes let y'all feel bad? Y'all let them make y'all feel bad? This ain't no millionaires. This ain't no Michael B. Jordans or no Chris Browns. These are the dumbest of the dumbest. Y'all let them make y'all feel bad. You think I'm gonna let a freaking Hebrew Israelite make me feel bad? You know how many times people try to come to me and try to use the word to make me feel bad? That has never worked in the history of ever. Never, ever, for never, ever. Because you abusing the word. You only doing it because you got a vendetta. It's not because it's true, just because you got a vendetta. God don't work off vendettas, you idiot. That's why when they be talking to me, I'm like, man, shut up, boy. If I steal you, shut up. That's why when they try to give out the word, they're not good at it. That's why they don't be protected by a fist that's flying in their face. Because they're not doing the word right. You don't let them make you feel bad. You ain't did nothing wrong. You hear me? You black women, y'all beautiful. You hear me? Y'all beautiful. And some of us was taught wrong about y'all from them. Do you know when I grew up, I kept hearing stuff about black women all the time? Do you know who I heard it from? Other negative black men. Now, some of them are, you know, some of y'all can be, and maybe not y'all, but some black women can be like that. There's the bad bunch and everything. But some of them was talking about them. But there's some dudes that just love. They can't wait till they get on here and just talk dog nasty about some of these black women. They just can't wait. And I'm like, you know what? We understand the ones that's bad, but you a little too happy when you get your chance to talk. You a little too extreme, brother. Because they don't say the ones that do that. They say, oh, well, see, nah, that's what's wrong with all these black women. Like, no, I know all these black women. But they talk about us like, and I said, and brother, the ones that talked about us black men like that, we got on their case for years. And we told them that ain't right. I'm like, so when I see some of these dudes that are just so happy to tear a black woman down, it's like, well, I can see you tearing the ones down that's just bad. But when you want to put all in the category, I'm like, wait. She didn't even do that to you. She's a good woman. What's wrong with that? Because I heard him say that. See, man, that's what's wrong with them, man. They want a guy that makes 6 figures. I said, do you know why she wants a dude that makes 6 figures? Because she makes 6 figures. I started realizing the flaws in the stuff they were saying. I was like, wait a minute. So you mad because a woman says she would prefer a guy that makes money like her? But she actually makes 6 figures, dude. She can say that. She's qualified to say that. And then I realized why they mad because she said that. Because he doesn't make 6 figures. He's about as dumb as 6 niggers. He don't make 6 figures. Stupid always like been pulling triggers. He can't make 6 figures. Eating all that food till he get bigger. He don't make 6 figures. So of course he says that. Dumb. That's the problem with you black women. I'm like, no, don't ever say that around me. Don't ever say that to me. Never say that to me. Because I can get on that too. I said, well, that's the problem with some of you dumb black men. That's what's wrong with some of you Negroes. Not the good ones, you dumb Negroes. No, ain't no such thing as bad black men. It's called Negro. That's what we call them. What's up, Denise? Happy Saturday. I done had enough of this rhetoric, man. I done had enough of this. This old war between black men and black women. Like, ain't no war between black men and black women. It's a war between Negroes. Who in the world said black men don't like black women, bro? We love black women. Man, you tripping if you don't. I mean, it's everybody teach their own. That's your preference. But I'm just like, I mean, your preference might be a white girl or Hispanic, but you know you like you some black woman. You ain't gotta like it, but bro, you ain't got to put people down all day. I done seen dudes that go get a white girl, go get a Hispanic, and they are so happy to just get on there and say, this is why I love black women alone. Like, what's the first thing you say? Enjoy your Hispanic, cuz. Enjoy your white queen. What's wrong with that? You don't gotta get on here and talk. We don't want to hear that. I mean, they be so crazy. Like, yeah, see, I told you that's what black women do. They just quick to shoot you down. I be wondering, brother, what black woman hurt you? I ain't had no black woman shoot me down. I can't name a black woman that shot me down. I can't. I really can't. All the black women I know out there, they cool as all outdoors. They have never given me an issue. So what black women are you talking about? If you talking about some hood rats, brother, well then that's on you, because you mess with them. I said, no, what it is, a lot of these, just like how a lot of these women that mess with bad dudes want to blame dudes. I said, well, some dudes mess with bad women and want to blame the women now, and that's the women's fault. That's called not taking accountability. You know, I knew the women that I messed with was bad women. They may not have been the best, but I knew that. So when it didn't work or they started acting that way, even though some of them are dumb, I said, well, you know what, Steve, you dumb for messing with them too. It's on you too. As much as it's their fault, it's your fault too. It ain't got nothing to do with them being no color. I'd be lying right now if I said all black women is nasty. I'd be lying right now and said all my problems came from black women. I would be lying. If I'm lying, I'm crying. You be lying. So when you see some dude doing that, you better learn how to stand firm, man. Don't let no dude make you feel bad. I know y'all don't mind if I walk and talk. So what? We gonna walk and talk. Y'all missed Stevie for a minute. I've been gone for a minute. Here I am. Here you go. And yet I said, people want you to sit here and preach. People want me to preach all the time, but I'm like, but you wouldn't like my delivery. I know alpha male preacher weirdo. You a freaking weirdo. I'm Steve. I'm fair. Where's a lot of men on this topic? They be quiet. We won't be quiet. See, I said for years we was sitting here hollering at black women. We was sitting here hollering at the ones that was doing what they was doing. And then I remember being young saying it. I was like, man, I said, man, there's something wrong with these black women. Something wrong with them, man. And that's when I started going white girls. I started kind of talking. I mean, whoever I was around, I didn't really care, but I was like, whoever I was around at the time. So I was like, well, let me try white girls. You know what I'm saying? They seem cool. And then you realize they just as nasty, if not nastier. They do this too. Hispanic women are known for doing this, having a Latino meltdown. They known for doing this. But yet Negroes find that attractive. But the only people in the world that seem to get mad, and it's called ghetto when they do it, be black women. Bro, they talk too much. Bro, so does the Hispanic. They cuss you out in Spanish. What's different? I talked to a Turkish girl before. They get mad too. They all get mad. Asians get mad. Asians will get mad and karate chop you and beat you up. Like, brother, why is it different when black women do it? Everybody has an attitude. I'm gonna put certain stereotypes on people because you're an inferior man. That's really what it is. I remember Daddy preached that before. He said, you know what, they get mad at these black women. He said, but they go to they big white girl. He said they big white girl, and they like they big white mama. He said, brother, why is it different? I remember he had to sit down and talk with me when I was young because I was stupid, just an idiot. And at the time, that's when I thought, I was like, well, you know, something wrong with some of these black women. So I said, well, you know, I'm going to go do something else. I'm going to go to another race. And he said, son, look. He said, son, you can do whatever you want. He said, you ain't got to marry one black woman. You ain't got to like, he said, but boy, don't you ever say what you said again. He said, don't you ever put no black woman. Do you hear me? And he started showing me the importance of respect. He said, son, you ain't got to like somebody, but you ain't got to disrespect them. He said, you hear what I'm saying to you? And I said, now you've been hanging around too many of these little weirdos that also got a problem with a black woman. Because I noticed that. Even a little polygamy Negro. He ain't too good to knock him off, but he's too good to be with one. That's the first thing they want to come out of his mouth. See, man, he's black women. I'm like, bro, why are you talking about black women right now? That ain't even got nothing to do with nothing. You see how they just be so ready? A bunch of Charlie Kirk wannabes, just so ready to just holler at black people so fast. Ain't nobody even said nothing about it. Obsessed. For y'all not to like black women, your show obsessed with them. Your show got them coming out your mouth every time. You supposed to be happy with your Hispanic, and you still talking about black women. Hodge twins are married to Hispanic women, and are still talking about black women. Because they was once with black women that didn't work out. They probably was with the wrong one. Can't get over it. Can't get over their divorces or whatever they breakups was. Can't get over it. They with 2 Hispanic women now and still running their mouth about black women all day. All day. This obsession has got to stop. The disrespect, man, got to stop. Now, as y'all know, Steve is multicultural. I don't care about that stuff. I've never cared about just the color stuff. It don't matter, though. Nobody gets disrespected around me, especially my own kind, man. Because when I started looking into what a lot of these black women are doing and started seeing that they be the biggest people at business, most successful people at business, some of the funniest and best women to be around. That's why I say, I'm like, bro, at this point, I don't really care what color she is. I don't really care. But I said, bro, I'm starting to get to the point, I'm like, bro, if my woman ain't darker than me, I'm keeping. Like, bro, I want a woman that's darker than me. You hear me? Cause I want a woman that's dark like that. I gotta be just as dark as that case. I like that. Like, the darker the skin is, the more beautiful it is, cuz. Bro, a nigga so dark trying to be African, cuz. I want an African now. I don't even want no American no more. I want an African. That's somebody I ain't never had. I love even saying there's something about that's attractive, an African. Like, my girl, African. Not Romanian, not American, African. I like that. I done seen Negroes get mad because a girl got dark skin, talking about, yeah, she darker than this, she ain't my type. And that's, to you, that's not your type. But why do you got to go public with that? We don't need to know that. You know why you doing that. You know why you doing it. When is somebody based off of their skin color? Did we not tell white people this for years? And then we got to tell niggas this. I done heard enough of this little light skin war, this dark skin war, this mocha latte color war. I'm tired of it, dude. What makes a woman bad because her skin darker? If anything, I'm gonna make her better. I love me some darker skin, man. I love a woman that's pitch dark. That's attractive. What's wrong with that? Negroes just be rude. All up in the comments and girls' videos and Instagrams and talking about, well, I seen one girl, she was dark. I think she's Sudanese. Beautiful girl. She does music. Nigga running there talking about, yeah, well, the features ain't there, but the skin's all right. You know what I'm saying? Nice color. Like, just rude. She was like, dang, that was like a backhanded compliment, bro. Like, why you say that? Just rude. And that's when I realized, I'm like, no, some of this we did learn from angry Negroes. They told us that a lot of these single women with a kid or whatever, they told us that some of these single moms are only looking for father figures to replace for their children. That's what they told us. That's why I thought every woman that was a single mom before she was married, I thought they were bad people. I literally did. I literally did. When I was younger, I thought any woman that was a single mom was a bad person. Because I said, nah, they only trying to get you to take care of their kid. They only want you. I'm like, bro, that is a daggone lie. And then you look, they the ones that got the jobs. They taking care of their kid for years with no government assistance, no help, no nothing. And I was like, what? I was told that they were on welfare. That's what I was told, bro. I literally was told that. I was like, but I was told they got government assistance and they got handouts and they looking for a handout from you. And then you get with them, they are some of the most humble, non-materialistic people. They prove to you how much they don't even want your stuff because they've been doing it without you. That is attractive. But I was taught differently by a bunch of weirdos. Never again. That's why I said let's go ahead and reverse this stereotype so we know exactly who's who and who's talking about who. Because I realized a lot of these dudes was deflecting on the women. They was the ones that couldn't keep jobs. They was the ones that was getting put out, couldn't pay their bills. They was the ones that couldn't provide for themselves. They was the ones that can't have a savings account or a fund or nothing. They was the ones that failed at everything that they did. They was the ones that was insecure about everything. So that's why when another man like me, when other men are starting to come out and be like, nah, man, you Negroes are dead wrong. You niggas are wrong, man. Why you think they want to push this Hebrew Israelite moment, this movement so bad? Why you think they want to go back to how the Old Testament was? Like they want to go, and even when you look at the Bible, them women was not slaves. They were not slaves. Found out they done took out books from the Bible. Women apostles. God used all type of women to do all type of stuff that they covered up on purpose. The church literally covered that up on purpose because it was always about a male-dominated something. It was always about the superiority that these weird Negroes wanted to have. The same way how they covered up who the true people of the Bible was, they also did the same thing when it came to the men and women. That's why when you look at the Bible, they want you to think he was nothing more than a housemaid and a servant. Didn't realize that these women were business owners, wealthy, smart, politicians, apostles. Then you realize that you've been bamboozled by a bunch of weird Negroes that try to use Christianity to dominate their women. Using Catholicism to dominate people and their women too, to make you feel like you was nothing more than just a specimen. They doing the same thing that the daggone Muslim them was doing. Same thing that them Indians are doing to their women. Making them feel like that they only good for producing children and cleaning up, and that's it. You ain't got no say, you can't say nothing. Any woman that speak out, they gonna cut your hands off or stone you. You don't think Negroes want to go to that tradition? You don't think they want that? That's why I said, have you ever noticed the obsession that a lot of these Negroes got while always trying to put people in check? Have you ever noticed that? Is it just me, or do you see the same thing I'm seeing? You notice how they always want to put everybody in check? They think they called to preach to people. They think they called to reach everybody. They always want to correct everybody they see. Now a nigga won't correct me. You notice that? They want to treat everybody like they woman. Like, have you noticed that? Is it just me, or do y'all notice it? Yes, I know. They don't use the gospel to win people. They use the gospel to beat people down with it. To condemn and convict people and try to lead people to the right path. Like you ain't already on the right daggone path. And wonder why they little crappy ministry don't grow. Wonder why they little crappy garbage channel never grows. Yo, dust mite nigga. Wonder why it don't work. That's why I said that word nigga best for some people. It is best for some people. These type of ornery niggas want to beat women down with the word and want to beat other new saints down with the word. Or cuss words if that don't work. That's why I said, you're going to have your day. You're going to have your day. You're going to talk crazy to the wrong one. They're going to knock you upside your head. All these men want to be called to lead people. Think they called to lead God's people. Called to lead everything. Want to be the boss of everything. Can't have no other man, nobody else tell them what to do. Come on your channel, in your ministry, in your business, in your stuff, and tell you what you should be doing. Only a Negro does that. Well, I know you said do it this way, boss, but I'm going to do it this way because I like it better this way. And this is why women usually are more successful, because they don't mind falling in line, following under people that they have to listen to do the job, or to do the business. A dude can't stand him not being the boss. He can't stand that he can't have control of stuff. He don't like somebody talking to him some type of way and telling him what to do, especially if it's another woman. He don't want to take no orders from another woman. He think he's above them. So now he's too good to stand to support other people's vision, but wants somebody to support his. That's how Negroes are. Have you ever noticed the majority of givers are women? Because women don't have a problem with this. Women love to support. That's why I said thank God for women. Women love, they're very encouraging. They love to support. The main people talking about my music be the women. They love it. A lot of these dudes don't care about your music. They don't care about none of that. Negroes want a word. They want you to preach because they stupid. They don't care about your real gift that you're supposed to be doing. They don't care about what you really got going on. They too stupid to read the word on their own, so they want you to go read it for them so they can make them feel good and empowered as a man because they too stupid to be a man on their own. Don't think that all these dudes love Darby because he was just so good. They love Darby because, again, he was like a father to them. They want some leader to lead them all the time because they too dumb to lead their own self. And now the man gone, and now they want me and my brother or some other man to step up and lead them again. When are you going to be a leader yourself, you idiot? Why you need somebody always tell you what to do, stupid? And then if I did get up on stage preaching how I'm talking now, they wouldn't like what I'm saying. And now something will be wrong with me because my delivery is off the way they don't like it. That's why I said, I told myself, boy, as long as I live, God is my witness. I'll never listen to another Negro in my life, ever. Black women, y'all keep doing your business. Do your thing. I watch y'all videos. I watch black women videos. I don't watch niggas videos. I don't watch theirs. I don't take their advice. They too stupid to know what they talking about. They've been dumb their whole life. And now they want to come and be smart to you. Negro, please. That's how it be. Yeah, you let that be known. You let that be known what I said. I don't even care no more. That's why he's supposed to be an official stream. I don't even care no more, man. I'm tired of you little weak niggas. Now they're using the internet as their weapon. Used to be you pick up your fist and go fight with your fist. Now Negroes using the internet to come combat you. Yo, fruitcakes. That's why I say y'all better hope, guys. A lot of y'all better hope I don't run into y'all in real life, boy. You better hope I don't see you in real life because we ain't gonna be no talking. Negroes be speaking on a dead man and think that you gonna talk to them when you see them. Yeah, see if I talk to you when I see you. I swear to you on everything, ain't gonna be no talking. Ain't gonna be no talking, boy. That's why I said this internet gonna get some of you Negroes in trouble. Y'all talk too much. That's why, have you noticed that the internet always get Negroes in trouble? The minute one of their ops die, they go on the internet to go smoke on their dead body and stuff. Smoking on their ashes and smoking on a Tuka pack or something. Making diss tracks and making fun of people. And then guess what happened? Somebody killed them. And then guess what people do? The same thing to them. They couldn't see the lick coming. You talk too much, dude. Internet done got you in trouble, cost you your life. I show you right there, Negro, only power is that internet. It's the only power. If the government take it away tomorrow, you would be powerless. You ain't no better than a slave. That's why I notice everything that the women touch, success for everything that these Negroes touch, dies. Everything they touch dies. They word, they vision, they channels, they finances, they life dies. And you think you gonna lead me? Nigga, please, please. Lead your mama. Worry about what I'm doing. Well, I'm always be on top. Because I got God favoring me. And the favor of God is to have favor of man, like I said before. Always the worst of the worst one to tell you. That's why I said sometimes you do need them type of idiots to talk about you, so God bless you. You need them type of idiots to run that mouth. That's why I've been steadily getting blessed. I've been steadily getting blessed because some idiot Negro can't shut up. You be making your own demise and don't even know. That's how stupid you be. Stupid. They be setting you up to get blessed and don't even know they do. It's dumb. I told you, I think people are born with a dumb gene. I think you got to look at Negroes because I really think there's something in our DNA where Negroes are born stupid. I really think so. Because the stuff they do, it's just like, oh my God, you got no discernment, no common sense, no nothing. That's why I said, if I really cared about some money, I'd be scamming everybody. You know how much Negroes want a word from another man? I would have scammed the life out of Negroes if I cared about some money. They too stupid to have discernment to know that ain't how that works. So when some knuckle dragger came over here making a fake account of me and was telling people to donate so they can get a word, they did it. Because they too stupid to know what's real. That ain't how God works, boy. You idiot. Now you got scammed out of however much money you had. And then come to me like, hey, bro, ain't no hey, bro, nothing. Ain't no hey, Steve. Even if I did do that, boy, your job is to be like, bro, you wrong, man, I'm blocking you. You stupid idiot. That's why I said you stupid, 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 stupid idiot. That's what you get. And don't ever come back to my channel no more. That's why I said I didn't want everybody on my channel because y'all dumb. Some of them just be dumb. Not y'all cool. And the majority of people out here really are cool. But I'm like, some of them, they stupid. That showed me right there. If I was a scammer, I'd be scamming everybody. That's why they came to my channel in the first place, because they want a word from another man. What type of idiot you gotta be? What more word do you need, dude? Reach on. All the Darby messages is on YouTube for forever. Go watch those. But you want a word from Steve? Steve ain't gonna tell you nothing. Only a dumb man that can't lead himself is looking for somebody to lead him, because he's too stupid to lead his own self. God be trying to call you to lead you, and you too dumb to listen to what he's saying. You can't do nothing without having another man over top of you and leading you to make you feel special. Boy, please, you ain't special. Go read your own word and pray, man. Go do your own thing. Bunch of freaking pedophiles, man, watching a nigga's son. What you watching me for? You shouldn't be watching me, man. Go watch Darby. Why you watching me? They get offended because they don't get what they want. Only the men do this. Oh my God. Some homosexual weirdos. Like that right there. Even the homosexuals got more of a backbone than you Negroes, man. I respect them better than I respect y'all. They ain't never gave me no problem. They ain't messing with me one bit. It's only you weird Negroes. You old down low freaks. Yeah, you gonna hear what I'm saying today. I don't care no more. I hope I hurt a lot of people's feelings. I'm gonna hurt your feelings every day, my nigga. Every day. I ain't been talking for a minute. Y'all gonna hear me rant. And I probably ain't gonna rant for too much longer, but I don't care. I don't care. Stuff is just getting ridiculous. Only one's worried about my legacy. Only one's worried about my Darby name, man. What type of idiot you gotta be? They was mad because I ain't picked up a mic yet, but I ain't gonna never pick up no mic. And if I do, I promise you I ain't preaching to you. You want to be Hebrew Negroes are the stupidest people on the face of the earth. I promise you. I seen a white nationalist with more Hebrew blood than you. I seen a white nationalist with more Hebrew blood than you. Y'all Negroes give your people a problem every day. That's why I said that's one thing that some of us real black folk and some of them radical white folk we all got in common. We don't like people like you. We don't like talking Negroes like you. That's one thing we can kind of agree on. We don't like them either, cuz we don't claim them. They've been hiding behind us while we out here fighting and surviving. They over here messing with us because they ain't never got the horns from the bull. Maybe these white people gonna give you the horns one time. Maybe see how you act. Maybe that's what they for. That's why I said don't call us niggas. Go call them niggas. Go call them that. They hiding behind us while we over here fighting and trying to stay alive and fighting racism and all that type of stuff, and they come and attack us. Go attack them one time and see who they side with. See if they don't come running to us for help. That same black woman they put down, see if they don't come to that black woman for that help. You know what I pray all the time? I say, God, use your black women. Raise these black women up so these Negroes shut up. They talk too much. I expect the women to talk, not the Negroes. They talk too much, too daggone much. Also, with the next couple of months, I'm gonna start doing black women appreciation on my channel. See how people get blessed because a stupid Negro man can't shut up because these stupid Negro men won't leave us alone. I said, I'm gonna go ahead and show you something. Black women appreciation on my channel. That means we're gonna start looking at all the accomplishments that black women did that don't never get talked about. Like the businesses and the inventions and the things that they've done, the accomplishments and achievements. Because, Negroes came over thinking this was going to be a Hebrew Israelite channel. That's how stupid they are. They thought this was going to be that. They came over thinking this is a channel for the men. We're going to put women in that. No, we're not doing that. So I said, in order to make these little idiots mad, these little powerless idiots more mad, we're going to do stuff like that. Y'all welcome. And probably in the future, when I give this channel away, I think I'm going to give it to a black woman. I really think so. Because I really don't want this channel no more. I don't. This channel sucks. And plus, I like the other stuff that I do anyways. It's more fun. I'm not even going to lie to you, bro. I really don't have joy doing this no more. So I'm going to give this away soon, eventually. And I think I'm just going to give it to a black woman. Because a Negro will never have 10,000 subs. He will never have a following or a ministry. He will never get it. Y'all will. Y'all will have it because I will give it to you. I'm not even joking. It's not a joking bone in my body. I promise you, I will give this channel to somebody. And when I figure out how to do it, when the time is right, I will give it to somebody. I don't even want it. Because Negroes want it so bad. The same with the Darby name. I'm glad I got the Darby name, but I don't want to use it to flex. Because Negroes want that name so bad. You gotta understand, dude, they want this name so bad. I promise you they want it. I don't want it like that. I don't want it in that type of sense. I want it as like, it's my name, that's my people's. I don't want it to flex, people know us. I don't want nobody know me. That's why I came to San Antonio where don't nobody know me. So I don't gotta deal with people like that. Y'all clip what I said. And for all you weirdos, if there's some weirdos in here, you clip what I said too. Send that to your little Negroes that talk too much. I think us and white people done had enough of y'all talking Negroes. We done had enough of y'all. I think the world has had enough of y'all talking. Y'all just talk for 40 years. Daggone 400 years, y'all still talking. Bunch of freaking talking apes, man. Just talk too much. Negroes get mad because somebody white calling him a monkey. I'm calling you a monkey, dude, too. You act like one. You really act like one. I go to the zoo all the time and see the chimpanzees sad in the case. I'm like, we should put them in there. Free the chimpanzees, man. Put them Negroes in there. They ain't doing nothing with their freedom but mess with everybody. They might as well be in the cage all day. Humans got, the animals got more rights than y'all. If this is slavery time, them is the house niggas. Them is the house niggas. Them. Hold on. Crazy, man. Maybe y'all getting something out of what I'm saying. I don't even care, man. Whoever listening. Whatever. Whatever. That's why I've been so heavy on this topic, man. Because, again, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like a lot of these dudes, man. That's why I don't hang. I changed the people I'm around now. The last year or so, I changed a lot of people I was around because I said, I don't want to be like these dudes. I kept seeing how they live their life. I said, bro, you can't be serious. Dudes some of them don't want to accomplish nothing. Do you know what really jump-started me to doing a lot of stuff? Now, I came out to San Antonio by my own free will. Because that's what I wanted to do. That was the biggest thing I did so far. But do you know what really jump-started me to do a lot more? It wasn't hanging around these dudes. It wasn't being around the homies. I was around a woman who knew this stuff. The first girl I talked to, she was smart and advanced. This girl already had her own house by the age of 25, 26. Again, she was doing stuff that I'm not used to where I'm from, because where I'm from, nobody cares about nothing. They don't care about that. They don't care about owning a house. They just want to sleep around. They don't care about nothing. But here it's different. People really are young and they want better for their life. She was teaching me all the stuff about having a home. Like, bro, I was learning from a woman because I wasn't taught this. The homies didn't teach you this. The homeboys didn't care about this stuff. They want to talk about girls all day. I'm like, bro, she was actually talking about business. She taught me a lot about owning a home. Because I was like, bro, she was 26? I was 28 at the time. I moved here when I was like 28. And she was like, yeah, I can teach you all the ins and outs about what I did and this and that, this and that. She was teaching me stuff. And remember, I told you, sometimes that woman is motivation. She was motivating me to do a lot. That's why my mindset changed. I changed so much since I've been out of San Antonio. It just made it 3 years ago, a couple of days ago, that I've been in San Antonio. I look at the person I was then. I look at the person I am now. I said, bro, I'm not the same. I don't even look the same. I didn't even have a full set of facial hair. I look different and I act different. I can't even believe I was that same person. My locks weren't even long. You know what I'm saying? I look so different. And within my first year of being there, she taught me a lot. She motivated me to do a lot. So when we did end things, that's when I started I was on the A Steve channel, and that's when I started uploading consistently. What's up, bro? What's good with you? I started uploading consistently. Because even though we wasn't together no more, I was still applying the knowledge that she gave me. It was some good knowledge. I do believe God put us together for a reason, to motivate me and to push me. Because that's how I started doing YouTube. Was after that, I started uploading, doing A Steve. I was doing that consistently for weeks. Channel started growing because I was like, I want to make this big. And then I kind of got thrown off a little bit because I got with somebody shortly after that. But God put us together because now the people that I know now are because of her. So it didn't work out. And guess what I did when it didn't work out? I did this channel. And that's how the channel got big, because I did this every day. Started uploading every day. And that's why I said I thank God every day for the ups and downs, for the heartbreaks, for the disappointment, for the frustration, because I wouldn't be where I'm at today if I didn't have those things happen. If the first girl if we didn't call things off with the first girl, I would have never met the second girl, which would have never pushed me, which means I would have never did this channel, which means I would have never known the people that I know now, that are like best friends to me. I stopped crying about the little small stupid stuff and started realizing that there's a bigger, better plan for why that happened. So now, when I'm consistently on my music, or I'm consistently doing this channel, you see why. I've been motivated to do more. And guess what I started doing when I got motivated? I stopped hanging around the homies. I stopped being in bad company. I stopped doing relationships just to have one. I started focusing on my life and doing more. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? Because I knew there was more out there, man. Because I wanted to change. And I said, God, I don't want to waste my life. I said, God, I don't want to waste my life. I came out to San Antonio. I know it's for a reason. It's a reason you got me out here. I knew when I first came, I wasn't big on music. I wasn't. I worked with a little label back in the city, back in Louisville, but I said I wasn't really big on it because I didn't care. But I knew it. I said I didn't know what I was really going to do as a career, but I said I knew the music was something I was going to do. I knew YouTube and music. It was two things I wanted to do. I wish I would have started earlier, but I was still kind of new here, so I gave myself grace. But I got comfortable. It felt good to situate myself here. I got comfortable talking around, but I'm like, but there's more to it. Now that's why I say I stay on my grind, doing this stuff. Usually year 3 is your breakthrough season. I've been here for 3 years. Still getting myself going a little bit in some ways. I got myself going pretty good, but I'm getting myself going even more. And I said the 3rd year is always usually the best. And I have been praying before the new year. I said, God, let this be the best abundant year I've ever had. I didn't really get to do too much last year because I was traveling for work and, you know what I'm saying, doing all type of stuff. But I said, but this year, I said, God, let me do what I love doing for a living. I said, God, bless everything that I got. Bless all the music, the people in my life, the people that look out for me, the people this channel, the people on the channel. I said, God, bless everything. Let everything I do be abundant. Everything is so abundant to the point I told you I can't even go to the break room and get a pop out the vending machine without it spewing out 3 pops for the price of 1. Abundance. You meet one person after the next person, after the next person, after the next person, all good people. Abundance of friends, family. Got people looking out for you, people loving on you. Everything is being abundant. I prayed to God last year because I was testing it out. I said, okay, well, God sent clients. God sent clients. I said, God, put me around people that know business. He sent people that knew business. It's almost like he said it right when I said it. He said it. I said, God, show me a sign. Show me a sign. Literally like 5 seconds later, I can't make it up. And I said, God, I don't want to live my life. Like I said, the dude that hid his talents, I said, God, I don't want to hide my talents, man. I don't want to waste my talents no more. I should have been doing this stuff in my early 20s because I was an idiot. I still dealt with the death of daddy. It was hard. I took it hard for years. I didn't really focus like I should have. And instead, in a relationship that was crazy, out wasting my time, partying, doing stupid stuff, still immature-minded. Once I hit 30, I said, God, I ain't going to waste my 30s. Not saying I'm wasting my 20s, but I said, but I definitely am not going to waste my 30s. Y'all hear me? I prayed to God every day. I said, God, you got to do something. I said, I know the journey is going to be rough. I know it's not something that I want to do, but I said, but God, I'm willing to change my life. That's when I started this channel. That's when I started maturing. And I said, God, not saying that I'm better than people again, but I said, God, I don't want to end up like some people. You know how like sometimes people have like a parent that might have been a wino or something. They just like, Lord, I don't want to be like my mom. I don't want to be like my daddy. Like that's how I was. Not saying that about mom and dad. I'm just saying like in general, when it comes to how people live their life, I said, God, I don't want to live my life like that. I don't want to have 100 testimonies. I don't want to waste my life till I'm 65 and then turn on Darby. And again, ain't no knock to people that might have found Darby later on in life, but I'm just saying I want to do better. I want to do better. And I said, yeah, the journey is long and it's hard. Yes, it sucks sometimes. But you know what? That's the great thing about it. Because during this journey, I learned to trust God more than anybody else. I don't trust a single soul in my life. Friends have let me down. Girls have let me down. Even family will let you down because they people. That's what people do. I said, God, you are the only thing in my life that ain't never let me down. I don't worry about nothing no more. You hear me? That's why I said, let them little weak, whack Negroes talk. Let these fake weirdos talk. He gonna bless me on their behalf. And every day I wake up, I get blessed. I said, God, you know I don't deserve nothing. That ain't like I'm walking around here bragging. I said, God, I don't deserve a single thing I got. I don't even deserve the breath in my lungs, man. I should have been dead at 25. You see otherwise, though. You see otherwise. You got me here for a reason. So I said, God, fulfill your reason. I said, you do whatever you want. I ain't like I'm saying God just do everything. I said, God, you do whatever you want, man. I don't care no more. Just do whatever you want. And look what he does. Look what he does. That should show you right there the words of a weirdo or the words of an idiot don't matter none. I said, Lord, make my gift abundant. Give me the heart of a generous person. Bless everything that I do. I said, God, I don't want to waste my life. I don't want to be no bitter, angry man. Too prideful to listen to people who know what they, not everybody, who know what they're talking about. When I get a wife, too prideful to listen to my wife, treating her wrong. You know, seeing how a lot of these weirdos treat their wife, that's what lets me know, like, I don't want to end up like them. I don't want to do that to my wife. Talking to her like she's nothing. Treating her like a slave. You might as well not even get married, man. You're going to do that. You're going to turn your wife to your mama. You might as well go marry your mama, you little weirdo. They probably would, too, if they could. That's how weird they are. They probably would. It's so punk Marlon Wayans, whatever his idiot's name is. This old idiot talking about he don't want to get married because he don't want his mama to see his woman as like his woman. His mama is his woman. That's the gayest thing I've ever heard in my life. Everybody in the comments is like, bro, what? You got a couple of idiots like, well, I think he's trying to say. Like, that don't matter what he's trying to say. Your mama don't never stop you from getting married, dude. You a weirdo. No one of these dudes can't love their wife. They in love with their mama. How do y'all women do it? How do you do it? Oh my God, dude. How do you do it? If a homie ever came and told me that, bro, I promise y'all I'll stop being friends with him right there. I will stop being friends with him right there. I like, bro, that's weird. And you think I want to surround myself with people that act like you? Because then I'm going to end up like you. Somebody asked me, well, you know, since you and your mama close, are you a mama's boy? No. No. Weird, man. I pray so hard because I'm like, bro, I don't want to end up. I don't want to end up like that. Imagine that. Getting a fine woman and I'm like, well, hey, girl, you know, hey, I gotta let you know my mama come first. Like, nigga, what? Oh my God. Some of y'all married some children, man. Y'all married a child. It's just sad, man. So I do what I do, so I don't end up like that. That's why I said I ain't got no problem with taking no advice from no woman. I'll never listen to a weird Negro. Never. That's why these Negro men are the one that want to preach to me. I'm like, Negro, please shut up. Shut up, boy. Shut up. If I sock you, shut up. See, when the women come and tell me, so I listen to them. Because like I said, they know what they're talking about. A lot of them know what they're talking about. That's why they good at what they do. See, when women do YouTube, they good at it because they know how to do YouTube. Some idiot Negro man don't know how to do it. That's why he don't get no views. So why would I listen to you? You don't even know what you're talking about, your crappy small channel. I ain't listening to you on how to run my channel that I did before you came over here. I was an envious Negro. I couldn't even set up and do music in Louisville. Told you an envious Negro be watching you. I set up and did music in Louisville, man, when I was setting up. And some envious Negro came over there because he's a church musician. Can't let a nigga have a time to shine. Can't let you do nothing. Came out there with his little white girl and was like, hey, bro. He said, hey, man, what you doing? I heard with this, bro. What you doing? He said, you know what you got? And I said, duh, that's my marriage. Trying to tell me how to play my craft. See, now you gotta do this. Touching the keys. I said, bro, stop touching my keys, man. Then he trying to tell me, he's like, hey, bro, watch out, let me. I said, they don't watch out. You move. Only a nigga does stuff. Only a nigga do that stuff, man. The nigga tried to throw me off my own keys, bro. He tried to throw me off my own keyboard. This keyboard. Tried to throw me off of it. When I tell you I almost shot that nigga, bro, I almost shot him because I was like, this nigga crazy. He didn't even see my brother was standing over there. Another big one of our brothers was over there. He didn't see that. He don't even see the Glock on my side. I'm like, bro, I'm about to shoot you. Because he was getting aggressive. I'm like, bro, who you think you? Like, hold on, nigga, bro. Hold on, bro. He gonna keep touching the keys. I said, bro, don't touch my keys again. He said, hold on, bro. Watch it. Let me see. I said, no. He said, man, forget you. I said, nigga, forget you. How you gonna walk up to somebody else's stuff and forget them? I said, boy, if I want to worry about this keyboard collapse, I'll reach over his keyboard and stole you. I stole him for that. He one of them old penitentiary type niggas. They always try to sass somebody up. And I said, this is why I bring my blicky everywhere. Like I said, when I did music, I bring my blicky everywhere because I was always an envious Negro. Couldn't stand the money he was making. I couldn't stand it. They saw the donations I was getting. They saw the recognition I was getting. And now they want their time to shine on your stuff. I said, well, brother, why don't you go get your keyboard and bring it out here and do the same thing? Who's stopping you? See, he don't got a keyboard. He don't got one. So he want to use yours. Just like they don't got a ministry, they want to tell you how to run yours. They ain't got a channel, they want to tell you how to run yours. Only a Negro does that stuff. Only a Negro. Oh, keep in mind, there was no donation at the time. No shout out, no donation, no nothing. Just, I'm going to come and show you how you've been doing your craft for 20 years. I'm going to come and show you. That's what he said. That's why I told you, beware of an idiot that said God said. He said, see, man, God's got me out here trying to show you something. He said that. I'd have stole him just for saying that. That's why I said, if any nigga come and tell y'all God said, they are lying on God's name, I promise you. He said, God got me out here to show you something. I looked at him like, bro, I'm about to definitely shoot you now. You look stupid. And guess what happened when I didn't accept his word? See, man, you tripping. Like, well, I thought you said God said. So why you getting mad? Beware of a crazy Negro. You hear me? These are the type of Negroes that run up on young women. You ought to shoot that Negro. He's crazy. He was crazy. Why is it the same character that does the same stuff? They all crazy. Because he thought I was dumb. Like, oh, what, see, God got me? Like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Well, guess what, brother? I don't accept that word. Leave me alone. Even if he did, I still said, no, I don't accept it. Leave me alone. That's when you kick the dust off your feet and go on. He couldn't accept. He got told no. Because guess what would have happened if he would have got them keys? He would have stayed there and shined and took the money that he would have made. Try to act like he got a portion of my money because he's teaching me something. Then I'd really have to do something to you. Beware of a weird Negro. I'm telling you. That's why I say a weirdo can't get over on me. Y'all idiots are the dumbest people on the face of earth. You can't get over on me. I know this game. Only a Negro does that. I don't know anybody else that do that. Weird. Weird. They can't stand to see anybody else have anything. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not making this up. They can't stand to see nobody else have nothing. I told you they did the same thing with Darby, doing a community outreach in the hood. And the Negro could not believe the stuff that the success we was having on the block. And he wanted to come to Darby and tell Darby that this was his block, that Darby was doing it wrong. Who know more than Darby? Who do you know does it better than Darby? And he told Darby that he knows more. You see how I tell you can't satisfy a Negro. They are always going to think they're better than you. They did it with Jesus. They thought they were better than the man. They always think they're better than everything. And I said, well, brother, that's why you live here. Because you can't do nothing with your life or community. If your ministry got out here doing this in the first place, we wouldn't be out here doing this. Do you know why we was out there? Because wouldn't nobody do it. He claiming a block. Why they scraping up dead bodies on that same block? And he want to be technical? Weak, Negroes, weak. You only show up after the killings, or if you show up at all. And here Darby is trying to do something good for the community. Giving kids candy, trying to get people saved, and some technical Negro, some Pharisee come over here. If they did it with Darby, they're going to do it with you. I'm just telling you, if they did it with Darby, they're going to do it with you. And it wasn't because he was trying to enlighten Darby. It's because Darby was better than him. And a Negro can't stand when you're better than them. They can't stand it. Just like his little whack Negro's mad at me now. Something to do with a small, dying, crappy channel. Because he ain't got no legacy. Worry about my legacy. Some old Peter Gaze and Peter Pickle Pepper weirdo sit there worry about what I'm doing. And that's why his channel dead. Just like his word. Sitting there worried about what somebody doing. And God been blessing me every day because this idiot can't shut up. That's why his video didn't hit. It wasn't because he wanted to call me to the lights, because the Negro was mad because I'm doing better than him. That's why the first thing he said was something about a small channel, because he got his feelings hurt. He got his feelings hurt because his little crappy channel small. Being passive aggressive with the word and wonder why you don't get blessed. You stupid idiot. Look at you. That's why my channel just went up. My stuff just blew up. I don't even want the channel and it's getting big. I don't even want it. One of y'all have it first before he do. You see how Negroes act when somebody better than them. Now they want to come with, they either want to kill you or they want to slander you. I hit you with a word. It's always in three. They going to kill you, slander you, I hit you with some word. 3 top things. The amount of people that kept coming over here. I mean, dude ain't get no views anyway, but the amount of people that was like, oh, well, did you know? I'm like I didn't know. Like, bro, I've been talking crazy on the internet for a year and a half. You don't think I'm going to piss somebody up where they're going to get on the internet talk? You don't think somebody going to get on here and say something? I'm not surprised that somebody on the internet talk about me. I'm surprised there ain't more people on the internet talking about me. I done pissed off a lot of people. I pissed off a lot of these little weird niggas. So I'm surprised there ain't more of them talking. What's that going to do? People like drama anyways. We don't deal with nobodies. A Negro mad because we can't shake hands and now he want to go talk about you. Like, so what? You wouldn't say it to my face just like the rest of them weird Negroes wouldn't say it to my face. So who cares? Bunch of losers, man. And that's why I said, Lord, I don't want to be like dude. I don't want to be like these weirdos. I don't. Negroes can't stand you getting nothing, man. Can't stand you getting nothing. Sad, bro. Sad world we live in, man. That's why I said, but it's what come with the game is hate. People gonna hate you, man. Now you see why God said when Jesus said, if they hated me, they gonna hate you. Again, they hated the man for no reason. So if they hate him for no reason, they gonna hate you for no reason. Wasn't no fault with that man. He ain't never did nothing wrong. And they hated him for what? And I noticed the ones that talk, it's never, you don't get no Elon Musk doing this. You don't get no Bill Gates doing this. You always get these little niggas with their little small crappy channel. Little small crappy word that don't never work. Now they want to go talk about you. Because that's the best shot they got at some views. That's the best shot at them trying to correct you and give views at the same time. It's the oldest trick in the book. And I said, Negroes fell for the oldest trick in the book. You think because somebody said God said that works? It don't work. They just told on themselves when they said it. And that's why I said you see what God does and look what he does. So who is lying? One of us is lying. Surely ain't me. You understand? I don't got to fight for myself. I don't got to fight for nothing no more. God just does it. That's the best thing about having an almighty father. It says, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I don't got to do nothing. He does it. Because I know they've been talking about your son. I know. I'm going to go ahead and bless you anyways. I'm going to put that Psalm 23 in their face since they want to talk. I'm going to go ahead and show you. So now I said, it feels good to be taken care of. It feels good to have favor with God and have favor with man. There are people that favor me because I'm Darby. There are people that favor me because I'm Steve. Whether people like me because I'm Darby or whether people who don't know me like me because of me, I still win. You got the best of both worlds. And it feels good to know if I ever need anything, I got people who are willing to be there for me because of how the favor of God is on my life. See, them little weirdos talking can't say the same thing. That's why when the world ends and everybody's broke and ain't got no money and we only got what we got and we got to share and stuff, they're going to be having a hard time getting a plate. They're going to be having a hard time getting a carne asada because they act like that. Ain't nobody going to want to invite them to the barbecue or to the rice giveaway. You spent your whole life telling everybody they going to hell and you think they're going to share a bowl of beans with you? I wouldn't. That's why I said the main people telling everybody they going to hell, you're going to be there too. I guarantee you. Most of the people that's going to go to hell is probably the ones telling everybody they going. Why are you worried about where everybody going? Why don't you worry about where you going? Go reach your peoples out there killing people, sending them to hell. Worry about them getting killed and going to hell. Why you worry about Steve? That's why I said, I told you it pays to have good people. You're going to need good people in your life. Because something's coming in this world where we're going to all have to depend on each other. That's what it means breaking bread with the brethren. And if you spent your whole life cussing people out, usury, I tell everybody they're going to hell because you man got a vendetta, you want to play this church stuff, I said you're going to be in very much trouble. Because I'm just telling you now, if the purge was ever real, you are on somebody's list. You are on a couple of people's lists. I'm telling you. It ain't me they gotta leave alone. Like I said, they should leave everybody else that they pissed off alone. Because I don't know where they at. They ain't in my city. That's why I say, like, you don't think if the purge is real, people gonna come get you? All crime is legal for 24 hours. You don't think somebody want to do you in because you run your mouth? That's why I said it pays to have good people. That's why I said when I was having car issues, I was having something going on with my car. And instead of having to send it over to a mechanic, I take it to AutoZone to get a whole bunch of money. I know people personally who do cars, man. And they came and helped me out free of charge. Didn't charge me $1. I needed a new battery for my car, man. One Sunday I was trying to go to church. It didn't start up. So I had one of the guys, man, come and get me. I was like, hey, you mind come and get me, bro? And I said, yeah, at the church, I'm going to go get a battery. I was about to buy the battery with my own money. But they went ahead and took care of it. I was like, no, I got you. And told me, he said, you know what, bro? I was like, because I got the money. I'm like, I got the money. You ain't, like I said, bro. Like, I got the money. But he was like, this is me blessing you. He said, instead of paying me back, he said, just give the blessing to somebody else. He said, just pass on the blessing to somebody else. And I said, man, that was powerful, dude. I was like, bro, you didn't even have to do that. That was powerful. Because to have favor with God, have favor with man. And I said, bro, I had the $200. Like, I could have just paid. It was like $120 or something. I was like, I could have just, like, I had it. But he decided to do it because he was like, bro, we appreciate you. See, everybody appreciates Steve. Everybody appreciate me. I'm like a weird Negro. They don't, but everybody else do. He was like, bro, I appreciate you. He said, don't worry about paying me back. He said, just take care of somebody else, man. And I said, well, brother, that's my specialty. You know that's what I do. Guess what happened? When I went to the store was right there. Somebody was outside, was like, "Hey man, you know, you mind?" They was like, "Hey, do you mind if you can go get me a drink?" Because they was just out there. I think they was homeless. They was like, "Hey, you mind if I can get a drink off you?" And I immediately thought about what the guy said. And I told him, I said, "Yeah, I got you, homie. Don't worry, man." Because I said, "Bro, I just got blessed." And I said, "You know what? That's not the full favor, but I said this is part of my paying back somebody back favor. Because I do this stuff anyways. I'm just generous like it." But I was like, you know what? It really made me think. So I went and got the guy water and a drink. And I think I got him something to eat. I said, it was a while back. I can't remember what all I got. But I told him, I said, "Yeah, bro, I got some extra." I could bring out a whole bag and gave it to him. I said, "Yeah, bro." I said, "Hey, man, I've been blessed, bro. I'm going to bless you." And that is how you show the love of God. Not telling everybody to repent. Not telling everybody they're going to hell. Not trying to scold and correct everybody. You show the love of God by doing stuff like that. And that brother saw the love of God off my life by me showing the love of God. Because somebody just showed me the love of God not 10 minutes before. Oh yeah, it pays to have the favor of God in your life. And God just keeps bringing, keeps restoring, keep bringing, keeps restoring. People see that people see that with me on my channel. And that's why people come and give. People want to join memberships because they see the work that I do. They see how generous Steve is. They see how much how much you love the people. I shout the people out. I acknowledge y'all. I told y'all this channel wouldn't be jack if y'all weren't over here. It's not because of me. I could be whoever. If ain't nobody watching me, who cares? You were nobody. 12 of y'all, 13, however many people's in here now watching me, y'all matter. Because y'all watching me. I wouldn't be nobody if y'all wouldn't watch me. And that's one of the reasons I like doing this channel, because I got real people like y'all over here. Favor of God on your life. No matter what they say you're cursed, they say you're judged. Look what God does. You ain't cursed or judged. That ain't for no man to decide, brother. Nice try. Come out with another video that does actually over 5,000 views and come tell me that, you little weird fake idiot. Yeah, keep on talking. Keep talking what God's going to do. I'm going to show you every time, you little knuckle dragger, what God's going to do. I'm going to show you since you want to talk. That's what happens when you spend your life being a Negro. That's what happens when you a Negro. You talk too much. I know they got to make people mad. Peter gazing at you and look, you're still doing good. Talking down on Darby, the ministry, his wife, and now me, and we all doing better than you. Blessed and highly favored. That's something an uncommon woman to say when she come in here. Blessed and highly favored, and so are you, is the way she say it. But I'm like, it's true. It really is true. Whatever they say God judge, he gonna bless. And that's why I said I got favor with God and I got favor with man. That's why I said God was doing so many stuff left to right, back to back. I can't make it up. That's why I said I was so happy last year when I was talking about it, because I'm like, bro, I can't make this up. I can't make it up. God been doing it. He's still doing it. Bro, we barely even 10 days into the new year, and he has done so much, man. I can't lie to you. I know what I've been praying on. I know exactly what I've been doing. That's why I said, I'm like, I let people know. That's why people came over dramatically. Like, well, do you know somebody said something about you? Do you know they said something about your people? So what? What possibly could you say about Darby? Pastor Darby's in heaven. He won out of all of us. He is doing better than all of us. So what does it matter what you say on Darby now? He's in eternal glory. He already won. You speaking on his wife is taken care of. Doing good. She won. And now you speaking on me, you little weirdo, and now I'm doing good being taken care of. I won too. We all just keep winning. Yeah, keep on talking. Oh, keep on talking. Keep on. That's why I said, now keep running that mouth of yours. It's been doing so good for you for 35, 40 years. Keep doing it. Because it's going to work today now. It's going to work magically out of all days. Yeah, keep doing that. Oh, it feels good to be favored. That's why I said I'm not going to shut up on this no more. I'm not going to shut up on nothing. The stuff that people been doing all our life, man, praying on us to fail so they can have something to gloat about. And now look, we all successful more than them. You think I'm going to shut up about that? Like, no, you've been praying on us for 20 years. You think I'm going to shut up? Nah. Never. Psalms 23 is you flexing in front of them with God. God is flexing with you in front of your idiot enemies because they can't shut up. That's why everybody they talk about, they become rich. They become successful. People get to do what they love doing for a living. Ain't never got to clock into a 9 to 5 ever in their life. Everybody I seen successful had the same story because somebody wouldn't stop talking on them. And now look, now their enemy is their chauffeur. Their enemy is bringing them a plate now. See? Now their enemy is coming to them for advice. So now they coming with a handout. You see how God will humble you when you talk too much. You see that? See how they talked about Joseph and mocked Joseph, and then guess what? They had to go bow down to this man in the future. You see that? Oh, God works in funny, mysterious ways, don't he? Oh, he worked in mysterious ways. Yeah, you're going to eat them words. You're going to eat every last one of them words in the period with it. You're going to eat it. You talk too much. That's how I be. Favor of God, man. I was going to do a whole separate live stream on that the other day. I just didn't get a chance to. But I'm like, well, you know what? We doing it now. Because we ain't going to be doing this live stream stuff every day like we once was. We ain't doing that. But I'm going to talk now. I don't know how long the stream is. I don't even care. Y'all hear it? So y'all want to hear it? I'm going to talk. Stuff need to be said, man. So I'm excited to see what else God do. So I can get on here and show y'all what God does. So you don't stop at the words of a weirdo. Been letting people make you feel bad because they said God said, man, what type of idiot are they? Like, well, please, you wouldn't know what God doing. You don't even know what he's doing in your own life. They didn't find God till they was daggone 40 years old. 40 years of wasted youth years. And now they won't come and tell you something. Boy, shut up and pray to God for them wasted years of your youth. Tell them to rekindle all the years you did when you was out there knocking up families and smoking dope. Go tell them to do that. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I gave my young years to the Lord. Even though I made a lot of stupid mistakes, I said, but you know what? I still honor him with the days of my youth. Still did. You worry about the wrong person, partner. That's why people follow me and watch me, because I'm real. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I don't lie about nothing. I did a lot of stupid stuff in my life. I'm not going to lie to y'all and say I did everything perfect because I'm a pastor son. Boy, please, we be the worst. Sometimes PKs be the worst. We didn't always do everything right. I was a hard-headed individual, man. Daddy talked to me multiple times. I told you I was a PK trying to run the streets. I was a PK trying to throw up blood, dude. I was a PK trying to smoke weed like the people I was around. Because I thought it would make me tough. I thought that's what being cool was. And Pops told me, he said, son, that's exactly how people smoke, man, because they give in the pressure, man. He said, boy, you being a follower, not a leader. He was like, I ain't raising no punk. I'm raising men. You hear me? I never understood why he was saying that. I know now because you see these weak men now. I know why he said that. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy, for raising me to be a real man. Thank you. So I ain't one of these little punk weirdos. That's why he said, one day you're going to thank us. And I thank him. Yeah, I do. I did thank him before he died. I was like, thank you. I started seeing how soft some of these brothers are. I said, boy, I couldn't imagine being like that. I couldn't imagine being a punk. That's why I said, I ain't gonna lie, I was an idiot kid, man. I did a lot of stupid stuff. And I ain't scared to admit that. But Daddy understood that. He knew, because he was like, bro, he said, me and my brother was like it when we was younger. He said, I did a lot of stupid stuff as a kid. He said, this is me understanding what I put people through. And he had told Mama, he said, Missy, I can't lose my son. He said, we can't lose our children, man. He said, I don't want to lose my son to the streets. I don't want to lose my son to the system. And that's when they started taking better precautions. I was still young at the time. They started taking better precautions. They pulled me out of 8th grade, bro. That was my worst year. And that's when they started homeschooling me, because he was like, son, you're going down this wrong path. And he says, if you get one of these girls pregnant, he said, you're going to see what the system like. He said, I'm going to let you know now. He said, I'm trying to save you, man. He said, but if you go out here and mess your life up, he said, I won't help you. He told Stisha that. He said, I love my daughter, but if my daughter ever get pregnant before she married, he said, I won't give that baby a dime. He said, I won't give her one dime. He said, I love her and the baby, but I will not help her one bit. I remember that message, 2003. I remember like it was yesterday. 2003, the year we started the church, he preached that. I remember. He said, son, honor your seed, dude. He said, your seed is precious. He said, if you be out here spewing out your seed everywhere, he said, I'm trying to tell you, you're going to get. real. So I know why a lot of times he was hard on us, man. Sometimes, like I said, Daddy had his ways. He had his days where sometimes sometimes he would be tripping. He even said he's like, I know sometimes I be tripping, but I know a lot of times why he was, man. Because you see these old weak men now, man, who can't do nothing right, crying if you say something to them they don't like. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm not raising my sons to be punks, man. I'm raising y'all to be men. I remember me and Joe was fighting over something. We was young. We was fighting over something. He took us downstairs. He said, Negro, he said, well, I'm not raising girls. He said, I'm raising men. You hear me? He said, your sister them is girls. He said, y'all men. He was like, I ain't raising no punks. You hear me? I understand what he means now. I did not think I would ever see soft men like I see now. Oh, my God. Daddy, you just don't know how right you was, man. He wasn't wrong about that. You just don't know how right you was. So if I ever did have a ministry of my own, most of them niggas wouldn't even last. You wouldn't even be able to last. That's why they don't like me now. And I don't even got a ministry. So imagine if I did. Stuff's just sad. As I said, understand the favor of God y'all got in your life, man. Don't ever let nobody put you down and make you feel like you nothing, like you useless. You hear me? You are somebody. I'm a living witness to it. I'm a living witness to it, man. There was multiple times I was not even supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? Multiple times I should have been, something should have happened to me, but it didn't. Because God didn't see fit for it. He didn't just save you just to have you wander around doing nothing for the rest of your life. He saved you because he wanted you to do a lot of stuff, man. He gave you hands to create. You hear me? That's why y'all hear this now in this music. I create. I thought I was doing this channel just to be a streamer. You know what I'm saying? And I realized, I'm like, bro, I'm doing this channel because he brought the creativity out of me. I set my own self up to create more when I was trying not to create that much. I didn't think much about my music. I didn't care. I was trying to be a streamer. I really did. We always try to do something else than what God told us to do. Most people that are pastors now was like, I was trying to be like the pastor I know now that I go to church. He was like, bro, I was trying to be he was trying to go, I think, to law school. He was trying to be like in the law stuff or whatever. And he was like, God was like, no, you're not. He said, bro, I called you to preach. And when he listened to what God said, God made everything he did abundant. And I said, it's the same thing with me. I tried to be a streamer. I was trying to be an entrepreneur. I was trying to do all type of stuff that I really, not saying it's bad, but it's just stuff I really wasn't supposed to be doing. I tried to be a firefighter. I tried to work for the FBI, the DIA, the DEA, the SWAT division, all of these stuff, all the stuff I was trying to do. EMT, everything. I was trying to do everything other than what I was supposed to be doing. And all that stuff didn't work out the way that I wanted it to. But I said, but the minute I started my music, it worked. I got tired of running from it. I said, all right, God. I said, look, just do whatever you want with it. Because I don't know what else to do. I said, look, you must want me to do this. I knew when I came to San Antonio, that's what I was going to do. I didn't even know exactly how. I didn't know when, but I knew that was it. That's before I was even doing channels on music. I wasn't thinking nothing about that. I was an idiot. But I knew, I said, you got me doing this for some reason. And now I look at what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, and it works. God has provided me with the clients, the people that's interested, the recognition, the worldwide exposure, how to do my craft better, and having fun while doing it. I didn't even realize every time I played the piano that I was giving God worship. I didn't realize every time that I make a beat or I do something with music, I didn't realize that was me giving him glory. I just thought it was me doing it for fun. You know what I'm saying? But I was watching a video a couple of weeks ago with Myron Golden. and the title caught me. That's how to get you with the title. It was just like, why God has you here. You know what I'm saying? And so he had said something that was interesting. He said, people was like, well, what are we here for? What are we doing? He said, God is the ultimate creator. He was like, he put you here. He said, God gets joy out of us creating. He said, he all gave us something that's creative. He said, he put you here to create because he's the ultimate creator. And I was like, bro, I didn't think about it like I didn't. I was like, man, that makes so much sense. He said, every time you create, you giving God glory. He was like, he puts you here to do it's like the creator gets Like, say you make an invention and the invention does exactly what you wanted to do. Does that not bring you joy? If you sat right there and crafted something for hours, and then that thing could craft more stuff and make stuff, would that not make you happy? Like, oh man, it feels good. Like, hey, it feels good. Like my little robot is making me stuff. You know what I'm saying? That makes you feel good. That's the same way God feels. Like look at the creation that I put together. It's doing what I told it to do, and they don't even know they're doing what I told them to do. And I was wondering why, bro. I'm gonna tell you how serious this is. I was doing this before I moved out of Louisville. I was making money by doing my doing the piano and stuff. I was playing outside. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really know music was what I was supposed to be doing. I just thought I was just making extra money so I can, move and stuff. I didn't even realize I was walking in my own gift by doing that. That's why I kept wondering why people was walking up to me and was like, bro, what is that? Like, you got to play for church. Like, where do you come from? People was like, bro, I was about to start crying when I heard this. They was like, I don't know what it is. It's making me crying, and it calms me, it soothes me. Because I thought I was just doing it for some money. And I did it almost every day. And didn't even realize I was walking in the very thing that God told me to do. I thought that stuff was just for church. I thought it was just like, well, that's what we do. We've been doing it for years. And didn't realize I was creating. Even when I was doing the A Steve stuff, I was doing the ambient music and I was having fun putting it to videos and, editing and, what I'm saying, coming up with ideas. I didn't even realize I was giving God glory. I thought it was just me just having fun with it. Like, I like to have fun with stuff, but you having fun, it's also giving God glory. And it takes care of you. You start to see it multiply. You know what I'm saying? He created us to create. That's why I said not everybody's a pastor, dude. Not everybody's called to get out there with the word and tell everybody stuff. Sometimes you don't need your platform with a microphone. Sometimes your platform is writing books. Sometimes it might be doing music. Sometimes it might just be, I don't know, whatever you do that you love doing. Some people's is cooking. Some people's is just artsy, art, or whatever. And you think that's just you doing that, but that's you doing it because it's also bringing God glory. And I was wondering when I started doing music, why I kept getting blessed. Why I was getting blessed so much. I'm like, well, it's just something I've always done my whole life. I was like, but that is the thing he told you to do. And then I realized when I was even on her talking, I forgot that he even said that, man. And then people was coming back. They said, bro, I can confirm. Like, they was like, you confirming what I just heard your father say. I just heard him say it on the message. I'm like, he said it? I forgot he even said this. And they sent me a clip. Mike had sent me a clip where he had said that. I was like, I forgot he even said that. Because this is just, I'm used to it. When you create, you bring him glory. That's why I said you're not called to get on the internet and call people out. Try to preach to everybody. Everybody's not a preacher, dude. Some people are just different things. Understand your gift that he gave you. That's why I've been inspiring people to do that as well. Because I'm like, this is an inspiration. It was the channel basis off of inspiration. Before there was jokes and music, this is really what it was. That's why I said I'm not really gifted to be in front of a microphone or a camera to talk. I don't want to do that stuff. I don't mind doing it, but I'm just like, I don't really care for it. I care about doing the music. I told you I thought I was a streamer, and then I realized this channel showed me how much I don't like people. So I said, yeah, no, I would rather just do the behind the scenes music where I ain't got to deal with nobody. So I like that. And every time I create, the numbers go up. The subscribers go up. Every time I do a live stream where I'm doing music, I get subs. Every time I do, now I'm doing it on the ambient channels and the piano channels, I think I got 15 subs off of one video. That was only 2 hours long. 15 people subbed. People writing me all over the world. It's like, bro, I love this. Like, bro, it sounds so good. People on Reddit. I posted on Reddit. People's like, bro, I love that, man. It sounds so good. Good night, Chris. I catch you. They was like, dude, this is so peaceful. And this is stuff that I didn't think two squats about, man. I didn't think it was worth nothing. And now people are paying me for my services. I saw a woman at this little Christmas party we had. Never seen me before, never met me, don't know who we are. But she heard me play. She was like, how do I hire you? She said, how do I hire you? She said, because when my daughter gets married, she said, I need a pianist. I need a pianist or something. She said, how do you got a business card? That was a perfect way to introduce my business cards that I printed out that never passed out. And so another guy that was there, he listens to my stuff all the time. His wife came and told me, she said, dude, he loves your music. She was like, I'll come in the room and I'll see him passed out sleep and your stuff is on the TV playing. I didn't even know it was like that. And she was like, yeah, he loves this for just like relaxing. And because I mean, it's relaxing music. And so he was even telling her, he said, no, you have to understand his music is really good. You know what I'm saying? And then they told him, like, yeah, he comes from a line of ministers and stuff. And so I'm like, okay, cool. And then again, they don't know me, so I can talk to them as normal people. And they're like, yo, this is so beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And so I seen her at church the next day. She came and she was like, oh, yeah, I listened to your music. She said, yo, this is perfect for like cleaning. She said, I was cleaning to it and all type of stuff. And I'm just like, that's how your brand gets out there. I don't know this woman, never seen her before in my life, but they love what you do because God gave it to you. You know the very thing that you're good at is the one thing that you tired of doing. The one thing that everybody tells you that you're good at that you don't care about, that's the one thing. I like that, man. And that's why I said, I'm like, God, I want to do better in my life. I know I spent a lot of my time just, you do the right thing, but I'm like, I feel like I wasn't doing enough. And then, like I said, we all had our idiot days and our party days and our stupid Negro phase. We all had that stuff, man. But I'm like, I don't want to be like it no more. That's why I said I'm really surprised, man, and proud of myself that I cut off a lot of stuff. Certain people and certain friend groups, and not saying that I don't dislike people, but I'm just like, I just don't really associate with people like that no more. I don't want to go out. I never drank or smoked, so that was never my issue. But I'm like, some of the stuff that I used to do, I'm just like, I don't do that no more. I don't want to be around that stuff, man. I want to be mature. I'm thinking about the future, man. I'm thinking about what God got in store for me, man. Stuff that he was trying to give me years ago that I didn't care about. I didn't take serious. That's why I said, like, it's not necessarily wasted time, because again, I was still doing some of it, but I wasn't doing it to my fullest potential. You know what I'm saying? That's the stuff I don't like. And I enjoy doing it. That's why I said I don't really want to talk on this channel no more. Most of it's gonna be music. Every now and then I'll talk, and then I'll build another platform where we can go in. But I'm like, as far as like just talking for 6 hours, no, I don't want to do that. Stuff gets old after a while. It tires me out. And then when I'm tired, I don't really get a lot of stuff that I want to get done. But this channel did bring out a lot of it. And I didn't realize how inspirational this was going to be for a lot of people. I'm glad to have all y'all over here. And to have this community that we got, the Discord, all of that. We have fun over there. I just found out the other day we can play games over there. You know what I'm saying? So we playing games and having this good old time. You know what I'm saying? And inspiring each other one by one. That's the stuff I like. You know what I'm saying? Like I be talking to the boy Javi, man. He be doing the photography, and then like I said, Francis, she do the books and even music too. You know what I'm saying? They really good at what they do, man. I'm like, it feels good to see that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I thank God that he brought these people over here, man, to lock in with me. People that's good at what they do. Because that inspires me even more. Y'all don't know that, man, if y'all in here watching, but y'all don't know that y'all do inspire me. You know what I'm saying? So that means something to me. So hopefully that means something to y'all, you know? Like I said, I want to be just like y'all when I grow up. I want to be just like y'all. But it's powerful, man, because I don't know. So that's why I said that's why I started naming my stuff after him. Like the Beauty of His Nature series. I love that. Because I literally love nature. Like I sit there and wonder how God made everything. Like I would literally think that all day. Because I'm like, we thinking about just making a like just a human body, but like God took his time down to the finest atom, to the finest particle, and did it. How did he do that? How did he know how to do that? You know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Francis. You're so sweet. You're just so sweet to me. But yeah, that's why I was naming stuff like the Beauty of His Nature and whatnot. And then even on my ambient channel, man, I get to do, because again, I grew up playing a lot of like Ratchet and Clank, and even some of the cyberpunk stuff, and like Destiny 2, like these space futuristic type games where it's like these galaxies and stuff. And so sometimes you hear the music off of there. So now when I'm doing my ambient music, that's what I think of. I get to create my own AI images of like futuristic type sceneries with like planets in the background and just like floating stuff, and it gives it more of a warming space feel. You know what I'm saying? And it's fun. That's why I get to have fun doing it. I do this on the Discord when we talking. I get to have fun doing this. And I said, what better way to do something that you love doing that brings God glory? It's a service to people. You get paid to do it, and you have fun while doing it. Like, what better way? I don't know one. There was many times I tried to stop music, man. I didn't really care about it that much. I just did it because it was fun for the moment. That's what I did. But I can't go nowhere and there be a piano and I don't touch the piano. I cannot go anywhere where there is a grand piano sitting there and I can't touch it. I love it. The sound, the feel, the look. It's beautiful. Some of that might not mean nothing to y'all because y'all might not be musicians, but to me, it's everything. When I'm in the airport in Chicago and I'll just be sitting there like, bro, I came out, I was having a bad day. I'm telling you, earlier last year, I was having a really bad day. I left my wallet at the house. I was running late at TSA. My plane was about to take off in 20 minutes. It's about 30 minutes to get from my crib. Well, about 25 minutes to get from my crib to the airport because I moved further out. So that's about a $40 ride to the airport. Found out I left my wallet at the house. So I'm pissed off. So I got to go all the way back to the house, get my stuff. That's another $40. So it's about $80 total. I'm mad, y'all. I'm like mad. So I'm like, I'm gonna miss my plane. I don't even want to go back home. Like, I don't want to go back to the city. I'm just tired. So luckily, I told the guy that was driving me, I said, all right, I need to get back to the airport. Is he gonna charge me double? He didn't even charge me double. He said, bro, just hop in. I'll ride you here. And then just, he rode me back to the airport for the same fare. I didn't even have to pay double money. So that's a blessing number one. Blessing number two, I made my plane on time. That was fine. Blessing number three was when I went out the airport, or when I went out the gate, the same gate I walked out of in Chicago, there was a piano right there. The same gate, no more than 20 feet away, was right there. And I already knew, I was like, that's it. I said, bro, this is it. I had about a 2.5 hour layover. And I sat there and just played piano. Wasn't thinking much of it. It was about like some little mini bar. I just sat there and played it. Just playing my little, I think I went live too. I was like playing and whatever. People just coming up, giving money. Giving money. Everybody walking up, yo, that is so beautiful. They was like, this is beautiful. Because there was people playing it earlier. Nobody really cared. But when I was playing it, they liked that. They was, where you from, man? Like, how long you been playing? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it is so beautiful. People coming up recording you, you know what I'm saying? Like putting you on video. Somebody asked me if they wanted me to record them with my phone. Within about 20 minutes, man, I done made about $50, $60. Just sitting there playing. People walking up giving 5s, 10s, 20s, like just all type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I said, man, people really, look how God blesses you. A bad day turned into a really good day. Then I got to the city, and it was even more better stuff that day. I was like, bro, a bad day turned into a very good day. Because once I seen that piano, I was in my element. This is in my element. It was nice, man. So I just have a joy, man, of doing what God told me to do, what he called me to do. You should too. And just know if anybody supports you, man, I support you. I support ideas. And that's the community I want to build, is full of ideas, you know what I mean? We got to start doing more and start doing better, you know what I mean? So I really, like I said, I appreciate y'all for listening, you know what I'm saying? And hearing me rant and talking crazy and then talking soft again, you know what I'm saying? But it's been a minute since I talked, man. I wasn't even trying to do all that on the stream. I wasn't even going to go live today, man. I was just going to chill. Because usually Saturdays and Sunday is my Sabbath. I really try to relax on it, you know. So, but Saturdays I try to do the same thing. But I'm like, you know what? I haven't talked to y'all in a minute, man. I didn't get a chance to really speak to y'all. So just get some things off my mind, off my plate, you know. But yeah, man, I'm glad y'all listen, you know what I'm saying? And y'all inspire me and just sitting there watching. Because y'all don't have to, man. Y'all could be anywhere on y'all Saturday night, but y'all choose to watch me, man. So I don't take that lightly. I really appreciate all of y'all, man, from the bottom of my heart. Even the weirdos. Because the weirdos get me blessed fast because they can't shut up. So I appreciate you little freaking weirdos too. Somewhat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I hope what I'm saying is inspiring. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons as much as I don't really like this channel, I do like the channel because y'all over here. You know what I'm saying? And so we have some heated moments. We'll see. We also have some good moments. You know what I'm saying? Everything's not all bad, man. There's a lot of good stuff in this, you know? And I'm glad y'all love the music. You know what I'm saying? Y'all love what I do. Y'all rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't take that lightly, man. You know, I want to support y'all in any way that I can as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said if y'all come in here with ideas or y'all come in here with good news of y'all own, like, to understand Steve is a cheerleader for you too. I'm a very big cheerleader for positivity. So that's why I said I want the chat to be filled with more Like, y'all got good stuff that happen to y'all all the time. I don't care what it is, man. You get a raise at work, you found some money, or you just having a good day. You just want to tell people you having a good day. You graduate, whatever. Put that in the chat. We need to start seeing more of that positivity, man. Because that'll motivate somebody else to show them that if God can do it for you, he can do it for them. It's the same thing. So keep that fight, man, that energy, you know what I'm saying? We one big community, man. We all got each other back. We love each other, you know what I'm saying? We always gonna support each other. We're not gonna put each other down. We joke around, but there's just some stuff we just don't do, you know what I'm saying? Just don't be a weirdo. You won't have to worry about the jokes from me if you don't be a weirdo. Like, them weirdos get it every day, but y'all don't have to be one of them, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, and it makes me feel happy when I see people watching me, you know what I'm saying? And then I see, like, y'all come in, like, ML be like, hey, what's up? You know, Mon Sherry or whatever. And then I see Francis come in every once in a blue moon, come in and say what's up, you know what I'm saying? Because she usually is MIA. So I'm just like, you see people that be cool coming in, you know what I'm saying? My boy Javier come in. You know, people I ain't seen in a hot minute, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, it feels good to see that people just decided to just click on stream and see what's up, you know what I mean? So I like that, man, you know what I'm saying? And so when I add y'all to the community, like, I like that because y'all be really cool, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad y'all decided to stumble on the channel so I can bring y'all to the community, man. We all got some good ideas, you know? So, as I told y'all, I'm not a celebrity, man. I'm really not. So I don't want y'all to think like I'm big time or I'm too big for y'all. And I'm like, man, I'm Steve, man. I don't care how many views we get. I don't care. I'm Steve, dude. I just want to be normal. I just want to be a normal person. You know, hence the reason why I kind of just want to get rid of this channel in the future, because I feel like the channel's kind of abnormal now. You know, I like that's why I like my music, because my music is just normal. I like normal things now. So, what time is it? Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Y'all know how long this stream is? How long is this stream? This beat been playing the whole time in the background. I mean, the beat is fire, though. Five hours? Dang, how long have I been talking? Why don't y'all warn me when it comes to like the 5 hour mark, bro? If it comes about 3 hours and 27 minutes, y'all need to start warning me, man, because I don't know how long I'll be going. I'll be talking. I'll be ranting for a minute. It gets hard. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I never really get the full view, like when I'm working. I never get to like see the full like view of what I'm doing. So yeah, the dog. Yeah, it's the workstation, man. But unless if y'all got something to talk about, y'all want to talk about before I get off here, man, let me know. Like I said, we can have a conversation. Y'all want to know anything? Come on, I want y'all to talk to me more, man. Come on, talk. Speaking to me, this is a great opportunity to speak to me. So, like I said, come on, let's talk. Whoever's in here, for his 8 people, I don't know. Well, yeah, like I said, I appreciate all y'all, man. I just be serious about a lot of stuff, man, because, like I said, you got a lot of weirdos out here, you know what I'm saying? So I'll be doggone if some weirdo that can't respect his wife is going to come over here and think he's going to tell some nigga something. Boy, please. Yeah, I don't respect any Negro that don't respect his wife. I'm gonna tell you that now. So if you don't respect your wife, you ain't gonna be cool with me. And Darby didn't like people who disrespected their wife either. That's where I get that from too. He also didn't like men that didn't respect their wife. So that's a big problem. You know what I'm saying? Don't make me expose you, little weirdo. So that's why I said shut up before I start talking. Because when I start talking, I don't stop talking. That's why I said, niggas better be glad that I'm just wanting to kind of roast you and whatever. Because I said, some of these people, especially when you see these white girls that be on social media, they like to do digging. And they will do digging on you and really bring up some stuff. So that's why I said, you should really shut up and watch who you mess with. I wouldn't be talking if I was you. Because you don't want the whole world to know what you're doing on your wife. So I said, I would shut up if I was you. So, and you keep saying whatever. Like I said, you keep doing that, they still gonna watch me. They still gonna watch me. I told people personally don't watch me. People still decide to watch me, so I don't know what to tell you. I can't control what somebody else do. Some girls didn't, some dudes didn't like their wife watching Darby, and they still decided to watch Darby because, again, she's like, I don't listen to this Negro. So she might not listen to you, Negro. She just might want to watch me because I'm just entertaining. I might be one of her favorite YouTubers. That's why I said she'll be at the meet and greet. We're gonna talk. Because I was wondering, I was like, bro, what is it about me that niggas be mad at? Like, what they be upset about? And then I realized I'm just like, yeah, I think I know why. I think I know why it is. I said, Steve, you got somebody told me that they was like, Steve, you gotta understand, you ain't just no normal dude. I said, what you mean? I said, yes, I am normal. They said, no, Steve, you're not. They was like, you gotta understand like who you is and how you act. And I said, Steve, you're not ugly. This is people that don't know me. This is my friends told me that before I moved from Louisville. And they had told me, they said, Steve, you're not ugly. So you gotta say, you're not ugly. Like you're not one of the average dudes like that. You know, it's like you're not ugly, you're not a nobody. They like you super cool, everybody know you, you know what I'm saying? They was like, you do kind of hold a little reputation for who you are. You're not just, and they said, plus you muscular, you look good, take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? You got something going on for you. So a lot of people see that as like a threat. I'm like, because I look at it, I'm like, bro, I'm not a threat to nobody. I really ain't. I'm not Mr. Steal Your Girl, dude. I'm Steve. I don't care what people do. I don't think I'm better than the next man. I really don't. I just mind my business. But people are threatened by that, you know? So when they come and look at you, they think like, oh man, he trying to take my stuff. Like, I don't even know your stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, when people act like that, I'm just like, I'll be like, bro, they tripping. They're like, no, Steve, you gotta understand, like, people do see it as a challenge. I'm like, I'm not a challenge. It's one thing if I was trying to take your stuff, I really don't. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was all up in people's DMs, like they girl DMs and in their face, okay, I can see that. But I'm like, but when people are watching me, are we cool? It's like what are you upset for? Like I don't know. But that's why I said, like, bro, don't worry about what Steve doing. Worry about what you doing. Fellas, if y'all married, if treat your wife right. So I heard a Christian rapper say it in a rap song. He said, before your wife, he said, treat your wife right before for wifey find a new somebody. Now you run around trying to shoot somebody. I said, yo. I said, that's the truth. That'd be the truth. I didn't want to be jealous. Yeah, okay. Well, you should have treated right in the first place. I told you, women go where they're respected. People also be mad because, like I said, I show mad respect. You know what I'm saying? Like I really do. If you come correct, I will show you the again. That's a rhyme. If you come correct, I will show you the proper respect. But some of them don't. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, some of them just be mad. Be mad, bro. I said, well, I know what it is because I said, boy, if I look like Cedric the Entertainer or Lavelle Crawford, you wouldn't want to say nothing to me. You wouldn't care. But because I look like Stevie, that's probably why. Yeah, I don't even know what to do no more. I'm tired of talking. Who's still here before I get off here? Who's still in here? I know M-Bell's here. Who's still here, man? Francis, are you still here? I know Crystal's gone. Man, hold on. I don't even know who's still here, man. Let me see. I'm so hungry, man. I burnt my pizza, cuz. I was there talking to y'all, man, and then my pizza was in the oven, man. I done burnt this, and now I gotta make a new one. I might just go get some food. I'm so hungry right now. People don't want to say who's in here. What y'all scared? So I'm guessing y'all want to do Discord tonight? Y'all want to get on Discord and talk or whatever? Because like I said, I'm not doing nothing, so I think so. I mean, I should have. That's the thing with me, man. I'm stubborn. Like, I know I should put a timer on stuff, but I'm like, I don't feel like it. I'm like, nah, I remember. I always think like my mind is gonna magically tell me, like, oh no, my mind will tell me when it's 15 minutes. Like, you can't calculate 15 minutes, dude. And then sometimes my pizza be a little bit more well done, and I'm like, bro, I should have took it out whatever at that time. I said, dude, just put a time on. I don't know why I'm difficult. I'm difficult like that. As much as I talk about y'all, bro, I be doing the same stuff. I'm like, man, y'all don't listen to nobody. I'm like, but Steve, you don't listen to nobody. You know what's funny? That's when I said, listen to the women. My sister told me back in 2016, that beach in Costa Rica, she told me, she said, Steve, she said, y'all don't go past that mark. Don't go all the way out there because them waves are strong. Being stupid. Shut up. I was like, Steve, shut up. Almost drowned right there. Now I got a testimony story for life because I didn't listen to the words of wisdom right there. That's the same beach that Malcolm Jamal Warner died at. That's the same one that where he drowned at. That beach is known for rough waves. It's got some really, them waves are rough. He didn't make it out of them waves. I did. I wish he would have, God, God rest his soul. That's the same beach he died at. That's why I said, listen to wisdom. She said, don't go past that mark. I was like, Steve, shut up. You know what you're talking about. Because again, she's our sister. So I was like, girl, shut up. You talk too much. Almost drowned. And then when I almost drowned, I was thinking about what she said. See? You don't listen and it almost costs you your life. You see that? So that's why I said, listen to wisdom. That's why I said every man needs him a woman, because sometimes dudes are crash dummies. They stupid. We don't think. We'll just do whatever. Like, we'll try to show off and show how strong we are by lifting up like especially when I worked at Home Depot, I was lifting up like 250-pound concrete bags at the same time. Because I'm strong like it. And they was like, bro, you so strong. They was like, but I know you strong, but bro, they was like, don't hurt yourself, because they was like, you'll throw your back out. And the women was like, Steve, just take your time. And I'm just like, because the women are thinking with wisdom, we thinking with strength. And they was like, Steve, just relax, That's why I said every man needs him a good woman, man, to keep him in check, to relax. Because men, we will work. That's why men die earlier, because we work ourselves to death. We really do. We will work and keep working and keep doing stuff, and we hurt ourselves, and men die faster. You know what I'm saying? Women are usually there to get him to relax and calm down. That was a lot of times, even with Pastor Darby, man. Even Mama was like, bro, she talked to him. Even he was just like, my wife be right on some stuff. Like, he would listen to her on some stuff. Because he knows as men how we get. She would come to me all the time. She was just like, yeah, she said, me and your father would talk a lot. And she was like, sometimes they come like, Missy, you was right. Yeah, you was right about that. You know what I'm saying? Just acknowledging that his wife was right on some stuff. That's why he praised her so much about how faithful and how strong she was, man. Because he knew, he even said, I couldn't do this without my wife, because your wife is your helpmeet, dude. That woman, man, you need. That's what I'm starting to realize. I'm like, because Mama tell me all the time, she said, boy, you need a woman. I said, Mama, I know. She coming. She coming wherever she is. I said, not right now, but, eventually she'll come. Because I'm not prideful to admit that. I'm not no strong man. Like, I need me a woman, dude. I don't want to be around a bunch of brothers. I want me a woman. I need something soft and feminine. You know what I'm saying? I need me a woman. I don't want no weird Negroes, man. Please. That's why I said, what's something about that woman we need, boy? Shoot. Women have that soft touch. You know what I mean? That's why their hands be soft. Their skin be soft. Their hugs be soft. They're like, I need some of that in my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't be man hugging, man, brother, no man, bro. You better go on somewhere. That's why I said, brothers be wanting to do the bro hug for too long. Like, bro, get on me. Yeah. Like, touch me. You want to walk up and touch grown men's shoulders. I'm like, bro, why you got to touch me? Get off. So I said, I love me a soft-spoken woman. Hey, how you doing, Steve? I like you. Like, yeah, let's go do something. Let's go get some food. I like that. I need something soft and fragile. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no butch man. I need me a woman. So I said, women, I told you, man. I'm gonna stay here a little longer. I'm gonna talk to you, but that's why I said women have something, man. It's special, bro. It's special, man. That's why I said earlier, like, you don't know what it is, but it's something. Like, I can't explain it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said when Adam saw her, he knew. Because women just have that. They have it. That's why I call it it. They have it. Whatever it is, they have it. You know what I'm saying? And you realize that he's just like, bro, every man needs him a woman. Like, bro, I'm not Clay Aiken. I don't want no dude. I'm not Diddy. I don't want men. I want a woman, because, like, I need that. You know what I mean? It make you happy. You know what I'm saying? You go on a little date. You know what I'm saying? Have you a little honey. You know what I mean? Like, shoot, get the whole hands and all that. Like, that make you feel fine. Like, Make you feel good. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, and then sometimes that's what, see, what men don't tell y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something now. What men don't tell y'all is, of course, we not all like that in front of y'all because we don't want to come off like too funny. But honestly, if y'all make us feel good, especially if it's like the first time meeting y'all or whatever, and it goes really well, and then we say our goodbyes, hug goodbye, okay, whatever, and then we go home. What they don't tell you, what men don't tell you, is that the whole time we driving, we smiling. The whole time we get home, I don't want to say butterflies because it's not really like it, but we get excited. We get like this adrenaline rush. You know what I'm saying? That's what men probably don't tell y'all. We kind of just like, all right, yeah, it was cool hanging with you. Like, yeah, it was good to see you. You know what I'm saying? But really, what we want to say is like, girl, girl, you just it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't say that. We don't say it because it sounds fruity. But that's really how we feel, man. You know what I'm saying? We had a great time, a great connection. And so the whole time I'm riding home, man, I'm just thinking, I'm smiling, happy. You know what I mean? And that'd be some of the best sleep you get. I'm not lying to you, bro. It'd be some of the smoothest rest you get. Cause it's just naturally programmed in us like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we get really happy, man. Like when y'all talk to us, we get really happy when y'all think about us, when y'all check up on us, you know what I'm saying? Y'all care about us, y'all show us a good time, you know what I'm saying? Men love that. We like that. We just can't come off like, oh my gosh, girl, it was such a great time last night. Like, we don't do that. Cause it's kind of gay. Like, we don't do that, but you know, we do get happy. We do smile a lot. You know, you could tell definitely when I'm in this zone, I smile a lot, I laugh a lot. So I'll be like laughing and smiling, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know, it's a great feeling. And so I'm just like, man, I had fun, man. I had a great time, you know what I'm saying? And so I don't know, it just builds character. And then I'm just like, because usually they'll be like, because they don't know you, so they have to try you out and be like, hey, well, if you ain't crazy, maybe we'll have another day. And they got to do that now. So they was like, well, maybe in the future, if it goes well the first time, we'll have another. And I'd be thinking in the back of my mind, like, girl, it's going to be a next time. Hey, it's always the next time. It's always the next time. I ain't never been denied another one. Like, girl, please, it's always the next time. I said, she don't know who she talking to. I said, girl, I'm about to change your life. I'm about to make you fall in love. Watch. And then they come out, it's like, oh man, that was a great time, you know? And so they're like, hey, how about 2 days from now we go do something? And I'm like, so there's a second one? It's like, yeah. And so I'll be like, you know, usually I play it off. I'm just like, okay, cool, yeah, I'm down with that, yeah, whatever. I'll be playing like whatever. Behind closed doors, I'm like, yes, 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 yes. I was like, yes. Bro, I literally be like, hey, bro, I literally do. They hit you with it. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Good night. I'm like, yeah, okay, good night. You know, hit it with a smiley face. I'll sit it right there. I'm like, yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll grab the dog. Yes, yes. I'll be so happy. Because it's just how it goes. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, okay, Steve, you got him in. Reel him in. Come on. Don't mess this up. Do not mess this up. But that's just how a lot of men get, man. You know what I'm saying? We just not gonna tell y'all because we got to be strong in front of y'all. But we get happy too, man. You know what I'm saying? We get nervous. You know what I'm saying? We just don't really show it. But it's just something about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I love when the opposites attract because it's just something about it. You know what I'm saying? And so like our face are kind of light up when we talk about y'all. Like even when we talk to y'all about the home, like to the homeboys, you know, we might talk about y'all to our family or something. Like what they don't tell y'all too, man, we look at our photos. We look at our photos with y'all. We really do, bro. We analyze everything, bro. We analyze the timing, what's going on in the background, our photos, you know what I'm saying, what time it is, you know what I'm saying? And so we think about all that, man. Like I said, on the way home, we was like, oh, man, we did hold hands, you know what I'm saying? Like she has a really soft touch, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, man, you know, she smells good. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes y'all be spraying whatever it is. Like, she smells real good, you know what I'm saying? She's very fragile, you know what I'm saying? Very soft-spoken, very funny, a sense of humor. We love women with a sense of humor. You know what I'm saying? A beautiful smile. I'm telling y'all, if y'all want to know how to get y'all a good man, smile, have a sense of humor. So that's what I like, you know what I'm saying? So it makes me happy. Like I said, I'm getting happy now. Like I'm going on my first date because I ain't been on a date in a while. I'm already happy. I was like, man, shoot. But like it's just how it is, man. Like I said, y'all women make us happy. We just not really gonna tell y'all exactly how happy we get. Like y'all should have seen the love that a man has for his woman. So even Daddy, I remember when he had kidney surgery, him and Mama was having kidney surgery or whatever. And so Daddy had woke straight up. Mama had her surgery first. I think she had us first and then Daddy had his second. And so Mama was still kind of out of it. She was still kind of knocked out from all the meds and stuff. So I remember Daddy, I woke up and we went in the room. And the first thing Daddy thought about when he woke up, he was like, "Where's your mama? Is your mom okay?" Like he was worried. You know what I'm saying? Like I never really seen him like that. And so he was like, "Where's your mom? Where's your mama?" And I was like, "Daddy, she's still kind of asleep." And he was like, "But is she okay?" He was serious. He was like, "Is she okay?" Like, is she? Because he was worried. He was like, "Is she all right? Is she okay?" And I mean, it was a nice moment to see like a man really concerned about his wife. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he ain't never did it, but just I never really seen him like that. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't even caring about him. He was in a lot of pain. He was still kind of drugged, but he was like, "Where's your mama? Is she okay? Like, where's your mama?" You know what I'm saying? And I said, "Daddy, she fine." I said, "Relax, she fine. She just sleep." You know what I'm saying? And so they wouldn't let him see each other for a minute, and then they let him see each other. I think they reeled him in on their beds just to go see each other, whatever. So it was like a nice little heartbreak. It was like a heartwarming moment. You know what I'm saying? But just to see it, man, how he was, like, Daddy was serious, man, about his woman. He didn't play about his woman. So he was just like, he was making sure mama was okay more than him. He was in a lot of pain, but he was definitely making sure she was all right. You know what I'm saying? And so that's kind of how I am, man. Just like making sure my woman all right. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure they could. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I said, even if we have a fight or argument, I'm like, it really be their fault, bro. A lot of it be their fault sometimes. They be starting stuff. But I don't want to fight. So I'm just like, when we get a chance to talk, I make up lists like, "Hey, what's going on?" And then I'm like, "Oh, baby, don't be sorry. You didn't mean it like that. Like, you're coming at me out." I said, "No, twas me, twas the way I said it. I shouldn't say stuff like that." Not really like it, but I'm just like, like, I don't want to fight you. Come here. Like, I will show you mad love. That's just how I am. I'll show you love, especially for my woman. And I'll be like, "Look, girl, I don't want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love you. I care about you, you know. Like, come here, give me. I give my good hugs." So that's what they always say. He be like, that's what it is. Like, "Wait, your hug was so tight. It's so nice. It make me secure." And I said, "Yeah, gotcha." Gotcha. You're hooked now. See, I was running down the game on y'all. Like I said, I was giving y'all game with men. That's also my game. I don't tell y'all. Don't let Stevie hug you, because I'm a reel you in. That's how it goes, man. But yeah, man, that's why I said I like stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, man, we just don't. What's up, bro? What's good with you, man? I was just giving you a shout out about 20 minutes ago. But that's what I said about men. We love it about women, bro. We love it that y'all just so fragile and beautiful, and just it's something that God gave y'all, man, that just made it, you know. So that's why I said I can't wait till I have my wife, you know what I'm saying? Somebody I can do that with for the rest of my life, you know what I'm saying? I want to grow old with somebody, you know what I'm saying? Grow gray with them, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, like I said, you a single man. Like I said, I'm a single man. So, of course, I'm sleeping alone. Like, I'm sleeping in my bed by myself. But imagine being married, man. Like, I'm still wondering how that's going to be, because I really don't like to share my space. I don't like to share my stuff. I don't want to share my bathrooms on my space, but I have to. You know what I'm saying? But I do think it'd be nice, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my wife. You know what I mean? That's why I said I want to do like nice little stuff for her, man. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to wake up one day and she turns over. Like, if I get up for work, I got to go somewhere. And she wakes up and turns over, and there's a whole gift basket right there with a nice little note with some flowers. Like, "I love you. I was thinking about you. Here you go." You know what I'm saying? Just like nice stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So she'll take a picture of, like, "Oh, girl, look what he did. Look what he sent me. He's just so sweet." But I was talking to my homeboy about that today about his wife, because they both are goofy. They are super goofy. And he said, "Bro, I prayed on her." He said, "I told God," he was like, "God, I want you to send me a wife." And he said, "I want her to be saving herself for me. And he said, I want her to be beautiful." He said, "I want her to be funny because I'm funny." He said, "But God, above all, I want her to want you more than she wants me." And God sent him the perfect bro. This woman, they are literally, you would think they was related. They are literally like the same person. They do the same stuff. But they are the cutest couple, man. They really are. You know what I'm saying? And so he was giving me, see, I listen to him because he ain't no weirdo. I don't listen to weirdos. But I listen to a real man about this. And so he was just like, "Yeah," he said, "Bro, he said, I'm just trying to let you know, bro, if you ever looking," he was like, "This is what you should do." And I was like, "Yeah, bro." I said, that's a good idea. I said, "Yeah, I got you." And so he was like, "Yeah, do this, do that, look for this, look for that," you know. He said, "If you ever need any help, bro," he said, "Let me know." He said, "I'm your wingman, not the other guy." He said, "I'm your wingman, bro. I got you." You know what I'm saying? I said, "Bro, I'm good." I said, "When it comes time, I'll worry about that." You know what I'm saying? But he was saying that about his wife. He said, "Now, I'm going to tell you now." He said, "Yeah, sometimes women they argue for no reason." I said, "Brother, I know." Bro, that's universal. I know. He said, "Yeah, sometimes he was like, you really annoy me," or he might annoy her. But he said, "But I never yell at her." He said, "I never yell or angry or cuss at her or nothing." He said, "I don't do that." And she understands, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said it's the way you treat your woman, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, and I'm like it. I don't yell or cuss or angry at my woman. I don't do that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, even if you did, like it would make you feel bad. You know what I'm saying? You don't want them to cry. You know what I'm saying? Because when women cry, they just keep crying. They don't stop. They just keep crying. You know what I'm saying? And then even if they in the wrong, it's just like, why you gotta do that? Like, nah, I feel bad. I'm sorry. Not really, but I'm sorry. But yeah, man, it's just, I mean, I miss all of that, man. Like I said, I've been out of a relationship for a minute, so it's the stuff I miss. You know what I'm saying? Going on dates and what I'm saying? Just having just boundaries. That's what I told him. I said, bro, he said, women love it when you have boundaries. I said, I know, I like that, bro. I said, I love telling people I'm taking. I love telling people, no, I'm with somebody. I don't want to entertain you. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, honestly, man, that's how it is. Like, I love saying no. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already saying no anyways, but just to be with one person, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want multiple people. I don't want a polygamy thing. I just want one woman. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, I don't know who she is yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, she could probably, she probably ain't even a daggone United States, bro, at this point. Which I would not have a problem with that, because the more I'm starting to look at the United States, I'm getting tired of them. I'm getting tired of English. English is boring, and people can't act right. So I'm like, maybe you just need to go overseas or something. But wherever she is, man, she out there for me. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't worried about no time soon. I don't even care. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. That's the stuff I think about. But anyways, like I was saying, it's just, y'all women have the ability to make us like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we think about y'all a lot. You know what I'm saying? Again, that's what God gave us. And I'm sure when it comes to y'all, God gave y'all something about us, And so, I don't know, man. Y'all make us smile a lot. We just not going to admit it. You know what I'm saying? Men are not going to tell you this. I'm trying to tell y'all now. Men are not going to tell you this, but I'm just telling y'all how it goes. This is how we feel. That's why men get so angry when it comes to their women, and some dude might be talking to them, or like some dude's trying to holler at them. That's why men be ready to kill you. Because, like, you taking something that's ours, bro. That's ours. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's like it in the animal kingdom, too. Like, every man is protective over his. Like, she's the apple of our eye, man. She's special. So we don't want somebody getting in on our special treat. Like, that's ours. You know what I mean? So that's why a lot of men are very violent when it comes to you messing with a woman, which they not wrong for doing it. They not wrong. You know what I'm saying? A husband that defends his wife when some dude's trying to hit on his wife in front of him, like, of course he's going to beat you up. Like, he's not wrong for doing it. That's his role. You know what I'm saying? He can't do that when he's trying to mess around on his wife with other women and they want to come and play his man role now. Like, please, that Negro's dumb. He's a dumb Negro. But like I said, if he's justified to be a man who loves his wife like Christ loved the church, and he does it, yeah, he's justified. Unlike these little weird Negroes who want to cheat on their wife who do this. But yeah, that's why usually men I like it. You know what I'm saying? As I said, there was a couple of times I almost had to run, but they had to stop me. Bro, a couple of times I almost had to run the fair one. Yo, man, look. I'm like, but that's just showing you how protective I am. I'm just like, because again, usually one-on-one, I don't really care. Like, I don't really get involved in that stuff. But when I'm with my woman, I'm very aware. I'm very protective. Because you know how Negroes be. People just start stuff. And somebody was eyeing her one time, man. I was looking at them while I looked them dead in their face. I was like, what you staring at? Like, what you see something you like? What you want to propose, brother? Like, what's up with you? Buddy gonna try to do the thumbs up. Like, no, don't look like you was trying to thumbs up. You know what you was checking out. And one time I let her go to the car, man. The Negro came from behind the car and stared at her the whole time she walked. And that's why I said walk with your woman to the car. Don't ever let them walk by themselves. Because I was going to my car. I said, but it don't matter. You walk to their car with them. Because of that right there. And the dude, clear as day, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The dude came from behind the car. He was like, and sat there and stared at her the whole time she walked. And then turned around to his friend and started laughing. And I saw that from my car. I was like, no, he didn't. Bro, I was so mad. I didn't even know I got out the car. I was raged. I said, no, he didn't just do that. I said, it's disrespect. Hold on. I said, because that's what I do when I get mad. I said, hold on, bro. So I got out the car and slammed the door. And so he's over there laughing with his homie. I said, hey, man. I said, hey, bro. I walked up on him. I said, hey, man, you looking at my girl? What's up with you? And he didn't expect to see me, so he turned around and his smile disappeared. He was like, oh, no, I wasn't looking. No, it wasn't like that. I said, bro, I just saw you come from behind the car. What you looking at? He was like, no, nothing. And I stopped and looked at him for a minute. I said, hey, man, don't play. I said, hey, man, don't play with me, dude. You hear me? I said, don't play with me, bro, because you about to get knocked out. I was like, bro, and I snapped back into my reality. And I was like, what am I doing over here? I was like, what am I doing over here? How did I get over here? But that's just how I am. I didn't realize how defensive I was, but that's how I am, man. When I'm very protective, bro. Like, you would not be going nowhere by yourself, because like that right there. Cause watching her walk away. I'm like, he looking at her butt. I said, oh no. I said, nah, that's disrespectful, cuz. That's very disrespectful to me. So I was just like, yeah, I don't want you doing nothing by yourself because of these dudes, man. That's why a lot of dudes do be protective of y'all, man, because it's not y'all that they don't trust. They don't trust these dudes. You know what I'm saying? And so if they can get any wiggle room in there, they gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, man, that's just how I am. I'm protective because I'm like, bro, this is mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you know what I mean? And so, and so that's how I be, bro. That's literally how I be, man. You know what I'm saying? And because I mean, you got to do your job as a man. Like I said, if you need to protect them, that's how you do. Like some dude was in her DM one time, and he was a weirdo. He sent her a picture of his private, and she had told me about it, and I said, hold on. I said, hold on, bro. So I went to the dude's DM. I said, hey, bro. I said, hey, bro, you sent her a picture. Like, what's up with you? But he didn't want to respond to me. He was scared. He didn't want to respond. I said, see how they don't want to deal with somebody real? They don't want to deal with it. And that's why I said, this is why I said couples should never be in clubs. You should never be in places where there's too many people. That's how fights start. I said, bro, everybody's in the club because they single. A couple shouldn't be in there. That's not for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do events with too many people because the minute somebody step on your girl's toes, I slap her butt, you're going to have to fight. You know what I'm saying? You got to. So that's why I said, just don't be in the atmosphere, man, where you have to, you know what I'm saying, do that stuff. So that's why I said, like, they kind of had to stop me a couple of times because I was finna go off, man. Like, because people stare at you with that look. They just be like staring, like, what you looking at? So one dude, we was walking past, because my old apartments, we used to live around a lot of like Afghanis and Arabs and stuff, and so they don't know, like, over here that's considered rude. You know what I'm saying? Like, they might not be staring like that, but I'm like, it's the fact that they staring, because I'm like, where we from? That means you sizing me up. Like, what you like you trying to do something? Like, what's up? So they were staring at us one time. That's when I started walking to a car because of that last incident. So I was walking with her out to a car, and the dude walked past us. He was just looking at us like that. And so I looked at him. I was like, "What's up, cuz?" And she was like, "Babe, just stop." It's like, just don't. It's okay. Just I was like, "No, it's not okay." Because I'm thinking he's looking like what you like. You want something? I'm like, brother, you don't walk past us and stare like that. It's already dark outside. This point, it looks like you about to do something. So I'm like, brother, I don't play that, especially when I'm on. I don't play that. I don't play that at all. Like I even told my sister we was in Costa Rica, we was on the Jamaican side, and so they'll do that too. When they see like Black Americans, they'll stare. They don't know, like they're not looking like they trying to size you up. They looking like, oh, I've never seen one of y'all, you know. So everywhere we went, this one dude was just staring. He was just kind of like looking. And so I told her, I said, hey, what's he looking at? And Stacey was like, no, it's not like that. I said, but I'm like, I don't know these people. I said, look, I don't play that. I got mama with me. I got Stacey with me. I got women with me. So I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't play that. Like, what's up, brother? And he was just kind of like staring and stuff. And I was like, okay, well like, what's up? What you want? Because we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very protective, man, over my woman, bro. That's just how that goes. Because if I'm not aware, again, women don't want to be with some dude that's not aware. You know what I'm saying? If her, God forbid, but if there's ever a shooting or something that goes down, she wants to know you grab her. You hold her behind you. You know what I'm saying? Like if you putting her in front like a shield, bro, she ain't gonna love you. That's like, dang, bro, you wouldn't even take one for your woman. That just shows you how much you just selfish. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said you want to make sure that they protect it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't know how couples ain't got no Glocks, man. How a dude walking around with this girl and ain't got no weapons. Somebody can run up on y'all and kidnap y'all both, and y'all gonna be at the mercy of them. You know what I'm saying? I said, but God's grace, that ain't gonna never be me. That's why I said I'm going out swinging. God forbid, but I'm like, bro, I'm going out blasting. Like I'm playing that. Those people do so like I was like, nah. That's why I told him, I said, now come on, I tell him, come over here. Like, there's about to be something to happen over, come over here. I don't trust them, come here. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, so I'm very protective, man. It's just how it be. So I'm just like, they be like, oh, I'm gonna go over here. I'm like, okay, I'm going with you. Are you getting gas? I'm going gas with you. You going grocery shopping? I'm going grocery shopping with you. You need to walk out to your car? I'm walking out to your car with you. You going to the, like I said, you going to the car side? I'm going with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't play that because I'm just like, no, I don't trust people. Like, even if they go into their car to go get something, like, it don't matter. I'm going with you. Because stuff can happen that fast, you know what I'm saying? So I went out to get her one time, and some dude was giving her, like, an attitude or something. Like, he was in the car giving her an attitude because I think she was parked in a spot. And I didn't know about it till I got out there. And she was like, yeah, she said some dude was out here, like, had an attitude. I said, who was he? She said, some black dude. I said, where that nigga at? I said, where that nigga at? She was like, well, he had drove off. I said, girl, you should have called me immediately and told me there's a nigga out here got a problem. Girl, I ran out here with this machete. Like, I said, nah. I said, nah. See, anybody to get on my woman nerves, I said, nah, that's my problem. That's my problem now. She's like, well, I don't want to be a big deal. I said, girl, you are a big deal. You my woman. I don't play that. Because I'm like, if you just like, oh, well, just let it slide, she's not going to respect you. Because it's like, well, brother, I'm telling you what the issue is. Like, you don't even care, you know? She going to friend zone you if even that. Like I said, I'm serious about my woman, boy. I'm serious, you know what I mean? So that's why I said everybody knows they feel they feel protected around me. Like I said today, we went with the fellas, we went shooting. And so they like something they do like every now and then. And so I brought all the stuff. I brought all the stuff, you know what I'm saying? And so it was a men's thing. Like I said, these are real men. I like them. So we went out there just shooting, you know what I'm saying? And then everybody's showing you what they got. And then they saw what I had. They was like, bro, what is that? What is that? You know? And so I went first. So my boy, he was just like, hey man, he said, hey, you go first. He was like, you go second, man, after dude. He said, no, I want to see you shoot this one. He said, shoot this one. So I took it. You know what I'm saying? I told you could hear the bass off of things. Like you could feel it in like your body. Like you could be standing far back, but you could still feel it. I don't know how that works, but and I'm telling you, you can feel the heat come off the barrel. Like it's like you can feel the wind hit you in your face, and the heat comes off of there. It's hot too. So it's just do. That's really what it sounds like. And so I was out there just shooting it, and they was like, oh, that's a woo. That's a what is that? So everybody was like, hey, bro, let me shoot a couple of rounds of that. They said, can I use that one? And so I forgot to bring my extra ammunition, so I kind of had to split up what I had. But they was like, bro, just let me get one round off. Just let me get one round off. You know what I'm saying? And so they was like, yeah, you got the best one out here, bro. You brought the best gun. That's why they kept coming to ask me. They're like, you military? I was like, nah. And they was like, wait, bro, you got some military equipment? I said, well, brother, where I come from, it's a war in the city. It's a war in the city. It's a war outside. I said, look, brother, where I'm from, you got to have one of these because, you know, Negroes will run up on you. You need to be ready. So I said, brother, look. And I was like, yeah, they said, bro, when you get all this, they said, bro, yeah, like, you ready for something? I said, listen, brother, I wasn't always saved. I said I wasn't always saved. I was making little jokes. I said, yeah, brother. I said, I'm redeemed now, but I wasn't always saved. They was laughing. They said, bro, you stupid. He said, like, yeah, can I use it? Was some military veterans out there, some people that's in the military. And even they was just like, bro, that's nice. They was like, bro, that's a nice one. They said, I never seen nothing like that. I said, look here, brother, I got the connect. You need something, come to me. So they was out there having a ball, man. So dude was like, yeah, man. He said, get me on video. He want to show his wife. So he said, get me on video. So he went out there. He was just like, he wouldn't know how to control it, man. It had a lot of kickback. But yeah, man, it was, we had a good old time. But that's why I said that. They was like, bro, we didn't know you had all that. So look, Steve ain't stupid. Steve saved, but he ain't stupid. So I was like, bro, we ain't dumb. And so I told him, I was like, but that's why people feel comfortable and safe around me. Because again, I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna go anywhere without my protection. And they saw I had like throwing knives and the shuriken too, you know what I'm saying? They said, bro, where you got all this for? I said, brother, just in case they take our firearms, we gotta be skilled with something. We gotta know how to use something. So I said, bro, let me use the throwing knife. So I showed him how to use the throwing knife. I was like, I told him, I said, bro, look, I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff, you know what I mean? So I was like, but that's what to make a woman feel safe when they realize, like, oh, he ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like they realize that you carrying, like, oh, he's safe, you know. He never sits with his back to the door. Like that makes them feel safe, you know. So that's why I said I'm just like, no, because I'm like, no, you're not gonna be running up on us and try to rob us on our dinner date. Like, why be doggone? I said, yeah, that's gonna be the day you find out. Already, you find out. So I was even showing one of them how to use it because they don't know nothing about guns. And you know, some girls, they don't like it. I said, no, you come here. I said, you need to look at this. I want you to see this just in case, God forbid, you ever got to use it. I said, I need to know that you can protect yourself. You can handle yourself if I leave this around. You know what I'm saying? And so I was showing them I showed them how to cock it. I load it and then cock it. You know what I'm saying? And then I took it apart and I said, now show me what I just did. And I'll make her do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I need to know, like, you can protect yourself. I want you to know that you protect it, but I want to know you can protect yourself too, you know? But, you know, they like it. They like when a man make you feel safe, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, fellas, it's our job to be protective. It's our job to be protected, you know what I mean? So that's the one thing women love. They love security. So when they see that they safe and secure, they're gonna respect you, man, you know? Because again, women don't like weak men. I don't like weak men either. So the fact that Negroes is over it, because I remember the last girl, she was like, she said, y'all talked to this black dude. He was all sensitive because she was a police officer. She said, I got a shotgun, an AR-15, and a pistol. And she said, I have to have those for work. And she said, I was FaceTime him, and he was all upset, crying and stuff. Like, he's like, why do you have guns? Guns are bad. And like, guns kill people. I was like, a black dude said this? She said, yeah. I said, gay. I was like, bro, what type of dude was you talking to? And she was like, well, you ain't got a problem with it? She didn't know what I had yet. I said, no. I was like, why would I have a problem? She said, well, some dudes do. And then I showed her everything I had. She was like, oh. She's like, oh. And that's what she made a joke. We didn't know we was going to fall out at the time, but she was like, she said, I would hate to be on your bad side. She said, if we ever don't work out, she said, please don't. She was first, like, please don't hurt me. And I was like, no, why would I do that? So when we did call it off, she was scared for real. She was like, are you gonna hurt me? I was like, why would I do that? I was like, bro, I'm not gonna hurt you. She's like, well, you got a lot of stuff. I'm like, why would I kill you? I'm not a weak man. I'm emotionally stable. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little upset, but I'm like, I ain't never upset where I'm gonna kill you. Like, I ain't never that serious. But like I said, it makes them feel safe. But yeah, maybe I'll take some of y'all to the range, man, show y'all, you know what I'm saying? I think it'd be a good couple thing too, man, to go out to the range together, shoot some guns, and, you know, teach her how to shoot, you know what I'm saying, if she don't know, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. It's just, again, that all goes back to just, y'all women make us want to do that for y'all. You know, you just make a man happy, bro. So I'm trying to think what else y'all do, man, that just makes us happy, bro. We just be so happy. I don't know, man. I don't know. We be looking forward to y'all texting us. We do. I know we act like we don't, but we do, you know. And so, especially when I use some emojis, because you can't tell how people are saying stuff now. Like, if they just like us, whatever. But when they use like a little emoji with a smiley face or a little heart, it's like, oh, okay, I like it. You know what I'm saying? Or they get your little nickname going or something. Or they be like, you played too much. Or like, you know, I be like that. You know, I might be like, hey, you know, I was thinking about FaceTime you. Is that cool? Because, you know, they have iPhones and not Androids. If some of y'all got Androids. Once I know she got an Android, I'm like, yeah, this ain't going to last long. This date ain't going to last long. Because I'm like, yeah, I can't talk to somebody with a green bubble. I'm sorry. I just can't talk to a green bubble person. So I'm just like, you're a terrible person. You're a horrible person. You have an Android. So I was just like, yeah. Like, so. But yeah, like I said, we might do a little FaceTime, a little phone call, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And then if it's like the weekends, I might be like, hey, well, you know, come over, let's watch a movie. Like, let's go to the movies or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's do stuff together, you know? And I said the same energy you have on dates, man, if they ever become your spouse, I'm like, have that same energy. You don't stop that stuff because you get married. I have people come over there, it's like, well, do you think that married people should still go on dates? I'm like, why would you not? I got to be with you for the rest of my life. Like, why don't I want to have fun with the person I'm with for the rest of my life? You're not just here to make babies and then go to church and then go sleep. Like, no, you're here to do more. Like, bro, this is your wife. When they was in the Bible times, they did stuff with their wife. They wasn't bored. Like, why we gotta be bored because we Christian? Like, bro, go do stuff. Go have fun. You know what I mean? Like, I would be training with my wife when I get back to the United States. That's what's up, bro. Hey, that's a perfect couples thing too. That's a perfect couples thing. Like, oh, baby, look, you got 6 headshots. I got 7. I got 7 headshots. Ain't nothing making y'all feel more better when y'all having fun and learning how to kill people. Like, you gotta defend yourself. Like, oh, baby, you hit him all up in his pectorals. I said, well, baby, you hit him all up in his medulla oblongata. Like, oh, girl, look at you. Girl, you trained to kill, ain't you? Trained to blow. That's why I said it's fun. It gives you a little rush. Like I said, I went with one of them to the range, you know what I'm saying? Because she was a police officer. So we would go to the range, you know what I'm saying? And we would shoot off a couple of rounds. And then her people was also military, so they came with us. So we used to just go fire off some rounds, you know what I'm saying? Fire off some steam and practice. It was fun. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said this other one that I got, we shot today, bro. I told you, it gives you such an adrenaline rush, you know what I'm saying? So when you out there, I'm talking about even with the phones on, the headphones on, and because these are electric ones, with those on, it's still loud, like, bro, you can feel it, and again, you feel the bass going through your body, so it's like, doop, 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 you know what I'm saying? And so yeah, it's so loud, bro. I tried to listen to it with the earphones off. It hurts, bro. It literally hurts to listen to. It's so loud, you know what I'm saying? So everybody was like, yo, I want that one. They said, bro, they was like, hey, man, can I shoot that one? I was like, yeah, you can shoot it. They was like, bro, this is so cool, man. And everybody's like, bro, record me, man. Record me shooting it. Like, and so I ran out of rounds. So I said, all right, y'all got 4 more rounds if y'all want to, whoever want to shoot it. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why I said, like, I don't know if the girls would like that because that's kind of powerful. It's got a lot of, like, kickback. So So that's kind of the ones you stand behind them and kind of hold it with them. Like, look, I'm gonna show you how to use it. I'm like, look, don't just let this thing fly off because this thing's strong. So I'm like, don't let it fly off. So, but yeah, man, so it's like it's fun doing stuff with them, man. Like as couples, you know, I miss that stuff. So I don't even know why I'm talking about couples. Y'all mind if I talk about that? I kind of be in the mood. Look, the lights I set in the mood. Stevie's been single for like literally a year and a half, dude. Like I'm tired of being single now. I'm tired of being single because I do this channel, and instead of dealing with women, I deal with weird, effeminate Negroes, and that's like, bro, this is gay. Like, bro, I traded in a woman for dealing with Negro men. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's gay. I said, has Stevie crossed over to the other side? I said, oh, Lord forbid. No. We won't be doing that, and especially not that. I was like, why am I going to argue with a bunch of Negro men? Like, bro, I got a life, and I love women. I'm not arguing with a man. Maybe they like dudes because they gay. I said, I don't. But yeah, man, like, that's the stuff I do miss, man. That's why I've been out of touch with that for a minute. And I needed to be because I needed to focus, but I'm done focusing. I need a woman in my life. I need a woman in my life, dude. Like, I'm tired of being single, man. I mean, not that I'm not desperate, I'm not, but you know, sometimes you do get in you miss the days. You're like, yeah, I'm kind of tired of being. That's why I say I'm done doing this channel, man. Like I've been doing this channel since I was single. I'm just tired of it. Like I want to do dates. I want to do stuff again. Like I don't want to do this no more. You know, not as much. Not really no more, but just not as much. You know. So, but the day a woman come along is my girl. You won't have to worry about it. You won't see Stevie for a long time. But I did tell myself. I said when you get back with somebody else, I said make sure that you also don't forget what you got, what you're doing, because that's what I was doing at first. I was doing but I would stay on my craft, and then, like I said, I would get distracted by a woman. You know what I'm saying? And so I wouldn't really pay attention because I was giving them my attention. And I'm like, make sure you don't get thrown off again. Make sure you remember. And now that I got a set, firm foundation, I know exactly what I'm doing and what I'm doing it for. So ain't no woman gonna throw me off of that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna throw myself off of that. So, so yeah, man. I don't know. I'm just thinking, man. You know what I'm saying? As I said, us men, we love y'all, man. Whether we admit it or not, we do. And y'all brighten our day, man. Y'all make us happy. You know, y'all make us, you know, just feel whole. You know what I'm saying? So I can't imagine the world we're living in that y'all not in, bro. I really can't. So, so yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just over here ranting, man. I don't know. I just be talking. 13 people watching me, so y'all must want me to keep talking. So I'm gonna keep talking, I guess. But I was starting to hurt, but yeah, man, we like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so I do miss that, man. You know what I mean? Like I like feeling like the man. You know what I'm saying? Like I miss the holding open the door part, getting the car door for him. You know what I'm saying? Getting the regular door. You know what I mean? Like one I haven't really done that I'm kind of bad at that I didn't really think about doing was pulling out the chair. I never really thought to pull out the chair for him. You know what I'm saying? Because I was just kind of like, well, you know, you got it. You know, like you got it. But I'm like, well, no, thank. Like you gotta remember, like you want to be as sweet as you can. You know what I'm saying? Like. And so I just didn't really want to do a lot of stuff because I didn't want to seem like a simp. I didn't want to do like be too extra because sometimes women don't like too extra. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, she's an independent woman. Like she can do, she can do it. You know what I mean? But especially when it comes to the meal, I always get the meal because I'm just like, I mean, that's how I am. I get the meal. You know what I mean? But you know, so I like stuff like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what can you beat? A nice meal, a nice dinner, and a nice movie. Or like usually sometimes if it's not like a movie, you might just go walk and talk. Like what can you beat with a walk and talk and food? Like that's perfect. So that's why I said like, you know, it's been a minute since I did a lot of stuff. In San Antonio, if you ever want to go anywhere romantic with your spouse, San Antonio is that spot. I'm trying to tell you. It looks like Spain out here, dude. It's beautiful. The Riverwalk is all romantic, especially at night when the sun falls. That sunset is beautiful, man. And then at night they got the stuff that lights up. Y'all seen it on my live stream. I was down there. They got a lot of stuff for couples, man. Like, it's perfect. I even told my brother and his wife, like, come out here, man. They were trying to spend, like, some married time together. I said, come out to San Antonio, man. It's just a bunch of romantic, beautiful stuff out here, man. It's it's a very romantic city, man. Yeah, Riverwalk is perfect. That's why I said it's perfect for that. And so I said, I've been focused for the last year and a half, so Stevie ain't had time to do with no honey. But soon, soon, you know. But I went on a date about 2 months ago. I think about 2 months ago. What was it, 2 months ago? Yeah, I think about 2 months ago. I guess you can consider it somewhat of a date. It was just somewhere up the street over here. with this this girl. She's cool, man. I like this. She was cool. But she also kind of had like the same mindset I had. Like she was funny, man. She's from Atlanta, and so she's like, well, of course she's black, but like she has like these really like how some people have like those pretty like brown eyes, like for real, like those like interesting brown eyes. That's what she had. Like, it was really pretty. And so I told her, I said, you must get a lot of compliments. She was like, yeah, from a lot of weirdos. Like, so she also is a TikToker. She do TikToks as well. And so like she's kind of big on her. And so I told her, I said, well, I'm a YouTube streamer, so I kind of do that. And so she was like, yeah, I had a lot of weirdos messing with me. I said, I got a lot of weirdos messing with me too. And she was like, I know what that's like. I said, I know what that's like too. And we all were just laughing, man, cracking up. We were cracking each other up, bro. It was hilarious, But we had a good old little time, what I'm saying? Had a good old little time, But it was kind of, I think it was more of like a friendly, like, meetup or whatever, because. But I was just like, that's all you do. You just try and see what's out there, I'm not desperate for no dates. I don't really care about that stuff, but I kind of do miss them. I kind of do miss it, But you might have like the little FaceTime dates or something, what I'm saying? Like just basic stuff, Have you ever fell asleep on the phone with somebody? You ever did that? Like on the FaceTime or whatever? Like, oh, you can like, not stay the night, but just like, like you want to sleep on the phone? Like we can do that, you know what I'm saying? And so we might talk to each other on FaceTime before we both kind of like fall asleep or something. Or just, I don't know. Like, I used to do that stuff, man. It's been a minute since I did any of that. It was fun. That stuff was kind of fun, bro. What's this? But I told people, I said, bro, I'm single because I choose to be. Like, I chose to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of them dudes are single because they just can't pull nothing out. They mess up everything they ever touch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I would hate to be those type of guys, man. Just, they suck at everything, so. Ouch. What are they doing out there? Is this Saturday? I'm thinking it's Friday today, bro. I'm slow right now. Hold on. That's funny. Yeah, like I said, I was like, you know what? I said, I'm going to go ahead and lay down the law. Now, like I said, I'm very multicultural, so I don't really care what she is. But I said, look. I said, my ex is Mexican, so no Mexicans. I said the last one was Puerto Rican. No Puerto Ricans. I was like, one of them was Dominican. No more Dominicans. No, let me know Dominican, Poppy. No more. See, no more. No mas. Yeah, no mas. I said, I'd have my share of white girls. I'm done with them. I said, African is one I have not had yet. So I was like, let me try African. And I see I like them, man. I like them. So I don't know, man. It might come with a girl from Zimbabwe or something. Sudan or something, my nigga. You never know. So, I don't know, man. I remember we might find a nice African American girl somewhere. Maybe. That's the thing. I don't really care about the color though. Like whatever they is, I think everybody has a preference, but as long as she's respectful, man. Like I said, she love God. She respectful. Beautiful. Because like I said, Stevie, don't date the ugly. I don't care how much you love God. If you just ain't appealing to the eye, then you know what I'm saying? Like that's the reason why I said we all brothers and sisters in Christ. Because some people are just not marriage material for you. Some people just ain't the ones like, oh honey, sister. Sister, I'm flattered that you have took the time out of your day to think about certain events that could perhaps intrigue our lives together, but I'm going to have to go with option B, the past. The wherewithal of this situation is bringing out the fortitude of my metabolism. Like, you got me use big words to make it sound like an intricate no. What's the oh, no. It's like, I don't understand what you're saying. No, that's what I'm saying. Because like I said, I don't care how much you love God. If you just ain't the type, you ain't the type. That's why the Bible said beauty is a gift. You know what I'm saying? The Bible kept using those words. It kept saying Joseph was a fine man. Why did it say that? Because it wanted you to know how fine he was when Potiphar's wife tried to come talk to him. So that's what let you know, like, he had that gift. The Bible would have said Stevie was a fine man. Like, yep, that's why. That's why dudes that cheat on their wife, that's mad, that go mess around with their wife, they mad when their wife come watch me. Because she ain't watching no ugly dude. That's why. It's not because Stevie is trying to do anything. It's just because I'm a fine man and brother knows I'm a fine man. So buddy's like, I wish I was as fine as him. I wish girls looked at me like that. All right, eat your tater tots. But hey man, leave little buddy alone, man, before you go try to fight me. Which is a fight he ain't gonna win, so. So yeah, that's why I said, like, don't worry, you'll find you're a better man than that buster. Believe me. A better looking man and a man that got deeper pockets. Hey man. I told you I noticed that, bro. It really be true, man. They be looking at your looks. That's what it be. They be looking at that. There was some weird nigga that was talking about, well, it's not always about muscles. And I'm like, I never said it was. You see how they be deflecting? Like, I never said it was. Yo, Gaylord, I never said it was. That's the fact that you looking at that, you old fruitcake, see? I said, yeah, I know why. Deflecting. He's deflecting. I said, you know, the fact that you brought that up, it just shows right there what your real issue is. What you're trying to make like you don't got an issue with, that's really what it is. Because you can never be me, I look like me, that's what it is. I said, I can see why some people hate me. I would hate me too if I was you. I would. That's why I said, could you imagine losing your girl to somebody like me? Could you imagine? She's like, you know what? I'm done with you, you little weirdo. She's like, I'm done with you. And then they end up finding Steve somehow, and then Steve get with him. Oh, and they are gonna hate you. They gonna hate you. I'm like, bro, listen, I'm a terrible person to lose your woman to. I said, brother, for the love that all is holy, do not lose your woman to me. Like, you better treat them right. Because like I said, women will go find them somebody better. And when they find them a dude like me, oh man, that's wife material right there, brother. See? Because you know what I'm gonna say? Girl, he's so stupid for fumbling that bag. He fumbled the ball on you, girl. Girl, I would never. Like, girl, if I had a flower for every time I thought about you, I'd be living in my everlasting garden. Like, girl, brother just couldn't see what he had. Oh, man. Oh, bro. Hey, right. Hey. Like, you know what, girl? Sometimes I just marvel at you. Marvel at the beauty that the Lord had gave you and that sweet, fine soul of yours. Like, girl, your eyes are like pools that I'm just waiting to just jump in and dive in anytime. Women love that stuff. That's all, brother. I used to be good at poetry. Don't let me start that. Oh, man, I ain't did poetry since 2007, so that's about almost 20 years. That's almost 20 years. Brother, don't let you bring out the 20-year vault. I got ways. I used to do poetry so good, bro. I told you they thought I stole it. So that's how I was an ugly little dude. But because I could talk, bro, I pulled them. See, I knew that. I remember Daddy Priest, he said, when a man talk, he could pull you. So I was like, well, I was ugly at the time. So I was like, well, I was the best looking. But I said, but I got words. Yeah, and poetry was cold, bro. They like that. They like that. I said, brother, I don't need that no more because I don't need that to work. But I said, brother, don't make me bring out the poetry out the vault. I said, see, girl, I think God allowed us to cross paths for each other because the path that I want to be is one forever with you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Slap me some shade, baby. They gonna hate you. Like, he just has such a way with words. Like any, mini, mighty, mo, girl, I'd be a fool to let you go. Oh, bro, if you lose your girl to some words like that, oh, man, that's going to suck. You never talk to me like that. Bro, I come out with my Snoop Dogg voice. Like, say that, young mama, what you doing today? Where you trying to go there, baby? Let me go with you. Oh, man, that's funny. See, this is what dudes like me that have that ability, this is what we think about. Like, bro, we can run game on you dweebs all day. Like, little weird man worried about some dude. Like, they be worried about some dude all day. I'm like, dude, you can't outplay the player. You can't. I said, bro, look, we live for this. We used to like, brother, look, I told you I wasn't always the best. I wasn't always saved, y'all. So I learned not to use the player anymore. But when you knew you had it, you had it. Like, yeah, like I said, I come from a line of good looking people. Daddy was a good looking man. Daddy came from a line of good looking people. Mama's a beautiful woman. She come from a line of beautiful people. So we got it. As you can see, the genetics didn't lie, right? So when you got it, you got it. So like I said, sometimes it can be an advantage. It's a beauty and a curse at the same time. It's like it's good because it works in your favor, and then it's not good because you attract the people you don't want. So it's also not great, you know. So I don't know, man. You just gotta. Hey, man. No, I ain't gonna be like that. I ain't gonna be like that. Like, psych, nah, psych, nah, psych, nah, girl. I ain't gonna be like that. So yeah, I don't even know what I'm talking about, yo. What y'all want to talk about before I get off here? I done made the weirdos mad again. Oh boy, I can see the next video they doing me. Yeah, I can see that. That Negro's a heathen. Yeah, I bet I am. Yeah. You know what I should do? I should figure out who their mom is so I can call them and be like, hey, baby, can I take you on a date? I just feel compelled to take you on a date. Live stream my date with your mom. Yep, I will do it. Don't think I won't do it. I'll do it too. If she's single, I will. I don't know what's wrong with that son of mine. I've tried to tell him a long time ago that boy's an idiot, but, you know, why can't he be like a young, handsome tater like you? I said, come on, mama, now. Come on, mama. You make me flatter. You flatter me too much, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, man. What you doing that? Hey, bro. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I'm tired. So, I need food, bro. What we got? I done burnt my pizza, so what we got? Dang, I done froze my Pepsi. Dang. Left it in the freezer too long. Anyways, y'all, I'm off here, y'all. I need to get off here. Maybe we'll do that. We'll do the Discord. We had a serious moment. We had some good music, and then we having a laugh, you know. So I don't even know how long I've been here, but I need to get off here. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up, y'all. Dang, it's 10:55 for real, bro. I thought it was like 9 o'clock. Oh my gosh, yeah, we gotta get off here, y'all. I'm gonna get off of here, and you know, I'll see you whenever I see you. Whatever. Shut up. I love you guys. Whatever. God bless y'all, and also bless me. Send money next time y'all come. Anyways, y'all, I love y'all. I'm out of here, y'all. Goodbye.